Watch the spread.
ORCX.
STKA.
Let's just get to it already. How we doing? Rocking and rolling. There we go. And I unfortunately, me and freaking everything I'm doing for Trade the Pool, and this will be the only one. I will promise you that. We are doing. We have those segments called funded traded interviews, right? Where we interview funded traders. Well, they signed me up for the first one just because I'm Mr. Outgoing. I have no fucking idea. And guess when it is today? That's fucking opening bell. I'm like, what? I was like, I can't, I have my, I was like, this will be the one time I do it just because no one else is saying they can do it. But from now on, they can find a different time. No offense. They listen, I can't do opening bell. Like, what? What? Like, so, yeah, it blows my fucking mind. All right, let's get to, let's do some switcheroonies. Microsoft here and DFNS here. We got Meta here, NUWE here. So I literally can't be on the live stream at the opening bell today. Hood, STKH, pin, ARM. Just some switcheroonies. All right, those are our top gainers right now. LA here recently. Hey, got some other ones up there today too as well. We got XRX. All right, that's up today on earnings. We got CMCO. Now really low volume. Boom, low volume. Stack has volume. That's up today. That's a slow and steady mover that we can bring up. Okay, so got a lot of 20%ers that could turn into like 50, 60%ers here. So, all right, let's go to it. Good morning, team, by the way, again. All right, let's get to it. Same old routine. DFNS. There, it hit that 100 mark. And today this probably goes to like, I feel like this play is going to go like 250. I don't know. I just feel like this play is going to squeeze again. If it squeezes today, you saw it squeeze yesterday. Go from 30s, 40s, all the way up to essentially 100 in market, right? Where were we at yesterday? Yeah, we were in the 30s just chilling, then ramped up an hour before power hour. I mean, how and why? You know, you got to love that when, you know, probably a lot of traders were long in it and got stopped out, or they stopped themselves out, whatever it might be. And we go from 33 to 60 in an hour, just chilling, just rolling. Come back down, reset almost off a high a day earlier at the opening bell at 43.80, 44.43, whatever, and then go banger-ring sauce all the way up to 95, 96 in after hours. I just feel if this play goes today, it's going to go to 150 minimum. It could go to 200, 250. Levels, main ones, right around, I'd call support right around 80-ish into 78, 75. Then again, we have support at 73.50-ish area. And then down low, the best and last support would be at 68-ish to 68.50. It's more tight in that area. Now, on the way up, trying to hold another area that could be seen as support at 87 area. Now, if we do spike up, resistance really comes in strong at 95, maybe a hair over it to 96. Then again at 100, and then at that high at 108. Over 108, 115, 125. Over 125, we hit 135, and then we go to 150. Over 150, it's 165, 175, then 200. Over that, we'll go to 225 and really start to essentially do $25 increments. It could be the last day. This could be the dumpy day, but this one's gonna be on watch. All right, let's go over to NUWE, your number one true top gainer coming in from after hours through this morning. Does have news as well. And low float, 650K float. On the way down, we need to hold, obviously, the 450 area. Could come in at 460 as well. Off a pre-market original high of day, but now we're sweeping down and kind of sweeping to 480 and not hitting that. So that area needs to hold and consolidate if we're going to see some more movement. And, of course, DFNS is going to have the mob elsewhere. So that's going to be your main key. Are we going to bounce at 480s? Or are we going to come down and bounce at 450? Now, on the way up, now below 450, we go to 420. And below that, we go down to around 4. On the way up, lots of resistance coming in right around 565. Then we have that upper shadow at 590. Over this area, we have some gap to fill. Truly not a lot on the chart to hold this play down. On the way up, over pre-market high, 640 resistance. Over 640, we run to 675. Over 675, we run to 730. Over 730 is where we really have more momentum, and this could go bananas today. NUWE. Over to PN, your number two top gainer, the one that's the most recent mover here, at least in pre-market for us today. Has news. Energy Play completes acquisition of a power company, advancing its transition toward an independent power producer. All right, good for them. Good for those guys. On the way up this morning for PN, support coming in now on that VWAP 1675, upper and lower VWAP band. Have caught this play, but it is about 5 points apart. Floats about 1 mil, 1.2 mil. 1675 support. Below that, watch for move down to 1570. Below that, down to around 1515. And below that, we'll go to that 1415 area. Lower VWAPs at 1435. Resistance coming in strong at 18, and then again at 1875 area. Upper VWAP bands at flat at 1930. Now, if we get over 1930 for PN, watch for a spike to 20. Over 20, this then has some room to run. Over 20, watch for a move up today to right around 21 to 2120. Over that, we'll have even more room to run up to 2350. Over that, then to 25 for PN. Other plays to watch for today, or quickly to X. That's a Y, that's a Y, that's a Y. Other plays that are up today, not the big gainers, big float here, slow and steady Eddie. XRX is going to be slow and steady. Support at 320-ish area, 320-ish area. Resistance at 340 into that 350 node. If we get over pre-market high in 350, watch for a spike to 375. Over that, watch for a spike to 390 to 395 on XRX. That's Xerox, by the way. They reported earnings. You're okay, Domino. Mom will be back, I promise. Domino's all like, because Mom's gone. Stack, STAK. STAK on watch today for another slow and steady eddy. Support at 275, 265, 255. Resistance coming in at 3 to 305, over 305. This is one we've seen a lot over the last few weeks. STAK just spiked up to 12, if you do remember last week. I've got a forever line in at 325. Now over 325, we go to 350, over 350 to around 380. Over 380 up to, then we really get a spike to 420, over 420 to 450. Over 450, the best spike then comes into this Monday's high of 535. That'll be good enough for today. That's good enough. That's good enough. All right, let's get to it. All right, so we'll zoom in here, zoom in there, zoom in here. I'd say into and at the bell stack's going to be all over the place. That spread, have fun with that. That will be, I wouldn't take that. In my opinion, I'm not going to go for a bounce play. I would, I love halt, so I'd be waiting for halt strategy type stuff, whether it's on the way up, playing the gap and go, or if it starts halting down, same thing. Over to NUWE. This is at number one top gainer, really low float. It reminds me of Amex yesterday. It looks like it's going to go down before it goes up. And Amex, AMIX, I always have trouble with that one. I can't say those letters real quickly is why. Remember yesterday it did pop up. Or no, it wasn't Amex. What was the one yesterday I was saying it needs to go down before it needs to go up? Oh, what wasn't Amex? What was the number one top gainer yesterday? NCRA was that one. NCRA, I said that one needs to go down before it goes up. And NCRA, if you do remember yesterday, did finally just do that darn thing about an hour or two after the bell. Finally did ramp up and go back up pretty decently. So that's looking what NUWE is going to be looking to do. It's going to go down before it goes up. PN just took the mob and stole that and started to squeeze. Again, PN's going to be a low float play with not a lot of charting, so it could go. And then STKH, it's gone before, and it's ramping up to looking like it wants to squeeze at the bell here. So even STAK, I would say NUWE's goes down. Watch for STKH, PN, and possibly stack to squeeze at the bell, which PN's doing now. Ho, how we doing? J Web, Daza, Ingrid, other cousin. Thoughts on Intel? Yeah, I'll give some Intel. They have earnings sometime because I got to get Apple and Amazon for earnings today. Any plays you ever guys want to? And again, I've got to hurry up because I've got to get over to do an interview here. So I've got to. Man, I'm telling you. How they did that to me at the opening bell is beyond me. Let me get through these up. All right, over through SPY here real quickly. It is gross. It is ugly. It's choppy as soppy. Of course, let's see if the old great support at 736 isn't going to be resistance today. It should be 736 on the way up. Over that, we go to 737.40. Over 737.40, I'll say we reverse there. It's going to be, I'll say we squeeze. We hit 736, fell, but then we go up even higher. 737.40, 50 area, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes back up to 739.60, close to 740. I don't think we'll get higher than that. If we do, we go back up to that major reversal area from yesterday, right around 742.50. On the way down, trying to find the bounce on this, right? I'm going to yesterday's lows. Had some support so far there a little bit this morning at 731.80-ish area. That'll be your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to 730 in pre-market low. I think we channel around and kind of stay a little waka woozy, at least in market. The reason I gave 742, well, we might get it. Yesterday we had the FOMC interest rate decision. That's what decided all that crazy moves. And so I was trying to give you bigger levels yesterday along with earnings. Today we have at least the earnings coming up, which is just Apple and Amazon. So that's why I gave the big level up. Down would be all the way back down to where we were at yesterday at 726. So I'm only going to do, I forgot about this. All right, over to Apple real quickly. Going to go through just the main ones. They have earnings or just had earnings. I have to hurry this up. I have an interview today I have to get into for Trade the Pool. So, Apple, 334.80 area, major support, down to around 334.30, 40 area. If that cracks, watch for move down today to 332.30. Normal low of day there, ultimate low of day under 32.30. Watch for another good size sell off all the way down to right under 330 for ultimate low of day. On the way up, resistance is going to come in at 337. Over 337, watch for a pop to 337.50. Over that, we go just over 338. I'm going to go one more level up to 339. Normal high of day there, maybe a hair over it. Ultimate high of day goes up to just over 340. Forgot to give earnings levels. On the way up, this blows through 345 and goes all the way up to 365, close to 370. On the way down, watch for this to crack all the way back down minimum to 325, 330 area. Oh, shit, easy. This goes 325. 325 minimum. Ultimate for Apple back down to 310. Over to Amazon. On the way up, really just for earnings here for you guys. On the way up, minimum move back up to 245. Max move back up to just over 250, maybe to 260. On the way down for Amazon, under the 225 mark. We'll get their minimum. Max move almost about like the level's just a different number in front of it. Back down to the 210 area, maybe a hair below it. We'll give arm levels for the day. I was right going down to about 200. I got 201, 201.30 and after. So I got the medium move. Check the move back on up today. Huge move back on up to the 250s. Now, over pre-market high in 250, 250. Watch for move up today to 256. Yeah, we could have some big moves today. Over that, we go to 258.75. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes then all the way back up to 261.75 or 261.75 up to around 266 to 267. Ultimate highs there. On the way back on down, the next main support I see is at 240, 241. That's where I'd look for a bounce. That's your normal low of day. Ultimate goes all the way down below that to 234. Under 234, we head down to around 228.75 for your ultimate low of day. Meta, big time move yesterday with earnings, so let's give some levels for it. Back under in the main support I see this morning, and again, this could be a big mover today. 526 area, right? You see that 526 area for support. Under that, watch for a crack down to 523.50. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day goes all the way down to 522.50. Under 522.50 down to 520. Under that to 518.30. That after hours low, ultimate low of day. On the way up, resistance right around 536.50 to 537. Over that, watch for a nice pop up to 540. Over 540 to 543.60. Pre-market high, I've got a forever line in there actually from 2020. Well, I started that in 2024. No lies. That is nuts at this area. So over, I think maybe that's when it goes back to 2025 at least. Anyway, over that, which is your normal high of day, 43 to 43.50. Ultimate high goes up to 550. I'm going to stop there. Ultimate high of day over 550 could, though, wound its way back up to the 560s. Microsoft, wow, what a banger ring move. Any long-term investor right now is loving their life. Back into the 530 handle, which is huge. Over 530 today, watch for a pop to 532.50 to 533. Over that, watch for then a move up to 536. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes up to 538 to 538.75. On the way down for Microsoft. 520 or 4, I'm saying 5, sorry guys. 425 support. Under 425, we go down to around 422. Under 422, which is your normal low of the day, watch for a move down to 419.40. 1940 cracks, we go down to 1760 to around 17 ish. So 417 to 417.50 ultimate lows. All right, going over the Qs real quickly here. Qs on the way up today. Watch for resistance over pre-market high and watch for a pop up to right around 677.50. Actually, first let's go to 76.50. First we go to 76.50, then we go to right around 77.50. Over 77.50, we watch for a pop up today to around 79. 679 to 680. Yesterday's high, ultimate or normal high of day. Ultimate high of day then squeezes itself all the way back up to first to 681.70, and over that we go to 83 to 83.50. On the way down today, I have support at 71.30. That's your next support on the way down. Under that, we go to 670. Under 670, watch for a crackdown to 669. And below that, I go to 668.20. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then goes down to 66 area, maybe a hair below. Now, with Apple and the earnings, I still think we stay in those levels. All right, over to Tesla here, team. Tesla on the way up today. I'll give Tesla levels just to give an extra one on the way up today. Watch this on the way up to 306. Over 306, we go to 308. And over that, we'll go to 309 to around 310. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day goes to 311. And over that, watch for a pop to 312.75. Ultimate high there. On the way down, 304 support. Under 304, watch for a crack down to 302. Under 302, we go down to 301-ish area. Under 301, then the next one's really right around 300, maybe a hair under it. That'll be your normal low of day. Yesterday's main support and bounce at lunch. Under 300, watch for a crack down to 297.50 for your ultimate lows. What to look for at the bell for large caps? Well, going back through those plays, I don't think there's anything like right at the bell to look for. But I do think, the plays that had earnings yesterday, watch for good moves. Microsoft, Meta, ARM, they look like they're primed and ready to rock and roll. Even SPY and Qs looks like it's going to rock and roll. I can't go through them all. I've got to get to trade the pool stuff now. But that's what I'd be looking for today. Same, just a real quick update for small caps. Same thing for earlier. No change there. Same exact thing for small caps. No change at all. PN may not get more of a squeeze because it just had the squeeze. So, but same thing goes for the small caps. Hey, so I wish there was more of an instructions before this. No offense, I don't know why we were just thrown straight into the woodshed with these, but yeah, because I was like, well, what am I going to talk to him about? I don't even know this person, so I'm supposed to. I got to take this information in right now, and I'm going to be a little late. I'm just going to let people know, like I have to. I should have been given this a week ago, right? So I could, or at least 3 days ago, so I can get an interview ready. Like when I interviewed Tony Romo's of the world, Des Bryant's of the world, Dirk Nowitzki's of the world, right? It wasn't like I just walked in and just shot the shit with them. Maybe I did that to Des Bryant, but the rest of the guys I wanted to prepare. Hey, so I just now got free, and I'm just like, I just now like looking at this. I'm gonna be. I have to look at. Joe just sent me the graphics, and so yeah, I'm like, man, I want to be. And she immediately when I brought that up to her, because she called me, her and Benjamin called me because she said, hey, we're about to call you. I'm like, I can't. Look, I can wing anything. I'm good at winging. Yeah, I mean, throw me on a skit of SNL. I'll just give me quick little what we're going to talk about, and I'll ad lib that shit. But an interview and something we're going to post that makes it sound good, I want to have all that criteria ahead of time. So she's good. Like I'm going to, she's going to reach back out to me. I said, can we do it an hour from now? And if not, can we do it after the call-in show? I was like, I just need some time to look over that information so I know what I'm looking at. But yeah, anyway, so we're good. Or if you could do it, she said, even if you could do it today, I don't know if you're busy or not. Since you have the information, you know, you could do one of them, which would be awesome if we wanted to, if you wanted to. But yeah, I'm gonna get back to my live stream, cover the opening bell, and then take a break at the top of the hour to then look at the information in case I haven't heard from her, and we maybe still do it an hour from now. But yeah, I was like, what the heck? But anyway, I was like, thank you so much, Adar and Benjamin. So all's taken care of. And you're the man. I know we're getting thrown so much fucking shit, man. So this has nothing to do with you at all, which is some of the stuff that we need to be doing ahead of time. I'm such a planner. I schedule freaking everything I do. So that's just one of those things. We need to start doing these things ahead of time so we're all prepared and ready to rock and roll. Love you, brother. All right, anyway, fucking A and the motherfucking shit fires. Yeah, I know it was live. I figured you wouldn't mind just, hey, you guys love me. Do this real quickly. Boom. Where is Where's Gmail? Hold on, guys. I'm almost there. Boom. Bam. All right. Anywho, let's see if I get these in. Yay, did it come in? Come through? Yay, I got them. All right, so yeah, I got thrown, and so like, and then like right now, so have you seen, I would imagine some of you hopefully follow Trade the Pool and have seen those funded trader interviews, and Michael Katz was doing them. The bald guy, the older bald guy, the CEO of the company, right? He did them all. Well, we're supposed to get these ahead of time. You know, what we're going to let that are actually going to be in the show or whatever, or the show. But they're like, hey, we want to, so I know what to ask them. Like, I can ask them questions. And I just got sent this. And the interview was supposed to be at the opening bell. So I was like, first off, listen, opening bell, guys, I can't. What are we doing? What are we doing to me? What are y'all doing to me? What y'all doing? Like, what are we doing here? Let's see what Joe said.
Yeah, I told them this, Josh. I really did. I said, what the heck are we doing? I mean, is there going to be any training for the streamers? Do they know where they're going? Do they know how to press record? Is there a script they need to go by? Because we do need to keep some kind of semblance of similarity a little bit, even though it's the different streamers interviewing, but it's still the same format. How are we doing all of this? And I know it's a shot in the dark, so trust me, I told them this 2 weeks ago, and I said, look, we need to have something put together, some kind of training here, so everybody knows what to do. All I know is Ben met with Jesse before his interview, and it was that same format. You know, Jesse did the same kind of format that Michael did, where he introduces, welcome to another funded trader interview here at Trade the Pool. Today we have so and so, and then it's kind of off to the races from there. And then
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you get what's going on there. I mean, like, you throw me something, I'm pretty good at just run of the mill, like, obviously, right? But I'm like, man, like a real interview, like, I want to make sure I'm somewhat prepared. All right, let's go to INTC long term for Miss Aussie Chick. Oi. All right, let's go to Intel. Oh, she had that dip to 80s. Did she get that one? Let's go back to the time frame, or that's a time frame. Yeah, right here. Excuse me, team. I was not like, boom. This was my area right here, Aussie. So that was like the long-term bounce area, in my opinion. We may crack that though, but this would be starter ground to add in, and then this is like you know, this would be like heaven's, knocking on heaven's door. If you got that, you'd be like, oh shit. This was the area I kept calling for. I just like this. I don't know. I like the tops, right? But I always like the bottoms a little bit more. It sounded maybe sexual. Wasn't meant to be that way. But I do like, just when it comes to bounces, right? I love old resistance becoming new support. But just generally what usually gets the best bounces is the bottom. It just is. Yeah, sorry. No, so no interview now. Past. But there's like, oh my fuck, Microsoft with a huge move here. Good God, look at this big old mambo jumbo, man. Oh man. Where's Trader One in chat? If Trader One's here, I know we talked in the past, and he's a long-term investor like Steve with Microsoft. They're loving life today. They are absolutely going, oh yeah. Hey, pizza's on me this weekend. Who wants a beer? Hey, you at the bar. What's your name? Get him another one. Well, get him 3 more, actually. Not at once. Let's see if we can handle the first one and then the second one. We'll do it responsibly. But yeah, anyway, regardless, yeah, they want me to do these. We're doing them all. We're splitting it up. So Katz always did them when we're splitting them up. And so there's like no script, right? I'm like, so Katz did them all the time. So of course he knows it's like me. If I did interviews, like, all right, welcome to another funded traded interview with Trade the Pool. Today we have, right, you know, just whatever, you just right into the same thing. And that's the thing, I haven't even had a chance to, because I kept forgetting all the stuff I've going on already. Avery leaving today, yada, yada, yada. I was like, oh shit, I've got one. Then there was no, and there should have been that. We had a meeting about this, but then there should have been a secondary one before we ever got into these. Like, all right, in the second meeting, we're going to go over who's going to really do what. Here's what we do in the interviews. Here's a quick little base of how we want you guys to start them. All right, cool. And then maybe have your own little feel. Cool, okay. But then that shouldn't take that long. And then okay, here's how. And then have the screen pulled up to show us how. Like Joe was saying. Oh yeah, I've got to press record. Like you, I thought we'd have someone there. I have to do all the work. Like I can't just show up. Like in most interviews, like anyway, most interviews when you are the talent as I am that's being paid, not like college and I've got to set the fucking camera up and do every motherfucking thing and edit it and press record. No. When I worked for whatever, there was a guy, the camera guy was there was someone there doing all that. I just held the mic and talked, did the shit. I thought that's all I was doing. I was going to show up and say, cool, what's up? Hey, how you guys doing? What's up? How we doing? You ready for the interview? All right. And then shoot the shit with them for a couple of minutes and just talk to them. And then, all right, we're ready to start the interview. Y'all guys ready to press record? All right, let's go. I got to press record too. All right, so NUWE is getting the spike at the bell. All right, let's get to this. Oopsies. All right, let's get to this. Sorry, I thought the interview, then I had a quick meeting with them and said, guys, I'm not prepared for the interview because y'all didn't give me anything and they just started feeding me stuff this morning. I'm like, no. Well, let's reschedule this. And even they are kind of agreeing. Right now, ARM just busting up. I'm just busting, flying today. Same with Microsoft on the way up. Both of those plays hitting new highs. Speaking of NUWE, it was in a extremely tight wedge into the opening bell. And I thought it would drop, honestly. It's actually popping. No halting as of right now, but NUWE, nice squeeze, breaking through highs. Now, the key here will be, do we bounce back at 5, where we broke out from? I like that area. I like 485 for kind of a stop loss or add in. Or do we bounce at original pre-market highs and try to hold 560, or is it going to be the 590 handle here? That's going to be the key. The other plays right now at the bell, not getting me the moves. Go back over to stack, not squeezing. Pull back on PN, so in the end, pull back on DFNS. DFNS coming back down to around that 78, 75 handle for the dip buy, coming back into that VWAP as of now. NUWE has the mob, but it's not really giving you that super low float, crazy Banana Joe's move of 6. It's a 650K float. No halts here out of the gate. You'd figure with that volume, that's when you'd see it if we're going to get it. Nothing as of now, so at least maybe we get back to a slow and steady Yeti. I say slow and steady, but more of a runner. We bull flag, we break out, we bounce, we consolidate, etc. Anyway, so catching back up with you guys. Personally, that's my personal bullshit. Yeah. So now you all caught up on it. AMD above AMD. I just had so much going on today, so I just couldn't give all the levels as usual. So I just was given at least the ones that were moving or do have earnings. Want to give you guys a little update there. And then, there's STKH. So there's squeezing from STKH, moving up the trend line too as well. So STKH, beautiful up. There's the reversal. I'm waiting, like always, guys. I mean, there's no difference in how I'm trading this week, right? There's a trade to be had. We're trading it. Yesterday, I was 2 for 2. The FIEE play, if y'all saw that, I took that short all the way into the closing bell. I just left that one share. Didn't make a lot out of it. Only got 100 shares. And then I traded Sky Q in the one. So I had a one-on-one yesterday. We're in the one-on-one. It was very slow, so I didn't alert it to you guys. But yesterday I traded Sky Q on my Thinkorswim account. I'll pull that up real quickly just so you guys know what I was waiting for yesterday. It was a little bit slower of a day yesterday. But I traded Sky Q, and I was trying to get trades in with the one-on-oneer because we haven't had a lot of trades together, and we're trying to do them right earlier to have a trade. So I saw bounce here. So I'm going to put an order in at 411 and 407. I like that area. We got filled, finally, in this candle right here. I got filled. Oh, no, I didn't get filled. That's right. He got filled. I didn't. I was like, and I felt bad. So somewhere in here-ish, I just market ordered in. I'm like, you know what? I'll just market order in so that way I'm in a trade with you. And so I was 414. I remember now. 414 was my average entry price. 300 shares. I was going to go 300 more at 407. It just didn't hit it. I was like, if it dips down, I'll average in a little bit more. So I'm committed to this play. I like it. It took a while, And bang a ring sauce. I only got, of course, it was only 300 shares, so it was another small win for me yesterday. But this was paid out pretty much a little bit more than my FIIE trade did, but still small day yesterday. But that was my other one I like. And then still, look how that held all fucking day, and then came back up, and then went to 460. So just patience for me today. Oh, halted down on DFNS. Oh, that'd be perfect. Tomorrow would be great. Oh, not opening bell though. All right, so tomorrow, and she said, funny, like, I can't do opening bell. What's up with this guy in opening bell? Why does he want to do an interview at opening bell? Ay, caramba. Well, 5:25 it ends up being here, so kind of I know this is the. Well, you know when Avery's gone, because this is when you see this big girl that you never see. You guys never see Domino. Domino, Yummy. We call her Yummy. That's her other name. Yummy. Or Cowbell. She's a big old cowbell. Who's a big old, or cowbull, because she's like more built like a bull. Just she's so like. I mean, she's a thick one. Who's a big girl? All right, so DF. All right, what do we have halt down wise? Let's look at the halt scanner. Let's look at the halties. Let's go to Zindu. What do we have, Mr. Zindu? Oh, how many fucking plays do we have halted right now? God dang it. What in tarnation is what you add VB is halted again? Woo! Microsoft just blowing up today. Add VB doing add VB things. Oh, man, I can't even see this. 70 is what the resumption price is, I'm thinking, is what this looks like, guys. 70, I think, is what we're seeing here. We got 80 freaking tickers halted right now somehow at the bell. Paxton, you're in short. I think it says 70. Paxton, holy shit, I was confused. We were doing this trading 85, and I was like, that's not on yesterday. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Paxton, I was watching it live. I had to cover earnings yesterday for Trade the Pool. So I covered Meta, blah, 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 blah. I traded ARM on the short side. Yeah. Domino, you're fine. She's like, got the nervous, like, energy. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's a big girl. She is a mess. I love her, though. We love her to death. All right, so I mean, that's the thing. This is going to be our main key area, and that was a nice, good 4 minute rip right there. We'll call it 3 minutes. That's a nice, good $1 rip. Everything else, it reminds me of yesterday, and this could be the downfall of DFNS. Let's see how big of a pullback we have here. I know, I see you. I'm just glad the interview isn't today. I'm like, God, because even I was like, man, even if it's in like an hour from right now, I'm like, that's like not a lot of time to prepare. I would have to stop here at really top of the hour, and then eventually like start looking at his stats, what to ask him. La da da dee, la da da da. Let's go back to Zindu. Zindu, do we have less stocks halted now, hopefully? No, we have more stocks halted now.
NBIL. DFNS may resume in less than a minute.
It's showing 69. I think it's 69. 69 open price.
CROX may resume
69 open price. If this does go into starts to fly into another halt down, you
AXTX ADVB may res in 10 seconds.
You know I did this. Go in out. Mom is not
IREX.
coming back for a week, honey.
AXTX.
So I like when Avery
NBIG.
she usually did leave on a Friday. So like the first couple of days that she's gone,
FRVO.
it's the weekend. Yeah, it's showing 69. 69,
NBIL.
Paxton.
NEBX.
It's showing 69.
SNDQ.
If this does gap down and fly into another halt down, I will trade that
RRNX may resume in less than a
second
minute.
halt down. Just because if gap down flies into another
DHC.
halt down, that means it's most likely going into yet another massive
SKDD.
gap down.
DFNS may res in 10 seconds. IPCXU may res in 10 seconds.
NBIG.
NEBX.
Let me turn that off for you because that sounds annoying, eh? Paxton's in. Awesome. Could go into a 10-minute halt here too as well. Yep, 10-minute halt it's going to be. All right, 10-minute halt it's going to be right now. 10-minute halt. Right now showing 68.88 Paxton. Showing 68.88. Looking good. APLD thoughts. APLD. Just making sure here. Add VB's halting up again. Add VB's halted up again here. So Add VB went for another halt up, had a decent sized gap up. So if you're looking to trade that first halt down. All right, so Add VB. No, it's not. No, I thought it was halted. I thought Add VB was halted. So ADVB's doing ADVB things. Stack not doing it. PN, watch for this to be maybe in the end now, just more of like the more slow and steady matriculator actually for the day. It's really just been a real choppy mover. Same with NUWE. I don't think this thing's going to give it to us. I think if we have a big mover today, it's going back to DFNS again. It's halted down, going into a 10-minute halt, showing a resumption price below 70 at this point. Could be the big sell-off. Maybe that is the end of the run up to 108. And it's the sell-off today. Maybe, and it's the opposite of what I was saying in the massive move up. Maybe it's a massive, crazy sell-off back on down. Could see at least maybe 3 halts in a row. If we open up with a big gap and run straight into a halt down, watch for another big gap down, maybe possibly run into a third halt down. NUW, there it is. Hit new high day at 640, immediately rejects and goes back to 580s. Just not liking this so far. In market, pre-market was looking pretty decent, honestly. In market, not what I'm wanting, and at least was hopefully anticipating. In the heat of the night. In the heat of the night. Oh, Paxton, what is going on? Paxton, there must be an error in the system. I just did it. I'm in right now. I'm not going to go big. I'm just doing 70 shares because 7's my favorite number. I added a 0 to it. You can literally get in right now. What? I don't know if this is going to work. You've been doing it for 3 days now, Paxton? No way. What? Oh my God, Paxton. I didn't even notice that. What? All right. That's what do you do? You're like, hey, what don't weigh what don't weigh nothing to TTP. What do you mean what don't weigh? Hold on, I think Daz is freaking out. He just misspelled words. Daz is freaking out. He literally just finally Zendu's making his halt scanner bigger so we can actually see the resumption price. Thank you. Someone must have said something in chat. Oh yeah, oh no, hell no. Well, duh. This is real and it ends up counting toward our account? Yeah, no, I ain't saying nothing to nobody. I never. All right, this resumes at 45.27. 45.27. Everybody right now with the TTP account better be short because it's showing 68.65 resumption price. So if you're not in short now, I don't know what you're doing because this is free money. All right, let's see. I want to resume because I just want to see this work. Wow. All right. Love and life right there. Woo, baby. Woo, baby. Woo, baby. I'll take 10 right there. I'm still in 20 shares. Woo, 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 baby. Free money. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me now. I like it when you call my name. You call me sugar pie. That's my game. All right, so I'll just hold the 10 shares here. If we get back above 70, I'll worry about that. Let's see if we don't jolt around a little bit more. I've already made good profit already on the day here. Good job, Paxton. Taking one for the team. Taking one for the team, baby. He says, I'm taking one for the team. I'll let you guys know a little secret right here. I thought I've seen that in the past, Paxton. I thought I've seen that before. Like, hey, I don't know. Maybe I forgot about it. Regardless, we're doing it now. Every time we see a gap down or gap up coming, hey, PN could be next. PN could be next. This doesn't look good. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up here in the 67s. It looks like it may pop back on up here, that lower shadow. Yeah, so I don't want to. I'm going to sell some here in the 60s while I still can. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, there's a big sell off. There's a big sell off. There we go. There we go. Come on down to new lows. Yeah, come on down. Come on down to Chinatown. Not bad for 70 shares. Not bad for 70 shares is what they said. I'm just going to test the waters for now, and then I'll start maybe going bigger size. Plus, you don't want your wins to be too much bigger than your other ones, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I want some 60. I want some 63 fills. Come on. What's my lowest of the day? 64.72. So I want to see below that. Come on. Get me new lows, baby. Get me new lows. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yes. Give me lower. I want lower. I want the 50s. I want the 50s. The 60s were fun, but I want to go back to the 50s. They were so chill. No one was dying. Everybody was flying in the 50s. What's PN resumption's price? 22. Hey, if you want to try it on PN, try it out on PN. You can try it out on PN here. Merlin, I got some crazy work I'm doing over here. PN. I'll go ahead and test the waters here. I'm going to do the same. Oh, it's not letting me in on PN, though. PN's not giving me the option. Maybe you have to do it in a certain time frame. Maybe you have to do it in a certain time frame. It's not letting me on PN, though. Regardless, I'm taking it here 100%. 7 shares up 55 buckaroonies. Come on and give me the 50 crack already. 60.71 lowest order of the day. I don't know how I lost 75 cents on that, though. That makes no sense. Boo. Okay. Sweet. Nice. Good job there, Paxton. Yeah, I just went small to test the waters there to see if we'd actually get the true gap down. I will hold the 7 shares. I should have locked in maybe when it was at the lows there and just said forget about it, but I thought we maybe see a dumper-Rooney. So I'll hold the 7 shares up into the entry cost basis. I don't mind the 377 on the day. Free money. Free money. Did anyone take that? Did anyone take that? Please tell me. Oh, Ingrid, yours wasn't taken. Just entered myself. Okay, 20 shares though. Okay. Well, hopefully you made some free money if you were able to get in there. That was really cool. James got it good. Yes, Mike's like, yep, got it. Took it. Everyone was like this. I think everyone was like the old school days when you saw at church, you saw the money sitting there. Maybe not church. That's bad, Josh. I never took money from church. I will say that. But you always want to grab it though. You're like, oh, I want to grab that. And we finally did it. We were like, you know what? I never did that as a kid. It was bad. Shame on me. But you know what? Forget it. Forget it. We didn't take a lot. We didn't go, we didn't try to take the whole thing. So 69 is my entry cost basis. 69 is my, that's another reason I didn't make nearly as much money. Because the spread was so bad there. Okay. All right. Now I get it. Now, I should have sold those shares down at the 60 handle then. I thought I was in at 70 freaking 3. Come on and reverse back on down there. Come on and reverse back on down. Come on. Come on. Paxton, good job there, boss. I almost went to the bigger share size just to say, let's just see if this, But I was like, I'll just go small because I know I'll still make some good wins out of it. All right, I'm just going to wrap this up here. I'm out. Oh, good timing, Josh. Ah, dang it. I try to actually make a little money from it. Whatever. Free money. I'll take it. Should have taken it down low. Would have been about a $400+ day. Still, regardless, 377. Thank you, Paxton, there for the alert there, boss. Oh, and PN now halted down. PN halted down. PN, ouchie mouchies. Come on, let us have some fun. Let us get in PN. Come on. Dang it. We're about to halt up. Running into a halt up here. I'm leaving it alone. I got 377 for free. Yeah, cast money for Vol. Yeah, no lies there. That thing just gobbles down the gas. Thank God I don't freaking drive that much. Yeah, the system's broke for DFNS, so if we see a gap up here, we could take it. Showing 72, no, not worth it. Not worth it! Not if I saw 75 and it was staying there, I'd get in. It's literally letting you get in here. I could get in right now if I wanted to on DFNS. Not doing it. Not doing it though. Hey guys. If you made some free money there, congrats. It's a malfunction of the TTP system. I've seen it before. I've seen Max. I thought I've seen it before too. No lies. That's what I'm like, man, I swear I've seen that before. Well, now all I know is that every stock that's halted, if there's a gap showing, we're going to be like, okay, guys, everyone needs to be on the prowl. On the prowl. Yeah? Yeah. Hell yeah. That's fun stuff. Fuck yeah. Here's this domino. Margot, lay down. Right over there. Lay down. I know. Lay down. Good girl. I only have so many beds, and then you always do this, honey boo boo pants. That's good for you right now. Here, I'll put this here. All righties. Hi. And then here comes the other one. This is my other shadow. Kind of screwed up myself on that trade with the consistency. Yeah, Paxton, that's why I was saying you don't go too big. It's all good, boss. You just got a little overzealous there. You have to remember I can't wait for that rule. Hopefully they get rid of that because I know, like I said, we've talked about. Hopefully when we move over to Trading View, we get rid of the Trader Evolution. We're going to get rid of the 5% rule, the stupid volume rule, the 10-cent rule, the 30-second rule. Like hopefully we're just trading. We don't have to worry about oh shit, you know, oh no, you know, like just go trade. If you get funded, you get funded. I mean, no offense. Yeah, those rules are screwing people, but no, most people they're gonna blow their account anyway. You know, it's not like they don't need to worry about. Well, if we didn't have these rules, we'd have no. You're still making money off of them anyway. You're taking cuts from them. You know, so it's one of those things where they need to get rid of the rules, and then that way people can just go trade. Yeah, 30-second rule's pretty shitty. Especially with you're playing volatile small caps, or if you want to even be a scalper. I mean, you got to think about those micro scalpers out there, nano scalpers that are fucking trading one set. Like, what's his face? Michael D. Ryder, that goo ball. I love him to death, but that guy, that's you'll see him on the Discord or in trade on Trade the Pool. He's he's just, yeah. But people want to get in and out, in and out, in and out. You know, if you're wanting to get in and out, you're screwed at that point. Love it though. Yeah, gap down wasn't. Hey, I love it though. This was perfect. This was great. PN was good. Although we're not trading it. Margo, right here. I'm sorry, honey. That is your only spot. I'm sorry, Rue kind of keeps taking most of the bed. There, good girl, right there, just like that. Lay down, just like that. Good, right there. Good girl. Good girl. I'll bring another bed in here, okay? I know when mom's gone, it's just like all the dogs have to be in here, so I have to literally usually have an extra bed in here. This girl is why. So before I have the extra, I'll take my break with you guys here in a few minutes before I go to Trade the Pool. Thank gosh, no interview today. I'll literally have to go get the other bed if y'all. I remember this. I'm like, oh yeah, fuck, I have to go get the other donut bed, the other huge donut bed to put behind me. So this room is look at this room already. So usually it's double beds right here. Whoopsies. Usually that's double bedded, but I moved that bed over here so he can lay there, and they can lay there. They can lay there, and then these guys now come in. And so now I have to get another bed to put right here for these two girls to lay in. So essentially all the dogs are in here but Einstein, the oldest one. Well, I will say right now, today's been shit. We did get the double bounce. I didn't trade it because, of course, we were all worried about this. Beautiful bounce at the 525, 530 area right there. If you took that, my bounce, Aussie chick of the world, this is what I call it, boom. We went back up the highs. We reclaimed the high area. And that's why I said, hey, well, there's our bounce, that's our bounce area. Now with the downtrend here, I'd be looking for this to possibly crack and go for more. All right, so beautiful short there on DFNS. Got in on the gap down there on the halt down, so we got some profit there in the chat. Beautiful move on the way down there. Got about overall. I should have taken profit, more of it at the 60s, but I still did. My best exit was 60.71. And I got in on the short side at 73.46. So got, over in the end, got 13 points or so out of it. So nice, good move there on DFNS. Only trade right now. But what did work out was NUWE. We talked about that, the 530 area being the dip buy. We went up, reclaimed highs, came back down, we bounced on it again. Now we have the downtrend. So it's kind of make or break, just like we had at the bell. That time is coming. We have a trend line on it as well. We have the uptrend channel. We're testing it right now. We have the downtrend line. This play is getting super duper tight. Pop or drop incoming. J-Web, they said if you would just move out of the room, they would have enough. Yeah, literally. Like if you would just get out, but yeah, well, that what then if I go, watch, you ready? Watch this. Well, I don't want to because they're all comfy. I'm like, if I've said a couple of key words, every one of these dogs, but Rue most likely leaves this room. Rue just loves this room. This is like Rue's room. Woo! Well, that was fun. But yeah, this is it. I mean, this is a nice, good squeeze pattern right here. Possibly coming into play. I'm not seeing a lot in the small cap sector. Is there something I'm missing in small caps? Please let me know. I'm going to go ahead and get back to refreshing here on the scanners, and I'm not seeing anything
DGNX.
new.
INLF.
Is that lung? Literally lung? Is that lung popping up here?
NUWE.
Tis lung. LUNG.
ADPT.
LUNG. Off of earnings. Lung. Off
DGNX.
of earnings. Okay. That's very slow and steady, but LUNG. Literally lung. is running right now. It's a little bit of a runner. Some funny tickers up today. Boom is a ticker on the charts today. Beg, B-E-G, a ticker today.
DCX.
Form, F-O-R-M, form. It's like
PN.
all these true words are on the
PN.
top scanner board.
T.
All right, so we got free money today. Thank you again, Paxton. We can look for another. Ooh,
NUWE.
there it is. There it is.
STKH.
There it is. There it is.
T.
And there it is. Boom. Big pullback there on NUWE. Coming down to that main support from pre-market
STKH.
over the last hour before the
DCX.
opening bell at 585. Right down to it.
Low.
Wick down. Knocked it. Touched it. Right back on up to the VWAP. We're already up there. Good 20,
STKH.
almost
Low.
now 30 cents
NUWE.
from that wick. Looking to try to hold 480. If we crack 480, and it's doing it right now, maybe.
Microsoft shares right now up 15% off the highs. That would be the biggest gain since 2008 for Microsoft
SFM.
MSFT.
Big spread. GLND.
FIE going again, you're saying? FIEE, won't you be? Showing 350, showing 350. So FIEE is showing a gap up. We'll go over to STKH since she's not doing a darn thing. Now remember, this is our trade from yesterday. We want this at least minimum 2 halts up. I think this went for no, it was 2 halts up. That was a move up there. I don't think that halted right. I think this was the first halt up, second halt up. And we went a total of about 285, 505, 530, right? So now we are live. I don't like it nearly as much today, Max, honestly, right? It was better yesterday because it was just a straight up move. Just going back into a 1 minute time frame, even seeing that, right? So this was kind of that ramp up, boom up. We want to see, and even from here. So it was from 3, let's call it from here. 340, halted up multiple times to 5, and we ended up gapping up to 580, right? So a total of at least 2 points. That was a pretty decent move, 2 points. So we need something similar to that. Right now going from 3 to 370. Not quite giving it the same as yesterday, unfortunately. Hey, that's the thing, Max. Hopefully you got some, Max. I would imagine you did. Hopefully everyone was smart enough to jump in with us. And boom. I mean, I only went 70 shares. Most of my wins have been like 300 to 500, somewhere in there. And that was another reason why, again, like Paxton was saying, the stupid rules that we have. So like, I don't want to go too big because then it may not count. Hopefully you guys, Mark, okay, guys, hey. Out there, just won't settle down. Who took I was about to say, was it running into the LULD there? It looked like it was. I was gonna, anyone take the short? I thought it was halted down. Oh, we're cracking. It's ugly out today, guys. It's ugly out. A lot of whipsawy action. Domino. Got me yelling at the damn dogs. Oh, what happened here? Okay, it's just light volume now, I'm guessing. Okay. Could see some more sell-off here. Starting to ramp back on around down. Let's see if we see some more sell-off. Any thoughts on Irene? Has been up all morning. Go to Irene. Come on, Irene. Oh, man. Nice move. Is this off earnings? Does it have earnings? No, it just looks like it's an earnings play this morning. Honestly, I know. Whoa. Watch the see. Hey, we'll see if we get a gap down here. We'll see if we get a gap. We'll see. Of course, we'll see if we even halt first off. Damn. Yeah, these plays out. Okay, two things are going to happen here, Max, in my opinion. Two things. We're either eventually going to sit out sideways and just do and just sit there for the rest of the day. Or watch for this play to bounce and move back on up. 36 is going to be it. That right there is going to be your bounce area, brother. Now, if you want to go lower, just because you want to go a little bit lower on the chart as far as where we've gone, went to and if I can talk, where we started to and went from, right? The move, this would probably be your like sandwich area, your 50% area. That's a little bit more of, okay, I don't want to go this high. I feel it's a little iffy. Then here, it's going to be 35. So it's either 36 or it's 35. But it's one or two things are going to happen for sure. It's either going to just sit sideways or it's going to find a bounce and possibly go for more. No news on this today. I don't know if they had anything going on with this or even in the sector. I think just today overall, this sector just seems like it's moving up. Yeah, it's just the sector. It's just up today. Yeah. So just like, look at this. Right? It's like the same chart. All right. Oh, right back on up, almost into a halt up here, it looks like. Gee, money, right when we sell. This play is we're just like, I feel like we're all over the place today. This play that I had a little bit more of a high hopes, I got high hopes. We are now finally halted down on FF or FIEE. Yeah. And it's showing a 284 resumption, so you could have played a little gap down here. Just that's the thing, not a lot, because we haven't gone that much. I don't know if anyone took FIEE. It's not letting you get in while it's halted. It is letting you do that on DFNS. Again, that's why Paxton's been trading it so much on the halts here recently, because he wants to see, hey, we're getting a gap up or down. I can jump in right now and still get in. Got it there, Mr. Max on Irene. Come on, Irene. Yeah. We are halted up now. Halted up. 69. So short it. Short it. I'm going to leave it alone until I see it. You could. It's on 69.76 now. So 69.76. Yeah, and it's still letting you jump in. There's some kind of glitch in the system there. Now it's showing 70. So it's showing a gap down. Now it's 70.18. Probably will move its way back on up. No, it's back down to 69. 69.14. 69. But what will happen, you'll have to get out immediately, Max. Even if it gaps down, what will happen a lot of the time, it just shoots straight back on. It's like all over the place. This was the more predictable one. Massive sell-off at the bell. We're seeing 68s. I'm getting in. I'm getting in. I like how we're like trying to, just juice that lemon. Be careful trying to juice too much out of it. Wait for the pure direction move, then I would say that's when I would get back in as well. Say if it was halted up, it's like, well, which we wouldn't do because we'd halt up before them. But say it was moving up nice and just flew through up to 100 and was showing like 104 or 105 on the gap, whatever. We right here where we're crashing down and we halt down at 59.33 and it's showing 53 or 56 even consistently on the level 2. I'm like, okay. It's halted down, huge selling pressure, showing a gap down, let's get in. Not, it's halted up, but gapping down, let's go short. Let's not maybe do that one. I am going to take a little break here because I have more hours to go myself today. So it's been already 2+ hours of me rocking and rolling from the meeting that I had to host this morning. So essentially I have to host the Thursday meetings every other Thursday. That's like my meeting to host as like the boss, so to speak, which is just still kind of still weirdish in a way. I'm like, man, I can't believe I'm like the boss. Like it's not, I say the boss, but in general, because like even like Michael Noss messaged me yesterday, like, hey, who do I send my invoice to now that our fearless leader, because Michael Katz, he's done working his butt off, essentially, like I said, and kind of stepping down from his role as CEO and just moving on, essentially like, hey, I'm done. I'm worked my butt off. I want to chill for a little while. I get it. This is bouncing off a pre-market high. We talked about that 450, 460 area. So that is trying to hold. So yeah, it's like weird that I'm like, oh yeah, it's all hundreds. At least last month sent me her invoice, but I'm like, you can send it to me, but I'm just going to forward it to who it goes to. Real quickly, got through all those areas, and what's holding the original, the support I was talking about earlier in pre-market. Are we going to hold 480? Are we going to come down to that original high in pre-market at 450 to 460? And that's what's holding. The original pre-market high, that 450, 460 area. Now we've got to get back through 485 for the move back to 5, and over that, then we'll see 535 for NUWE. DFNS has just been a halt fest. There's really been nothing else, in my opinion, in the small cap sector that's given you a decent move today overall. It's been a little bit uglier here recently. I think Lung was one of the last ones, LUNG. That's a slow and steady mover. Another one that's running with overall its sector is Irene. That's affordable and a little bit cheaper as well. Of course, we have DRAM, Soxel, the semis. They're doing good today. Oh my. I'm going to stay around until DFNS goes live this time around, and then I'm going to jump off the mic. DFNS should be coming live. FIE should be coming live here momentarily, right after that DFNS as well. 284 for FIEE. DFNS is 69.47. Pretty much not moving. Now it's back down to 68. So we're seeing at least $1, maybe even $2 gap down. So if you just want to try to make a little change possibly, I would go in 50 to 100 shares. Nothing big to see if we do get a gap down and then try to just take it immediately. FIEE into a 10-minute halt. DFNS coming live soon. Good girl, Rue. And we are live, and it did gap down. So, right, just immediately take that profit. You own 100 shares, boom, you're immediately up 100, maybe $200 at most, right? See, this is what I was saying this is why I said you have to take it immediately, because this is what usually generally happens. Maybe down the line when I'm just banking and I'm just, I'm even better than I am now, that's probably another strategy I'll take. Say, guys, let's go long as soon as this opens up, because what happens when I see gap downs on these type of plays, we will spike up, and now we're running into yet another halt up. Just a halt fest here for DFNS. DFNS is just halting left and right. See where we have the resumption price, and then I'm going to go make a water and chill for a minute. 75. 70. So another gap down. We could do the same thing 3 times in a row. Showing yet another small gap down. Showing another small gap down. 74.27 now. So it may do the same thing again. So it's showing another gap down, Paxton. 75. So it's not showing as much of one, but showing yet another gap down.
Night, some of the best earnings it's ever had, right? It's down on the daily chart near the
Whew. All right, talked up, talked out. I'm going to take a little break before I go over to Paxton, get some of that awesome love. And now it's showing a sideways resumption. So I honestly, Paxton, would leave it alone. I know, because you're like, oh, but I don't know if that 1700 is going to work. That's why next time we go smaller. If anything, you're still up on the day, right? So just kind of take that with a grain of salt and say, well, it is what it is. Right now, I would, because it's to pick the direction, that was a little predictable. I'm like, well, I could see it doing that. So once you got over the highs here, just jump in for a quick scalp. Is it going to do it right? I could see this immediately open up, spike to 80. Nope, we're going to hit the VWAP, come back down, and then we halt down at 70, whatever. I would wait to retrade this once we actually see, again, that pure direction and we're actually seeing the gap up. So say like right now, we actually did move up, but we're seeing the gap up to 80. Well, then we would take that, right? To me, this is, I thought this was about to crash for more. It didn't. Went up. Okay, we're going to go back up to the, probably test highs. Nope, we reversed. Okay, then here, I'm like, okay, we're really dumping now. Here's the H shape forming, right? We're definitely about to crack right here. Nope, we're ripping back up, halting twice in a row. Even after a gap down, which I can say, yeah, I've seen this before. This is what will probably happen. So be careful if you do short it for just a quick little gap down, right? Well, boom, I've seen that before. So that I've seen, but how many traders know that? So my point that I do, that's just crazy that others are like, I don't care, gap down, I'm still going to buy it. I'm like, it gap down. It's all over the place, red for the day, but you're going to buy this even though it's red from open? So that's why I would let this reset for now. The plan for me would be let it reset. We've seen some really ugly action. Max, I don't know if you're still around. I hope you are. I've seen too many stocks in my life, I guess, which is a good thing for us. That's the good thing. That's why you guys are here. Like, well, this guy's seen so many fucking tickers. He usually generally knows what's going to happen next. And that's what I want to do as a profession. I don't want it to be, well, I don't know. Or I want to know the move before the move happens, right? That's why I do what I do. I'm taking the break. A little bit of a breather for me right now. Go to TTP. Wait for me there. Of course, I'll alert anything on the morning alerts, or of course in here as well if there's anything to alert. Right now, and even for the day, luckily we got DFNS, and we kind of got the cheat code, right? We put, left, right, up, down, A, B, select, start. And then boom, we had, the 30 lives on Contra instead of just the 3. I'll take it. Just wait for the next one. All right, take my break. We'll breather break before I go over to TTP. Banger ring loss, boys and girls. Honestly, hopefully everyone got green on that trade if you were allowed to get in. Definitely was a good move. Yeah, J-Web, they're all the same. MU, SanDisk. Go look up Soxel. Look at Soxel, and then go put in MU, right? Go look up DRAM, and go look up MU. It's just the same chart. So they're all the same. Every one of them the exact same today. Nice fucking tits. I did not mean to send that. Domino, please stop. Hey. Lay down.
graphics processing units.
And that's in the Swing account. We're back in, Jesse.
Compute advantage through their Google Quantum AI division, anchored by a new 105 qubit superconducting processor named Willow.
$15,000 in Meta. Let's go.
Simulation benchmark in under 5 minutes. Classical supercomputers would require an estimated 10
septillion
years. What?
Calculation.
10 septillions, guys.
Silicon and pioneering quantum architecture, Alphabet insulates itself from external hardware bottlenecks, securing internal control over its unit economics. While software and virtual infrastructure can scale infinitely, Tesla is forced to manipulate heavy materials and retool physical industry.
Hey, you know it, my friend.
Tesla
His
made
name
this pivot literal by fully dismantling its legacy Model S and Model X assembly lines at the Fremont facility.
Let's go. Meta woke up right when we wanted to talk about it.
Modular assembly cells for the Optimus Gen 3 humanoid robot. This requires a shift to microtolerances and precise actuator calibration. But physical supply chains disrupt AI development.
There it goes.
In April 2025, Chinese export ban on rare earth magnets bottlenecked Tesla's pilot production, forcing them to restructure their material sourcing just to build out the
we're also having healthcare wake up, just to mention.
This friction extends to the autonomous vehicle battleground, highlighting the divide between Alphabet's bounded AI approach and Tesla's generalized AI approach. Alphabet's Waymo operates a bounded Level 4 system. It relies on a sensor fusion package costing an estimated $100,000 per vehicle.
So starting to pull back a little bit there, so you might see Tech try to take lead here.
Injury events compared to human drivers. Tesla's full self-driving system omits LiDAR entirely to keep hardware costs under $5,000. This low-cost approach allows them to deploy the software to millions of customer cars, collecting billions of miles of unstructured training data. However, this camera-only model carries safety frictions. During unsupervised pilot programs in Austin, Tesla's test fleet recorded a crash rate 9 times worse than the baseline for human drivers. To counter these hardware limitations, Tesla designed the purpose-built Cybercab. Using their unboxed assembly model, the vehicle eliminates the steering wheel and the paint shop entirely to force low-cost manufacturing scale. Tesla's pivot into generalized physical AI carries inherent material, logistical, and safety constraints that software-only hyperscalers simply do not face. This heavy execution explains their ongoing margin compression. Beyond financial and engineering limits, both platforms face a final structural constraint: the state. Alphabet's market dominance triggered antitrust mandates from the Department of Justice, legally banning Google from maintaining exclusive default search engine contracts. A secondary judicial mandate now requires Alphabet to provide competitors with direct snapshots.
I'm gonna pause this, guys, and apologize. I think we made a mistake somehow. We put up Google's video instead of the Meta video, so that's why it's been talking about Google now. I'm like here confused as day, and I'm like, there's something wrong here, guys. So let me.
The driver disengages the system mere seconds before impact.
Let's pause this. Let's not play it again. We put the wrong video on, so we will pull that back. We'll pull it back. Josh, you look like a hurricane, dude. What's up, dude?
Man, I was just diving deep into that, man. I was like, oh, okay, I like it. Let's roll with it. Whatever. Let's roll with it.
Josh looks like he had a later night than I did trading last night.
Oh yeah, no, it was. I was probably
good night last night.
Oh yeah, and then up super early this morning. Yeah, it was a good 5 hours of sleep though, which is all. Hey, 5's good. I'll take 5. It's not.
5's okay. 5's okay. I'm still tired at 5, but yeah, anything below 5, dude, it's over, man.
Yeah. It was fine. I'm good to go. Hey, I love it when it's a Thursday, and it sucks when it's Monday and you start out the week that way. But when it's Thursday, you're already going, oh, I got the weekend coming up.
You got the weekend,
the weekend coming up. Wife's gonna be out of town, so you know what I'm gonna do? Nothing. I am laying on my butt and not doing a darn thing, watching a bunch of TV and movies.
There you go, my friend.
I'm gonna need to head to Arkansas and hang out with you then, brother.
Cooking some good food, you know. So come on down, Jesse. I'll probably get the racing rig out, you know, and get some
low and low, baby, slow and low.
Yes, 100%. Old man Smith. Unlike the semis today that are just absolutely ripping.
Yeah. Yeah, man, they're looking good.
Are you still in DRAM, or did you finally get out?
I'm still in DRAM.
Okay.
I was talking to the wife earlier, and I said, "Look, it's not looking so good, babe. What do you want to do?" And she's like, "Let's hold." I'm like, "Oh, are you sure? Because I might just want to cut it." But at least there's a pop. Hopefully, this is not going to be a pop and a fade kind of day. Well, with the semis, but I'm sure
what's your goal, right? What's your goal with that trade? One of the time,
profit. Money.
Okay, so one of the things that you have to admit sometimes when we were looking for, like, if you're looking for like big profit, big reward, is it like an investment type? Then you got to be thinking that, right? But one of the things that I would think about is a lot of times, sometimes you'll get an opportunity if you miss time to trade to get out break even or near break even, and sometimes that's okay too. Right. I think it happens often with swing trading that you get that opportunity to get back out break even or near break even. Let's say you're down $200 in the morning on a swing trade, and all of a sudden in the intraday action, it pops back. You're down $20, $40. It's okay to admit that, hey, maybe I just mistimed this trade. I got a bad entry. The stock is being a little bit more range bound than I expected. I'm going to get out here and take a $30 or $40 loss versus where I think what might happen, which is wreck me down back to the low, right? Not only go back to where the low is, but break that low. And then the next thing you know, I'm holding the bag. We don't want to hold the bag, right? So I think some of the times we think about that, Jesse. So we say, hey, if we get back to break even, do we want to reestablish positioning? We're not tied to our entry. We're only tied to it if we make it that I'm going to be married to this entry, right? So it's okay to make it come back and minimize what we call minimizing the risk, right? And then now that the risk is minimized, just take the out. Say, hey, I mistimed this trade. I'll look for the next pullback to get back in.
Yeah.
And if you do that, you might get back in the trade. But if you don't and you get wrecked, then you definitely miss the trade on the next time around, right? So timing is a lot of investing and swing trading. So the number one thing we need to be able to admit is if our timing's off, so that we don't just push it a little bit too much and wreck ourselves, right?
Yep, that's good.
Like, let's say like Meta, right? I wouldn't let it go through the low today, because then there's no point. If I timed it right, this thing's up here, right? Think about that kind of stuff, right? With investments, if we time it wrong, we can really pay the price for a lot of years before we see that price appreciate to the return that we're looking for, right? So,
makes sense.
But it happens often. It's happened to me. I've had to take, let's say, like Genie. I've told you guys about that story where I took a huge bag loss, but I waited for it to get kind of close back, and then I took it out for like 4 points down versus 7 or 8 points down, right? So sometimes you get a little move back, you take the gift, right? It's called managing the trade. That's managing the trade. That's being a manager and saying, hey, maybe I was just off on my timing. Yeah. It happens.
Speaking of, are you still in your meta trade? You still long?
Oh yeah, man. We're meta. Look, NTAP and meta. Remember I talked about NTAP going back and filling me? Mm-hmm. Well, I just put the trade out there and it came back and filled me, and now I'll look to see if it goes back up. I know my risk. Stop set for that one. Really, it's all about meta working. That's where I took the size, right? Because it's meta. Right? Like this stock had earnings last night, could see the flipping. And if Meta goes up today, it doesn't mean that Meta's earnings were good. It means that the industry lifted the boat. The sector itself just said, you know what? To hell with your earnings, Meta. We're still going to push you up. To hell with your garbage earnings. We'll still push you up, right? Well, we'll see what happens there, guys. All right, guys, 1047. We can talk about some of the trades that you guys are looking at. Maybe Josh, some of the trades that Josh is looking at. And, of course, don't miss it. Day show coming up. Big day, of course, earnings. And we got a giveaway right there in the chat. Click that and keep the party alive. Go get the eval today. There's still ways to make money today. SPY starting to trickle back, and the Qs are holding on. We could start to see the Qs up and SPY down. We'll see what happens there.
I got to go back to the Tinkerbell over here. Tinkerbell or Tinkerb01. Ask about NUWL, and that's not a ticker. Did you mean NUWE? Just going back to that, I wanted to touch in on that real quickly. Ryan asked, hey, do you guys have a direct funded accounts? If not opposed to the evaluation, just wondering. Yeah, I have two myself. So I have a swing funded account, and then I have a 100K funded account. Then I've got a 50K eval that I'm growing actually as well currently with traders on my live stream. Which now, after another $376 win today, it's up around like $1,200 since which was the buy one get one, right? Essentially, it was a buy. We ran a special around July 4th. I think it was July 4th, where if you buy a 50K or 25K eval and you blow it, we'll fund you back that again. So essentially, if you buy an account with us, a 50K or 25K around July 4th, Independence Day here in the States, no matter when you blew it, didn't matter if it was a month or 3 months, you would get credits for another one. So I'm like, buy one, get one. Heck yeah, I'll do that. So I'm growing that currently, and so that's up to around like $1,200 now or something along those lines. But yeah, so yes, we're doing both. Mitch, what do you got?
I have the swing accounts at 20K, and I've had a couple of 10K swing fundeds. I got up to as high as 2K on one, didn't cash out and paid the price for it. But trying to get back towards, I'm trying to get the bigger accounts, right? Like I've been pushing up for bigger swing accounts, guys. I'm pushing on that side. Just to kind of mention. Yeah, and to mention the question about direct funding, Ryan, there's been talks about it, right? I can tell you, at least in the background, we get some type of look behind the doors, not fully, unfortunately. Trust me, it would help us all, but
we're working on it. And that's the thing. We're definitely,
you know how it is. You know how it is. They still know we're traders out here. They still know we're trading. But what I would say is, Ryan, it did maybe the works in the future, but right now we don't have that direct ability. But doesn't mean that it won't happen in the future, right? We're always making new plans. If you guys don't know, we have the max and the flex, right? Completely two different styles. One, you could last forever, right? I think too many. What we try to do is we try to look at the strengths of prop trading and the weaknesses of prop trading and try to help you guys on the strengths, right? Give you guys the buying power you need, give you guys different opportunities that you guys need, but also understand on the weakness side and kind of address those and try to help you guys on that side too, right? Whether that be managing the risk side, whether that be kind of giving you guys more of this eval to funded strategy, right? And we want to get to straight funded, but of course, that's more for the trader that already knows that he has success, right? Going towards him, right? You don't do that as a beginner, right? You don't just go straight to a funded as a beginner because that's the easy way to find out that you're not an expert, right?
Yeah. We're working on a lot of different things. You know, like the structured rules, like everyone talks about maybe the 10-cent rule or the 30-second rule. These things we hear from you guys, of course, the Discord. We have Joe, we've got Annette. We've got Kyle, a lot of people in the background, so we're working on this stuff 100%. My trade of the day was DFNS, just a short here. It's still moving. Well, we've seen defense. This play is going bonkers from essentially single digits to 100 this week, Monday to Thursday. We're going to be looking at it tomorrow 100%. The fact that I thought here's why I got in. I was like, hey, I'm getting in on the short, getting on that halt down. I love trading the first big sell-off halt down. Usually we get a gap down. And I even had some good profit all the way down, of course, down into the 60s, but it comes back up, stops me out. And then I didn't know what it was going to do at that point. I thought maybe we could chop, go up and down. It became a halt fest. But I'm telling you, tomorrow, this play is going to be on high watch for another banger ringer. We go back to, real quickly, NUWE. Now they've had a little...
Banger ringer.
Yeah, we get a little jolt in coffee. We just haven't had really good small caps hold their gains this week. It's just been really bad. It's been this way where the start of the week we have a runner... and it continues. And of course, in defense of that, defense is this week. And we've had one all week. But when we get to like Wednesday and then it's Thursday, Friday, I'm usually like this. Like, something move. Do something. And we're getting that today. So that's the one caveat. We have to get back over this pre-market high node, which I alerted for a possible dip, 450s-ish area. As you can see, we got some dippage there. But this is the one thing you got to be worried about. For the dip, you're adding in at the lows, risking pre-market low, which is right around 365. The reason being, go back to mini plays that ramp back on around, and we go back to AMIX. No, it was an Amex. SkyQ was one. I can't remember what we have. I look at too many tickers, but they U-shape at say 11 o'clock. into noon. Maybe even it's power hour. So you're wanting to see the bottom is what you're wanting to see here, and the U shape back on around. So you're essentially adding in at the dip for that push and rip back through later. It's not happening now. It's not going to be the dip and pop. It's not happening. It's a bottom base that we're going to build, and we're going to watch for a U shape back on around. So watch for that, Mr. Who was that? Tinker B. So there we go.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what we've been. You see, hey, you know it's good when great minds think alike, right? Well, Josh, that's exactly what we said before you came on, bud. So.
Oh, that's funny. That's awesome. A lot of time because
we said at this point. That's why I set the alert at 5. You'll see it on my screen. I set the alert at 5. I said, you know what? Like, stop paying attention to this. It will tell you when to look again.
Yeah.
Right? It's that type of stock. It's going to go sideways. It's going to play out. It's washed out the traders, right? The early traders got washed out. Yeah. You want to see it wake up. It's a show me move. It's what we call in stock twit industry. You're gonna love this one, Josh. The boner candle.
There we go.
You did the beep after you said it.
Exactly. You like it, right?
Oh man, Jesse's talking about it. Jesse being the show me state.
That's called a big old green candle.
Yeah. A big one, the big daddy. Let me know you're back in. So Ryan said he's go ahead. What?
Let you know that the momentum came back, right? That's how these penny stocks do it. They wake up out of nowhere. It's like a slumber hits, and all of a sudden it's like nap time's over, buddy.
Steven, what stock are you talking about? Boss says, what price should I set my limit buy for? Oh, JMK. Okay, I thought that was actually a word, but it's not. JMKE. Oh, I don't have JMK. You guys are just killing me today on the tickers. Which one is this, Steven? All right, Steven, got to come back on here. Looks like a young trader. Look at that picture. Oh, wow. No, little whippersnapper. What
Jersey Mike's. Okay, so this is the way that I would play this for Trade the Pool.
Right. My bad. We have that. We're covering that. Steve will have some information on that during the call-in show. So join us during the call-in show, which starts about an hour and 5 minutes from now. Steve will have an update for you and a report on that too.
And Meta's pushing while the Qs are going down. We got the right name in the lag trade, guys. So that's looking good. You're starting to see the Qs pull back, SPY pull back. Watch for those 15-minute opportunities from the 9 EMA. For Jersey Mike's, guys, I did this strategy for SPCX where I set a stop entry. Right, I tried to get in with a stop and set it up here so that the moment it goes live, it gets me triggered. I think this is one of the best strategies for trying to do IPO entries. So instead of saying to yourself, hey, I'm going to wait for the price action to show up, I have no idea when this is going to come out. I want it to trigger me on the first print. Like as fast as this thing opens, I want to be in. Right? What do you think the algos are going to do? The same thing I'm trying to do. So you got to think like an algo. You got to get in fast, and you got to take the money and run on that first pop. Right? That's what I'll be looking to do on Jersey Mike's. Right? You can't put out your limit right now, but you can try to figure out like a stop order, and that's going to instantly trigger into a market order. So it's going to fill regardless of your limit order. Right? This is only a strategy I think you can pull off on Trade the Pool. Just to mention out there, this is not other brokerage type of strategy. These are advantages that we have with Trade the Pool. We try to tell you guys where you have advantages. There's some competitive advantages that we do have for you guys. Like let's say shorting IPOs. You could be short this IPO today, right? There's not many people that are going to be short Jersey Mike's today. You just can't do it. The borrow fees, things that come into play. Mm-hmm. Use the strengths that Trade the Pool has to offer you guys. Like I mentioned earlier today about the 24/5 trading, right? Those types of things are the true reason why we are who we are here at Trade the Pool.
We are who we thought we were.
Yeah, I love that commercial.
You like that one, right?
Who we thought we were.
We knew it.
The coach is so mad.
And competitive advantage of trading stock prop, right? Yeah. Who else is doing this like we are, right? And so, hey, you know where you're at, guys. First time chatter, second time catching your show. What's your thought on Hood? Hey, guys, what do you guys think about Hood there? We'll take a look at that, and appreciate you coming on. And also talking in the chat, right? Because it takes a little bit to come on there hot. So good to see you out there.
Oh, hey, Josh, Courtney just notified me. She said she did win the 25K account from yesterday, so she did win it.
Well, she should have. Well, she missed it. She missed it. Man, I wish I could announce it to her live, but that is so awesome that she won it. That's the first thing. As soon as I saw it, I said, Court Dog. It's got to be Courtney.
Hey, let's go to my screen here. Let's take a look. And I said, Ayo,
yes,
ayo,
you're getting
ayo,
it. I literally, as soon as I moved away from Meta, yes, I was like, it's make or break time. Make or break time. I knew that was coming. There you go.
And the best part is we've been break even sitting for the overnight trades, and I'm just sitting in this bad boy. Let's go. That's what it's all about. And we made a $7,000 trade in the $200,000 account, Josh, in seconds on DFNS. We're killing it here, baby. This is what it's about. This is why you're here on Trade the Pool. I mean, who else was probably talking Meta long today? I think everybody else is probably talking other stocks, right? And I can't blame them because the Meta earnings were bad. That doesn't mean that the stock's going to be bad all day, guys. Right?
What was your tell on that, Money Mitch? What was the reason it's down? It was down 9%. Nobody else is looking at it, but Money Mitch goes, "Hey, yeah, no, this is primed to pump and go up." So what was your thesis on that?
Leaders to laggards, right? That's all this was. The same trade that I talked to you guys I was going to go after, right? I went after it with NTAP. I got stopped out, but I also went after it with Meta and got rewarded for it, right? NTAP, of course, can still kind of keep going, right? And still have that look. So I told you guys I was going to dig deep into leaders, industries that were doing well, and I'm going to look for stocks that are at support versus stocks that are at resistance, right? Stocks that are at resistance are scalps up. And you saw that because Qs went down fast after that. Those scalps probably went to break even, right? But if you went for the lag and you tried to buy the lag and you're trying to buy stocks that are at support and almost in the red on the day, they can go green when you start to see that action happen, right? So Meta was a pure example of that. It was actually red and going sideways, consolidating here, and almost what's called lagging, right? You could see the price action. The price action is lagging the Qs. The Qs are way higher than what Meta is, right? So then what comes into play is a mean reversion type of play, where now Meta can get the lift and then others could pull back. Like Intel could be pulling back now. Let's say even the trade that I had on, right, like Soxel can be pulling back now, and you could also see Meta start to lift. That keeps the SMH higher, right, the semiconductors higher overall, and gives you the potential to look for these names to get some dip buys on the 15 moving averages. Remember I said 9 EMAs starting to come back into plays there, so that's what I'm going to be looking for on these tech names. So when tech names come back to the 9 EMAs, can they start to find some buying? Right? So you see how these 9 EMAs are sitting there. We're going to start looking for some further pullback here. It's 11 o'clock already, guys. It's one of those days where I'm literally on fuego. And so that means I got to chill out. That means I got to chill out. I got to get out of here while the fire is still hot. But I will leave you two in charge. So Josh, like we always say, my friend, you got big shoulders on your hands, and it's time for you to keep those big shoulders going. I'm leaving you with the Qs up 20-something points. Don't break it. Don't break it, my friends. Of course, keep up with all of us, of course, and get those likes in there so that we can hit that giveaway. We're 50 likes almost there. We need you guys to hit that like. If you want to get that giveaway, you got to hit that link and hit the like. So smash that up so we can give that giveaway as soon as possible. We will be doing it on the earnings stream later today, and there'll be more. Right? So tune in today, guys. Big earnings tonight, of course. 2 other mega cap names, right, reporting right tonight. So the trend's going to be hot, right? Have fun, traders. Had a good one with you guys today. Made some cash.
Weekend, brother. Have a good weekend.
2 accounts and 4 digits today. Not bad. It's time for the J&J. I'll pass it to you guys now. You guys got some money to be making. J&J show. Let's go.
everybody. I love it. How we doing, brother? How we doing? How we doing? Got to go back to Hood. I don't want to leave the guy hanging on the hood of his car. Who was that asked? Hunter.
Don't hang on the
like
hood
Hunter.
of the car.
Like Hunter, but we'll go with Hunter asked about Hood. Thoughts on Hood? My opinion, Hood continues to come back on down. This chart's starting to look a little more constructive, possibly back down around the 82.50 to 80 handle. I like it down there a little bit more. What are we doing? A giveaway soon? Okay, cool. Yes, you're good. I thought maybe we were going to do the giveaway. We do have a 25K eval giveaway coming on up, so don't forget about that. There's a link. Where is it at? It's in the chat. You guys are chatting. Yeah, I was close. I thought I was decently close there. But yeah, sign up. The link is at the very bottom. It's in the link of the not only in the, I should say in the description. Sorry. Okay, I was getting text. I'm getting text. My phone's going from all over the place. You got WhatsApp going on, but in the description, there's a link there. I think most of you probably have seen in the chat. It pinned where it says trade the pool, win a free $25,000 trading evaluation account. Yeah, that's true. Click on it, enter your name, enter your email address, click submit. We'll be doing a giveaway very shortly, very soon. Back to Hood. I like this down for more. I like this area. Now, if I zoomed out a little bit more, I don't, kind of coming back to the lows of the year, that's where I would be going to if you really wanted to add in heavy, but I do see this play, right? We go back over to here. Boop. I didn't mean to do that, but I like this area. And then I'll do this, and I like this area down here. Now, what I wanted to do was to show you certain like this right here. And that's that uptrend is fully cracked.
That's a break.
We're breaking on down. Now, this is a little, what am I trying to say here? Oh, the word's not coming to my brain. Do you see how this is nice and constructive on the way up, and it's more slow, and this is a little bit more dynamic on the way down? It's a little severe of a pullback. So it really reeks as if it wants to come down for more before it does see that pure bounce. So I see this down for more, honestly. Now, levels on the way up. This is going to be a key level right around 94, right? 93, 30, 50 area. So somewhere into that, right through this node is going to be key. And then we're going to start working our way back up into this little node-ish area. And then once we get through that, then we're probably smooth sailing. I wouldn't worry about this too much. I think we start to soak back up and maybe even then move back in, of course, to the mid to high. I'll say mid to high, like 105 to 110 area. I just see it down for more. I see this down. Come back to me in about 2 months and say this play didn't bounce somewhere in the 70s before we moved up. That's just my take on the chart over there.
Let it burn, baby. Vlad the Cell Impaler. Get rid of Hood. Destroy. I'm personally biased against Hood. I don't like what they did a few years back with the whole no sell button business. But yeah, I think your lines are perfect, Josh. That looks right on with a very good thesis. And sorry to see DeRuyter. He's red today, and he's not having a great month. So sorry about that, DeRuyter. I know you'll be back. You're a good trader. Got to reset, recalibrate, get that drink in, get a good weekend ahead of you, get some good sleep, man. And I'm sure you'll be back in no time.
Yes, sir. Yep, and yeah, I think I saw Tony earlier. I don't know if Tony was asking. I should say if Tony was talking about DFNS. That may have been the one that he was trading earlier, possibly. That worked him over. He was talking about the halt up, and there was a halt down, and I traded that going back to that play. Still moving. Speaking of DFNS, this one's still moving around, rocking and rolling. Again, I took the short on the way down there. Actually,
that's what my short was. Yeah, that's where I took some shorts too today.
Love it, my man. So yeah, flatten out of that. Let it get choppy. I was hoping we'd get the mega sell off there. Honestly.
Yeah,
I knew we'd run into yesterday's high of day, and it was right what we ran into, and we bounced right off of it. But if we cracked that, in my opinion, we were going to head back down into the 40s. And yeah, I didn't even go that heavy share size, but it still paid out pretty nicely, right? So that's why I love these. If you can catch some moves, I got 13 points overall from top to bottom. But this
good job.
A nice.
Yeah, you did a little better than me, and I also went small share size, but I was happy with the green that it gave me, and it was a relatively easy short just because of the general direction that it was obvious, right? Like it was kind of some moves are just a little more obvious than others. And that one seemed a little bit simpler. I wish I had sized up more, but yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Tyler Smith wants to know if we can look at Apple, please. He's at work, and he cannot look at the charts right now. So just want to know if we can look at the Apple.
Yep, got to sell off here to start the day. I got to get out of this 1 minute time frame. I just can't do the 1 minute time frame when it comes to these mega capos. I got to go to the 3 minute minimum here. Really flat right now. Tyler, if you're looking and can't really look at the charts, we're really just consolidating. And we had this one kind of ripper when we had the SPY. I think that was right when everything was pulling back, possibly, so it had a little effect with that. Possibly we saw a nice good sell-off there just about 30 minutes ago now across the board from a lot of different tickers. But regardless, overall, it seems like we're consolidating with bases being around 331 for the most part. We have some wicks down below. We're seeing some 330.60 support as well. And then major resistance coming in right around 332.35 to around 332.50, 60 area. It really needs to move back above the 50 for me to get bullish again. And once we get back through that 50, she'll be looking pretty good. Has been down, and of course, all morning long, really just been trailing below that overall since we've cracked from the opening bell. And again, we have earnings today, so a lot of time on plays. It doesn't happen every earnings, but what I've seen, and it seems like it's going to it's already in that boat. Still a little early in the day. Now, I'll know way more so once we enter into the call-in show, but this has that look of, I'm not going to do anything today. The move is coming, and we're going to see a good move in after hours. So,
well, plus Apple's been moving so much to the upside, making some new all-time highs. Yep. It's been moving for the last several days. With earnings today, this seems like an expected play. Now it looks like in a moment of consolidation. Tyler says he went long here in the consolidation point, and he's looking to reclaim the 340s.
Gotcha. Oh, he's got some. I was going to go back to I love going that a lot. He got high hopes. He's got that. That I would say right now, Tyler, let me just go over here to the charting system among the charting system. So let me go to my cheat code over here and let me just see what would be possible for Apple today for Mr. Tyler. Right now, I would say if you are long, watch for the break, especially if we're starting to get it now. We're getting out of this consolidation zone. Let's all just form and put our powers together for this long for Tyler here. DV. Okay, well, you know what? It could happen. I would say the best you're going to get is 334.50. If you do somehow get through 334.50, I would say if I had to do AK stamp of approval, I bet you wouldn't see more than 36 today. Now with earnings, yes, I could see 340, 341. I got it. I could see that. But in market, whoa.
Yeah.
I would say best 334.50 and then maybe 336 at this point. But still, you're looking good right now.
Yeah.
Oh boy, D-Rider, how we doing, Bonetta? How we doing? Smash that like button too, by the way. How close are we? We got to be getting close.
I think we're getting pretty close. Bonetta, you said you're holding 2,000 shares of Netflix. What's your price point, though? You said you're having a bad day. Where did you get in at? That's the real question. And hopefully it'll turn around for you. Because
this has been that one I talked about too. It's kind of like Hood, just that chart setup overall. I'm not just the biggest fan of it. It does seem like it wants to see. I know she doesn't want to hear this, but this was earnings from a couple of weeks ago, whenever that was, and I was right. Didn't get the 50s like I wanted. And this is going to be just going out just a little bit further here for you, Bonetta. All right, let's go zoom in out a little bit right here. Yeah, see this little neckline right here, and then we'll go back in time. I have to go further back in time, unfortunately. Anyway, that's going to be key right through this area, right, Bonetta? Getting back through, there's going to be a huge volume profile node through that area right around 75. Anywhere between 70, I'll go 73.50 to 77.50. That $5 range, and especially right in the middle, about 75, is going to have a lot of resistance for you. Once we get back through 75 and we get the move to reclaim. So what a reclaim for me is when we actually go up, test a higher node, then come back, touch 75, and go up. That's what you want to see. And when you see that, then you know you're good. You know you'll feel a lot better and safer about your trade. So I know you want to see it up. So that's what we need, Bonetta, if we want to see Netflix going up. And one play going possibly back down and for more. NVDA here, I've got a forever line. I don't have it, of course, on TTP, but I have it on TOS. And my forever line is at 195.30. And I put that line in on October the 28th of last year. So essentially, right after I got back from the trade or the money show. Thank you, Trade the Pool. That was an amazing event. I said, what? 195.30, right? 190 right here, this area. Boom. So we're kind of bouncing on it earlier in the morning, and then we come down, and then we're failing at it. So a line that I've had in ends up being beautiful support, then becomes resistance, and that's going to be the key area for the move back on up. If we don't, watch for a crack back of this. We will move back on down to around 193.50 if we crack through here. So watch for a 194.30 move and a move down to around right here for NVDA. And Jesse, going back to yours, which we got, we'll bring it up.
Yep.
DRAM is what I was trying to get to when I first showing my chart earlier in the day. I don't know how this circle got so darn big right there. What are we doing here, circle?
What are you doing, circle?
What are we doing? Why are we so big? Yeah, that was my circle. Yeah, where'd that oval come from, Jesse? I didn't ask for an oval. I asked for a circle. I knew this was going to have to reset. What I was, we talk about from threes, running in threes. And once you get past three, you have to be, you're going to get a little overextended, essentially. That was kind of the word I was looking for earlier with that move down.
Oh, okay, sure.
Overextended move down.
Overextended.
Yeah. So we're a little overextended here. We have one, we have two very similar looking circles. And moves up, right? So we can see the leg behind it matches the head, another leg and a head, or really, truly, the pole, the flag, the pole, the flag. Very similar in angle, the way they work, the mechanism of them, the range, etc. Now we really start to overextend and do a very similar fashion from before, but check the range on it now. Now it's 2 times as big as it was before. Yet we ramp up again, same angle, not as much, legs as big as it is here. So what you're seeing is same size leg, big leg. Well, we need another big leg. When we don't have another big leg and the leg is the size of the legs from earlier, then you're slowing down and resets coming. So this is consolidation mode. I'm not surprised. Could even form head and shoulders. A little ghostly one where, again, we have shoulder, head, and this could be shoulder number 2. Back below the neckline here of $50, we'll call it. Watch for move back down to the moving averages, the VWAP. This last consolidation area looks for a good bounce. But if that cracks, Jesse, then you're going to see your heart's going to start hurting and palpitating. You're going, oh boy, here we go. Wife says to hold it. I say, I don't know. Now I see green and wife's right. Now you crack this and Jesse's going to be going, what are we doing? Just what are we doing, Duramatronius? So the Duramatronius has just been beat up 100% by say Apple
semiconductors, right? I mean, it's what's reliant on it though is what is SanDisk going to do, what is MU going to do, Samsung. It's those semiconductors that need to lift it over a period of time too. Look, my entry point is $67, so it's not going to hit it today. It's probably not going to hit it next week. I'm going to need it to come back through a time period. It's that kind of longer term hold that I have it for at the moment.
They call them DRAM. Yeah. Okay.
And as we're speaking, Apple is falling down to 331s now.
Oh, that was
that's why
I'm like, and again, maybe Tyler, hopefully you took some profit there. It just, in these candlesticks not confirming, we got to get those candlesticks to confirm above, and especially, like I said, 50, the 50. So it would have been a great short there at the 50 if someone would have listened to me. And I said, hey, gotta reclaim the 50. We've been failing at it all morning essentially. So the 50 is going to be key there. I've added a couple. These are the key moving averages. I don't have them on every chart. I just don't need these lines. I only have them on one chart. When I need them, I'll use them. I usually typically can just glance at and understand, typically just looking at a chart, what it's going to do. I've seen charts. I've studied Apple. This is what I do every day, right? I look at the same tickers all day, every day, generally not going outside that box. I stay in the same sandbox, so to speak, every single day. I know what almost every single grain of sand looks like in my sandbox. I don't have a lot of sand in it, all right? It's very minimal sand, but I know what my sand looks like, okay? So
do you go outside and play in the sandbox in between trades?
What's funny?
You like go outside and have some Tonka truck action and stuff like that, and get in there with the dogs.
God, man, you better believe.
Dude, growing up, sandbox, that was where it was at for me, man. I was a digger. My dad was like, "Quit digging holes in the backyard," so he gave me this. He literally dug out a huge sandbox area for me, so I could just dig all day long because I love digging.
That is funny. That is awesome, my man. Digging. My sandbox is the beach. Yeah, that would be nice, Steve Canyon. Yeah,
that's a good place to dig.
I would love to. That. I mean, just man, yeah. I love the beach. Love some ocean, especially the beautiful white sand, soft sand. Beautiful emerald water that's just clear as Oh man, that's. I love all water and I love all sand. But yeah, if it's that kind of beach, oh man, you've got me hooked. I do that too, Josh. Almost the same tickers. Yes, yeah. But yeah, sandbox. Funny how that. I mean, having kids. Anyone else? Is that still a thing? Do they still have those anywhere? Do kids really even have sandboxes anywhere? I mean, no one really goes. Does anyone really go to the park anymore? Like those little, like where you have the outdoor, you have the Oh my God, what was it called? Where you would like, where you're hanging, but then
Monkey
you would
bars? The monkey bars?
Yeah, monkey bars, monkey
Monkey
bars, yeah,
bars.
monkey
Yeah.
bars, all
Love
that kind of
those.
stuff. Like, you know, the slide, you'd climb up it and have different things you could do, you know, on the playground.
Yeah.
Is that a
we
thing?
still take our kids. Yeah, I mean, we take our kids to playgrounds and stuff.
Okay.
We also have 7 acres, so it's like we've got a huge garden, an orchard. The older boys love to hunt. You know, there's lots of other things that we do here. They dig massive holes far from the house. I'm like, now I've turned into my dad. I'm like, no holes by the house. Get out there further away back where the trees are. That's where you can. It's like, whoa, I just turned into my father in the last decade or so.
That's awesome. Hey, it happens. You start, you know, just because you have it ingrained in your brain because it happened to you so much as a kid. Now that you have kids, you're like, no, well, that's what I'm supposed to do, right? That's what I was told to do. So, you know, and so that's, I would just only imagine that's why we end up doing that and become kind of like our parents because it only happened to us so much. So now it's like, oh, well, that's what I'm, you know, that's what, unless you're those kids like, I'm not going to be anything like you. And then they're never parenting their kid. And then he's the hellion. Yeah. Back to Sky Q there. Snowman, look where it's bouncing off of. Actually traded this long yesterday at the 410 area. Was a great bounce play as it ripped right back on up. So it came up to start the day, boom, we bounce. We're bouncing a pre-market there, and we rip up, and we came down. I was actually in a one-on-one, got filled. I didn't get filled. He did. I had 411 and 407. It was just not filling me at 411 there when it came down. It just was wicking right. So I just market ordered in. So I was in a trade with him. My average ended up being 414. And just like I said, I'd say where it was, all the targets got hit. You know, I didn't think we're going to get back up to pre-market high. Again, I'll look at the upper and lower VWAP bands. I have different things that I'm looking at over on TOS that let me know essentially where a play can get to. Again, just based on all the algorithms in my head from the charts and the stocks that I've seen in the past. And look where we come in today. This is freaking absolutely phenomenal. Look where we bounced at today, guys, which is the same area. We are trying to W shape. We can see we need a candlestick back above the 435 mark. We'll have a little resistance here at 440. Above 440, that's to me where we can get some lift off. I'll have to take a look too, go over here, check out where my bands are at. Because bands make the stock dance.
When you say bands, are you talking Bollinger bands?
Upper and lower VWAP bands. So they're similar,
sure.
But yeah,
Gotcha.
they work much... Yeah. To me, much better for intraday trading. For me, like day trading, Bollinger Bands to me would be better for more long-term, holds or maybe even swings, short swings. To me, this is way better for if you're trading for a minute, if you're trading for 5 minutes, you're trading for 10 minutes. You know, you don't really know a lot of the time how long. Like yesterday, the Sky Q play, as you can tell. Let's go back to it. You know, I'm filled here. It isn't until literally what I get filled because I just finally marked somewhere in here. So it's like 9:45 locally. I'm not taking profit until almost an hour-ish later. And then the big piece of my portion about an hour and a half later. So I don't know sometimes if it's going to be an hour and a half till my play works out to target because the stop loss never gets hit. So I'm going to stay in my play till the stop loss gets hit. Or, you know, maybe it's choo-choo, whoa, bounce, boom, we're right back up. And whoa, freaking, was I in it for 30 seconds? So that's kind of the mixed bag with small caps. But then that's why I love the upper and lower VWAP band because it really lets me know and identifies what the potential is. Where these are caving together, when they're caving together, usually you're going to get most likely less movement. You know, you want to see them expand. Sideways is fine, which they were sideways yesterday, and that let me know when they're just sitting flat sideways, you're probably just going to stay within those bands. Now, when we're caving into one another, that usually lets me know there's going to be some really tight consolidation and most likely even some fake out breakout. So watch for that if you are trading Sky Q. To the long side here. Really want to go back quickly. Want to go over to NUWE. Nui. I know someone said earlier they were long on Nui. I'll go to a 3-minute to get a little bit more identification on this. And I still just don't think we're ready yet, right? That V shape was trying to work out, not doing it. You know, as Mitch said something about back above 5, he would be, you know, back on his radar along those lines, letting him know that, hey, traders, and that's what I always say, like, let me know you're there. And otherwise, all you're doing is adding at the bottom. So adding in essentially at these low areas like I talked about, waiting for the U shape. Now this has the potential now to W, and you're going to want to see the neckline break, which we talked about the 460, 450 area earlier. Now is going to be that key neckline, which we're failing at. Again, the big other thing, let's get back above this 50. That's going to be nice as well. Right, really just riding down on that 9 and kind of pushing it down. We'll go to a 5 that should push that 9 up a little bit. Yeah. So just riding through those moving averages right there. Once we get through those, we're good to go back on up. So those are the two things you'd be looking for: the reclaim of that area and for the pop, or just add in at the bottom risking pre-market low area as your stop loss and saying I'll cut out if it gets below 365, and you can add in at 380 to 365, right? If it starts getting below, you just cut it. That's how I would trade this if you're looking to trade. You know, I wanted something that just yells at me, like, Josh, trade me, you know, kind of thing. And then that's when I will go trade it. I don't trade heavy, or a lot heavy. When I say heavy, I don't have a lot of trades per day. There will be days I have 4 or 5, you know, trades where I'm in 4 different tickers I've traded, or 5 that happened on Monday or Tuesday. I think it was Monday. I was 4 for 4 in the first like 30. It was like, oh no, it was Tuesday, right? We're coming in like, oh man, I over traded in the first hour of the day. I say for me, because that's a lot of trades in the first hour. Trading 4. I was in Jesse. I was in 3. Count them up. 3 tickers at once, and they were all halted. Check it out. Yes,
bro.
Is that
dude?
3 different?
To me, that's just scary, man. That's just like, well, if I can just break even if I'm in all 3,
I guess
right?
what?
Like,
and guess what? Not only was I went 3 for 3 on all of those, I was 4 for 4 on the day, and I was
beautiful.
2 short, 1 long. I was long on DFNS, and I was short on a couple others that were just pump and dumps, and I was taking the backside down. This was on Tuesday or Wednesday. 3. I've never in my life have ever been in 3 day trades at once, let alone 3 plays that were halted.
Dude.
So yeah, managing those, that just lets you know when So I was like, okay, I'm reaching expert level that I can manage, and I'm like, okay, and because trust me, when I was done, I was like, whew, that was a fun roller coaster ride. I'm glad I am 3 for 3, and I know how to trade these halting plays, because I've seen on the Discord on the Trade the Pool the other day when they were halting. There's a guy named Johnny that alerts over there a lot, and he's a pretty darn good trader, it seems like. And yeah, me and him can trade them. And there are some, but most, it's very hard to trade those halting plays. So again, thanks to Trade the Pool, I think last November, they kind of unlocked hey, you can go trade halting plays now. Because used to, the rule was you had to wait 1 minute after the play was live until you could actually trade it. You couldn't, like, if it halted, you couldn't go right away trade it. Or if you
That's tough.
Yeah, so you had to trade it before it halted. So if you had to catch the first halt, is my point. So if it was like, if essentially it halts up once, you have to wait a whole minute after that to trade it again. And at that point, a lot of time you've missed that move, because it's either going to go into another halt up, or it's, you're going to miss the bounce when it comes down and, whatever. So you're missing the move. And I asked about that, and that was pretty much right away. They got on that and then unlocked it to where we could trade it. And so I have, my trade, my team today and this week, really since we've gotten back to halting plays, which was late May when we got back to halting a lot. And I mean, literally where the halt scanner have like 4, 5, 7 plays halted at once. And 3 at once, my man. I was in 3 at once.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Where are we at? We got to be there. Well, there's no way we can't sound that horn yet. Or are we there? 55 likes. Yeah, we are. There we sound the horn. Come on, baby. Let's go.
So good.
Let's go. How about in 5 minutes, we do the 25K eval giveaway. So we get traders 5 more minutes. And this is from yesterday. After hours earnings got over 50 likes. Boom, we're going to give away a 25K eval. We talked about that yesterday. And again, now you guys have done it. So we'll give away a 25K eval here in 5 minutes from yesterday. But the one that you just unlocked, we'll do this afternoon on the earnings stream. So Steve, Alejandra, of course, Jesse will be back this afternoon. Boom shakalaka. He's on fire. Good job.
NBA Jam. I recognize it. That's where that's from.
Speaking of NBA Jam right there. If you guys
there it is.
That, boom shakalaka, bam,
there
bam,
it is.
NBA Jam. Yeah, we can.
I want to win the 25K eval. I showed everyone before you got on here today, Josh. I showed everyone how to sign up to win it. I showed my screen. I actually signed up live here on the stream how to win a 25K eval, and it's like it takes you 5 to maybe 10 seconds at the most. It's so quick, it's so easy. Hey, for doing that, I want to win the 25K eval now. Come on.
There's NVDA. Where did I say it would go to? There's your 193.50 handle immediately if we crack 194. Next level down under 93.50 area. Ooh. It's going to go all the way down the low of day, Jesse. I mean, this could see more tug. Down to 191.50 underneath this. And so you get to see, when you see this dog. So Jesse, you probably haven't seen Domino. And the reason why you see her, and you'll see more of her next week, is because Avery again's out of town, going to Colorado, visiting the family, taking a little, like really almost a family reunion road trip together, which is really cool. Like none of the husbands are going, it's just the sisters, right? And anyway, so I'm going out with mom and dad, and then of course other family members are meeting out there. So that'll be fun for her. But yeah, so this girl is a frantic mess. Like the first 24 hours to 48 hours that she's gone, she's just like, where's mom? Where's mom? Where is my mother, dad? I know I love you and you're fun and all, but where is my dad? I mean, where's my mom? So, it's funny because this one right here is the same way. So if I leave this which is literally her blood sister, that one is the same with me. So if I leave, she is like, dad, or mom, where's dad? Mom, I love you. Where's that? Yeah. So she's like nonstop. They both go to the back. They go to like the garage door. Like, where's mom? Okay, I could see out there, but I don't see anything. Okay, when's mom coming? Yeah. Looking out the window into the garage.
Well, let me tell you, I have 2 daughters, and when mom leaves the house or goes out of a room, they all, where's mom? Where's mom at? Well, let me tell you this: when I go out and I leave, nobody asks where I'm at. None of the kids. They're like, we don't care. Wherever dad goes is fine. But man, if mom leaves, everybody wants to know where mom is.
That is
everybody wants to know.
Here comes some pullback here. We're looking like we're going to get it. Tyler, I don't know if you're out of Apple, but it is coming down a little bit more. I have that still pulled up over on my side. So hopefully took a little bit of that, Mr. Tyler. Just going back overall, looking at just different stocks. NVDA, though, among one of them that looks like it wants to pull here. And I know one thing Jesse does not want to hear
is a drop in DRAM, baby. That's what I don't want to hear. It's
holding well.
Well, I mean, the semiconductors are temporarily up for the day. What I said earlier, and I do wonder about, is are we in a sort of flash in the pan kind of bounce kind of thing where the last few days have been really tough for semiconductors, but all of a sudden we're in this thing of like, oh, well, maybe we're getting some false confidence, right? Like, oh, cool, they're up today. It looks really good. And are we actually going to be up by the end of today? I don't know. And I don't have any uber amount of confidence in the semiconductors just based on how they've been trading for the last few days. Well, really the last, week and a half or so. We've had a couple of nice days with it, but overall, pretty bearish.
Yeah, SanDisk, and you're saying a lot of those semis doing pretty. They're holding. They're trying to hold.
They're holding, but I'm not a believer. Right now, I'm not a believer.
Oh man, you're gonna be singing. You're not, and so essentially, you're not. I'm a believer. You're saying I'm not a believer. I'm
not a believer. You gotta show. I'm from the show me state. You gotta show me the money. I'm from Missouri.
Me the money. All right. Well, I love it.
Crow trades. Yeah, bear market rally. That's what I'm wondering too, Crow.
I'm down for. I just want clean movement. As long as it's clean for me and I can trade it, like NVDA right now, or even Tesla was a great trade. Getting into just long as everything moves like it should, right? I don't like when we get really erratic movement or not clean charts, running in weird reversal areas. Just give me clean charts. I don't care if you're going up or down. I'll go either way. Of course, we're trying to get Alejandra, which I know you finally think you coming in again yesterday. You finally got a little live stream in with Ale. She's usually a shorter. But now we're getting some longs out of her. So, it's one of those things where I don't really care. I go long, I go short. I just want clean charts. Clean charts.
It was great, man. FOMC, I went long to SPY. That was a great trade. And Allie was in, DFNS. She was doing the trade the whole time, and she did great. She managed her trade, did really well. So, along with listening to FOMC, which sometimes can be interesting, right? The questions and are we going to get a rate change, all that kind of stuff. It's definitely interesting, but we added some pizzazz to the stream by actually trading it live, which was a good time. Pizzazz. I was thinking salsa, but then I'm like, no, I'm not going to say salsa. Like pizzazz.
Okay, I like it. A little salsa. Yeah, the monkeys. Well, my dad was a morning show host on radio, so that's all I listened to was music from some 50s, but mostly 60s and 70s. I mean, it was just literally, I remember going home from restaurants and passing out in the back seat, but just not that it mattered. I was just tired. But I remember, I'll just always, or road trips. And of course, when you got old enough to have a Walkman or of course a CD changer or a portable CD player, because I was tired of listening. That's all that's ingrained to the brain. I could go through so many old songs. I am the unfortunate one that we have to watch out for. Josh, don't sing too long. We might get copyright smack. So, I'm singing usually old songs. I'm not usually singing new stuff. It's always old stuff. So, I know some monkeys. That's why that song came up. Let's Let's see here. The oldest person,
Monkeys
it's got to be
is
back.
good.
It's coming around like Paul McCartney. So I've seen him live, and I'm trying to think of the oldest, like who, like that dates back to the '60s. Like who have I seen that's from the?
I just went to go see ELO. I don't know if
yeah, my mom did.
So
recently.
I went to
That's
see
awesome.
them.
Yeah, I love some.
Courtney and I went to go see them. We were the youngest people there.
Yeah, I love a lot of their songs. Yeah,
Me too.
That
They got
pretty
good
loaded,
albums.
Yeah, pretty loaded band. Like one of my first concerts ever, I'll never forget, is Three Dog Night in Kansas. So that was one of my first concerts I ever saw as a kid. I just never forget that because my dad had always usually attend those, and so if he was attending them, of course it was a concert that mom was going to. Well, I'm going with them most nights. It was the local one on the river here. It's like an amphitheater on the river, so it's got a cool background. Right at downtown. It's got downtown. You got the river. So yeah, I've seen some. I mean, BB King. I can go through all kinds of people that I've seen.
Old fashioned love song, Three Dog Night, man. Still love that song.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Old fashioned love song.
Oh yeah, they got some good ones. But yeah, no, I'm old. I'm old. I can't believe I'm old. I turned 40. 42 in about 2 months from now, 3 months from now. But yeah, it's just like, man, I got the old soul, baby. I got that old soul.
I got the old soul too, and I'm right there with you, man. I'm turning 40 this year. We're brother month brothers. How do we say that? We're not the same day, but we do share the same month of a birthday, right? October. So
yes,
I'm heading into my 40s.
That we do. There we go. I don't want to get so we start singing some doo-wop. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it back to the 40s and 50s and sing some old stuff. But yeah, I love, and that's the thing too. Back in the day, of course, I guess it was just ingrained from my dad being in. That's what these albums are from. If you see these are. Journey, Duran. Anyway, some old good stuff. Platinum albums that he got. I love concerts, love live music. So I've seen hundreds. I have so many concerts throughout the year. So that's definitely one thing I've always loved. Some old stuff.
Oh yeah.
Listen to Kansas. Yeah, Kansas is good. I like some Kansas. Good stuff. But back to yesterday and Ollie's trade. Yeah, it was funny. I had to go get a rental car. So I had to leave the house right here, like during the crazy move. So we'll go to the 2 crazy moves from yesterday, just kind of recap yesterday. I leave literally right after I leave. This spikes. I don't get to see this. I leave literally right about my house, right around 1:15, 1:20. And I literally don't get back until right before the start of the after hour stream, literally right here, which would be 2:30. So I literally missed all of this, and I come back and I'm like, you have got it, of course, and I get a text from her where she like videoed the live stream. And then at that same time yesterday, no lie, let's go back to it. Look at the move I missed. So I leave yesterday. I see the first good move. That's right. I caught the first one. So I leave right about right here. It's settled. Okay, we're done. Oh no, Josh, you thought you saw the move? You thought you've seen something. Oh no. I come back again right about right here-ish. Look at this, and then to come back, and then on the live, and then we see. Oh man, what moves from yesterday that we've had and even traded on the live stream with you guys. So that's why it's coming over here. We got you covered each and every day, whether it's in market here like we've been doing today so far, all the way to power hour and after hours. A nice strong push here from the SPY and the Qs now.
Yeah,
ripping right now. I'm gonna see if anything's data wise, or not say data wise, but anyone say something or tweet something or
right.
Yep, here we go. U.S. military says no. I don't know if this has anything to do with it. It might. Military says no U.S. aircraft were destroyed or damaged in recent attempted Iranian attacks. All missiles and drones were intercepted or failed to reach targeted area. So that did just drop. I don't know if that has anything really too much. I don't follow Bloomberg like Mr. Noss does.
Yeah.
But there we got that nice little. I wish I was 40. I wish I was 40, says Bonetta. I'm sure one day I'll look back and say that, just like anyone who's in their 40s say, well, I wish I was 30 still or whatever.
I asked my 82-year-old grandma the other day. I said, hey, grandma, is 40, does that sound old to you? She's like, no. I'm like, all right, grandma, when you were 40, did 40 sound old to you? She's like, yeah. So it's all a matter of perspective, right?
Yeah. That's what I was saying whenever we were talking about that recently. Like, it all depends on how old you are, what old is. Because when you're like, and even like we were talking about Unk the other day, right? I was, getting called Unk or whatever, and then talking about that 72 Hours movie with Kevin Hart. Yeah, if you're 20, even in your mid to late 30s, you're old. You're like, oh man, damn, 35, 40, that's starting to get old, But if you're 40, like that, you got to go a little higher. Like, 70, 80's old. Like 50, 60, that's not that old. 80's old, 90's old.
Right.
But yeah, when you're like, it just depends on, to me, the perspective and especially how old you are, because if you're if you're 10, 20, 25's old, right? You're
25's old, right? It's all perspective.
Yes.
It's all where you're at, right?
And guess where I'm still at? 17. All right, baby. What? I don't know. 21. I don't know.
17. In your mind, right? That's what I kind of think. Like in my mind, I'm still late 20s. You know, that's where I'm still kind of at. Like, okay, I know I turned 30. I've been going through the 30s for almost the last decade, but surely I'm not really approaching 40. That can't be real.
Surely.
But it's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's time flies, my man, especially when you have kids. I can't imagine. So,
oh, buddy, it does. It does. And the more kids you have, the faster it goes. I feel like I'm in warp speed.
Oof. Jesse's aging at warp speed now, guys. All right. Now, speaking of warp speed, man, big reversals, man.
Yeah, Q's falling.
This is exactly why, unless you're a scalper, I'm not trading these zones. NVDA is the tradable area because we're working through and reversing off. Again, I have a line at where 193.50, as we talked about, and look what this came up to and is reversing off of that 193.50 node. And what's the next level? 191.50, 192 areas when you come up next is where the next level I have in for NVDA. On the way on down. I just like this chart. It's running really technically sound today overall. And honestly, being constructive, I know, and what Jesse does want to hear is just we've just been a pretty nice bullish ticker. Now, it's not doing much right now, but there's areas to trade. This is an area of short. Cracking it, we go down, right? Bounce area here. So we have areas to trade on MU. Got to wait for
I feel like MU's a temporary short at the moment right now. On the 1 minute, we're below the 9, below the 20, and I feel like it can continue to crack on down for high of day yesterday at 838s maybe.
838s. That almost sounds like a club in Vegas. You've been to 838?
You've been to 838? Well, what do they have? They had the 38s, right? Before they had around the time of vinyl.
Right.
And 38s, right?
Yep.
That'd be a good club name.
45s were next or something like that.
Yeah, 45s. Yeah.
I know about them albums. Well, another main reason I know so much about even albums and old music, besides my father being a morning show host and radio, my grandpa, old Pappy, was a square dance caller and ran the whole thing. And when I go out and stay the night with him, of course, it's on the weekend, and it's like every time I stay the night with him as a kid, they had some square dance event to go to. So it would be at some gymnasium somewhere, some church, some school, and 40, 50 old people getting in 3 or 4 big ass circles. Pappy's up there on the stage. Get around, and I mean, he was, and actually had awards and stuff for being like a really good square dance caller. But yeah, he'd set it up. He'd go up there, set the table. He had his gear he'd have, set his table up, had his big old thing of albums, had his record player, hooked it up to the speakers and all this stuff. And so yeah, it was Pappy, pretty much a one-man show, would show up, and everyone know. I mean, that was the thing too. Of course, if you're the caller, you're like the dude. You're the man. He was a big boy. Ain't no way Pappy square dancing with that. His gut was the size of he looked like a walrus. I mean, he's a big old belly boy. Big old belly. I mean, you could set 2 or 3 TV trays on that belly. So he wasn't doing those dancing himself, but yeah, he was. Yeah, I love to hear it, but he was, was in back again. I wish I had a recording of it, but yeah, he was definitely and sang and had albums, right, too, as well, which was funny. Of course, country music, but yeah, it was. So I was around records nonstop. Of course, as my dad had to play them, he even had the. Oh my God, what were they called? What was in the late 70s, early 80s that lasted for like 3? They were like cassette players before cassette players.
Before cassettes?
What was it?
8-track tapes?
8-track
tapes, yeah.
So those ended up being like carts, as they called them, but they played all their commercials from the 80s, even into the early 2000s on these 8-tracks they would record them on. And so they would stick them in that, and that's how literally even like about 2002 or 3 or 4 until they moved out of the one radio station, Cumulus bought them out, and they got to all digital stuff. They literally would play commercials and record it on these little 8-tracks, and they called them carts that they would slide in, and Dad would play the, it was just crazy. So I'm around all that old school technology. Even like yesterday, I went to go get the rental car. They had one of those old school printers that, fax machine. It's got where you tear off the sides of the, it's got the little perforated holes on the side, and you have to tear those off or whatever. And I was like, man, I hadn't seen one of those in forever. And it was an old guy working the front. Like, yeah, that's why they got me working the front, because I'm the only one that knows how to work this damn thing.
Sounds like when you're trying to get online back in the day on America Online, you finally get on, and then it opens up your screen after 5 minutes, and it goes, "You've got mail."
Yeah, no, and that was like, you were like, oh my God. Because as a kid, no lie, that at night, I'll never forget, at least at my friend's house. So my buddy Jeremy lived out in the boonies, you know, kind of like he had the, you know, like the double wide trailer out in the middle, you know, way out there. And right next to his computer desk, and I'll never forget this, was like 98-ish or so, somewhere right around there, because we were watching like MTV and watching like the Backstreet, you know, whatever, all the, you know, whatever, it was Friday night, and watching TRL and the countdown, and so I know it was like 98-ish because they were all on it. So point being, that night we're not supposed to be up. I mean, parents are in sleep. We're supposed to be in the bedroom or whatever. We sneak out to go get on the internet and look at whatever, you know, just stuff like, I remember Rotten.com was a gross, weird, stupid website that would show like just weird, like, oh, look at that car crash, and just stupid stuff we'd look up that you're not supposed to look up when the parents are around. Just, you know, just stuff like that. But he had his back glass was right there, and it didn't have like a curtain or the little the blinds, didn't have anything. It was just, you could see straight out to his backyard, but it was boonies, so it's just black, nothing but black. You know, we're looking up alien stuff too. You know, you're looking up at that kind of. So I'll never forget when like logging in anytime I stayed that at his house, and it sounds like you're in a damn MRI machine, but you're just logging into the internet. I mean, that would scare me. That like 10, 30 seconds, however long, you know, and it's making all those noises. I'd be like looking out that, like, oh my God, they're gonna come, and then. You know, and then even that was just as a kid, those things that you would do, you know, in your head. But that sound as a kid, no lie, and especially at Jeremy's house, it kind of scared me until I grew out of it and was like a teenager and was like, yeah, well, it's just good old dial-up.
That's great. The Crow Trades. I remember downloading Hendrix Purple Haze on Napster. It took 5 hours.
Yeah. That was the other thing too as a kid. I remember that late 90s, but especially earlier 2000s, downloading songs. And I remember when we finally got faster internet, and you'd go over like my buddy's house who had maybe the faster internet. Like my buddy Caleb had like the crazy fast internet, had the fast burners, so you could get like
fast burners, baby.
Yeah, you could get like
burning CDs.
Yeah, so you could get like 5 CDs done. I'd go over there and hang out, and like within an hour, I'm done, got everything I needed. I'm like, all right,
well, you know, the best thing to do was to go to the local library, because they had the music and they had audio dramas that I used to listen to back in the day. And instead of purchasing it, you could just burn it. And there, you know, as far as I knew, at like 14 years old, there was no hard and fast law at the time that said do not do. You know what I mean? Like they weren't. It was kind of the Wild West of the burning era CDs. And man, I was just burning everything. Yeah, it was a real barn burner at my house from the library.
I'm like, my point being that, like, I'm just thinking about your kids, even. I'm like, what? Those small little things, they just won't ever, you know, like, what do they look forward to? Right. Like, those were cool things.
Because they're never going to do that.
Yeah. You know, yeah.
But we're never going to do like rotary phones like our parents and you know what I mean? Like the whole spin the phone thing like my mom had. I remember her showing me that. I'm like, what is this gadget?
Or and being wired. You were not, you until like, wireless phones. Yeah. So many phones recorded. You know, for my first bit of so you're like, you know, you were attached to the wall. You could only go so far.
Attached to the wall. And then when we got caller ID, man, I thought like the world was revolutionized when you got caller ID and you could actually screen who was calling.
Yeah.
Like,
and you got call.
Grandma.
And when you got call waiting. So you're like, oh, hold on.
Waiting.
Yeah. My parents hated it. I was, of course, Mr. Social Butterfly. I'm talking to girls. I'm talking to guys. I mean, I literally would talk to probably like 2 to 3 girls, maybe even 4. Like, I don't know half the time now. I look
at a time, and you call.
Well, I had a girlfriend like Melinda. I remember their names: Melinda 8th grade, Allison 9th grade. But I'm like, did I tell them I was also? Oh, I wasn't like talking to other girls, but I was like friends with them, right? So they would call and just went. Or like I remember like Stephanie Husky one time. She's got a boyfriend, but she was like, Josh, you just listen. You just give the best advice. But yeah, like I just love to talk to girls. Right? Yeah, I'll talk to you. You know, but no, it wasn't anything like we're
player.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'm like, I was thinking back. I'm like, did they know I was talking to? I'm like,
did they know I was talking to 5 girls at once on call waiting?
Because my parents hated it. Because they would be like, their call would come through, and they were like, yeah, but I've been like, I'm done talking, right? And like, yeah, and they'd come to me, Josh, so and so's been trying to call for the last hour, and I'm like, sorry. But yeah, that's notorious. We bring that up. Because then eventually, no lie, I got my own line, like around 9th or 10th grade. That's how much I remember getting my own phone. I remember it was like a cool Christmas gift. Got my own wireless phone for my bedroom. I got my own phone line. I never get like Christmas night, like I never like to this day, because I had Nintendo 64 playing whatever game, and then you could like had fast dial, so you could just press one and or hold down what, also I was going like, who's my top person? Leon's number 1, or whoever my girl, someone's number 2, and then so you could just fast dial them and programming all their numbers in. Yeah, that is a kid, but yeah, no, I was a chatting box, my man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, my first cell phone was that Nextel phone, which was about as big as a brick.
Yes,
but you could do the walkie-talkie feature and function, which was tons of fun.
Yeah.
So hey, our producer is telling us let's do the giveaway now.
Oh yeah, the giveaway.
Let's do the giveaway. We got
25K eval. All my dogs and kids over here. All right, I got it.
I hope it's me. Okay,
well, guess what, guys? You have literally within seconds to sign up. There is a link in the description, and there's also one pinned in the chat for today. Click it. I'll give you guys 10 more seconds to click it and submit. You got 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. When I say 1, you should press the drum roll. 2. Drum roll time, baby. Drum roll time. Oh, I thought it was going to say Jesse, but it says Ryan. Ryan got it. Was Ryan in chat today? Congratulations, Ryan. Handsome man. Got you a little 25K eval. Because I've seen Ryan's name. Maybe that was yesterday in the earnings stream that I saw it a lot. Because we have seen a Ryan. I know I saw him consistently. I think that was maybe from yesterday. Congratulations, my man, Ryan. Hey, guess what? We're going to be doing another one this afternoon. Join our earnings stream coming up this afternoon. We started around 3:30. And somewhere about an hour or so in, Jesse will be doing another reveal. And we'll be getting another one of these out to you guys. So, Ryan, congratulations. Yeah, thank you, Ayush. Thank you.
And during the earnings stream, I'll be doing live trading on the earnings. And we got some big earnings coming up. We have Apple, we have Amazon, Coin, RBLX, RIVN. It's going to be crazy, guys. It's going to be crazy. Steve has a lot to cover.
Got to do a little Ric Flair right there for everybody.
There you go.
Bennett, congrats. Yes, Georgino, how we doing? Matthew, going to the gym, Georgino. Hit it up, brother. See you back in a bit. Tinkerbell, yes, congrats. Nigel, Bennetta. Yeah, and speaking of, let's get to the segment we're about to get into very soon. We have Jersey Mike's IPO coming up today. I'll make sure Steve, the first 5-10 minutes, I'll try to keep him snappy. I'll give him, hopefully, I think he still has it, Jersey Mike's rundown for you guys. So he'll give you a little play-by-play on what to expect today for Jersey Mike's. Steve will have that coming up for you. Jesse just previewed the earnings. And Jesse, need your take on what we'll also talk about in the next hour, which is the call-in show topic. What does your pre-market routine look like from start to finish, Jesse?
Okay, yeah. So my pre-market routine, it's pretty simplistic. I will look at anywhere from 5 to maybe 10 tickers. I will set parameters as far as where is the pre-market high, where is the pre-market low. I'll look at yesterday's high, yesterday's low. I want to know where the price closed at also from yesterday. So I look at those particulars, and then as the pre-market session is going, I used to trade pre-market when I very first started, and they were more small caps, but because I do large caps, now it's just more or less, hey, what is the price action? Where is it going? Where has it been? And then just kind of watching that, seeing how they interact on the 9 and the 20. That's pretty much my pre-market. And I will probably start looking at charts an hour before market opens. So I'm already doing that work beforehand. And then looking at SPY, looking at the Qs. And then I'm also reading Benzinga and StockTwits and, the news and other places as well, just to kind of look maybe at that fundamental thesis opportunity of, okay, well, what are some articles saying as well? And then I'm scrolling through X too, in conjunction with all of that, just to see what's been going on, especially overnight for the hours that I missed. So that's essentially my pre-market setup. About an hour before, of course, have to make sure I have coffee in me, and I'm ready to go for the bell open.
Yeah, like it. Good job. Good stuff.
Opening bell. Just Yoda that.
Yoda.
Bell open. Yes.
There you go.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, Shaw, all the DVD, CD stores. I remember those were just fun to go to back in the day.
Tinkerbell. There's a small pony behind you.
We have 14 dogs, my man. 14, and 4 of them are Great Danes. So yeah, we got a few small ponies in the house around me. Tinker, a lot of them. What's up, G Delcor? How we doing? But yeah, Shaw, those were the good old days. And Shaw, yes, talking. I was just talking. I remember the names. Her name was Amber Redstad. Amber. There's Lori I would talk to. I could go through the name of all the different girls. Kristen down the street. I just like to talk,
I talk to a lot of girls too.
I just like to talk. But I had my boys that I talked to as well. Whitney, I talked to Whitney, and she'd always be hanging out with Emily. And yeah, hey, this guy's got a memory like of, what is it, elephant, I guess, have great memories, for whatever reason. Yeah, like 50 dogs. 14, close enough, D-Rider. A lot of them. Well, Spy, before we do get into the call-in show, which again, join us this next hour for that topic, and we want to hear what's your process, guys. What's your process? You can go over to the Discord. We'll put the link out in just a minute for the Discord. I'll read it if you want to go over to the Discord and tell us what your, like Nigel, Shaw, Bonetta. Let me know what your pre-market routine is. Would like to know that. I'll read it and go over it. Of course, you can even click the link and join us at the top. First time people to join us, if it's your first time to join the call-in show, which again, it's just a Google Meet. You just click it and then you can talk from your phone, which most do. We'll give you a 5K eval and our Trade the Pool book for free. Spy, the main thing, what I was going to get into right here, let's see if we can at least hold the 50. It's going to be key for me. We're getting back. We held it here. We're holding it now. We have this move at the 50. We have the 9 at the same spot. That's key for me. We're holding it. If we hold, watch for this to continue to push back on up. And what do we, just real quickly for Jesse, because I know, is this your only real long-term swing right now is DRAM?
No.
All right, what else?
I also have SK Hynix, just a few shares when it IPO'd, and haven't touched that. And let's see, I've also got SpaceX.
Okay.
From the IPO.
Okay.
Still in that. And Big Bear, small cap, doing terrible right now. Big Bear, BBAI, and SoundHound, had that one for over 2 years. And Viking Therapeutics.
Wow.
VT, so Viking Therapeutics, which that one has actually been going up. That one's been doing pretty well, and we've been kind of selling that off in small amounts and making some good profit with that.
So are we gonna hold the 150? We'll just start with and then stay with just do the only, which is SpaceX.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So hopefully, yeah. I mean, I'm in at 135 with SpaceX. 135 with.
So you got the IPO price.
I got the IPO price.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it. I just didn't know if you'd stay into it. I don't know if that was going to be your sticking to it, so to speak. Real quickly, what don't you? I don't get that. What, Bonetta? What don't you get? Let me know. What was it? Me? 14 dogs? I don't know. I don't know which one.
Maybe it was talking to so many girls at once on the phone.
Maybe that was it. Or that.
I don't know.
That, yeah. Oh, I just like to talk. Yeah. Because it would just be talking about like anything. I don't know. I just like to talk. Yeah, I don't know. It was just one of those things. I did not get the account. Well, Bonetta, I told you to DM Joe or even me if you wanted to. I asked you if you had the Discord. You said you did. And I said you need to tag me in a message, which really you just need to hit up Joe, which you see Joe every day chat on the Discord. You did. Huh. We did. Okay. Well, tag me again right now. Say, I am here. I need to see, and I'll say there we go. So there we go. Go to the trading floor. Because I don't know. Go to the trading floor because that's the one I'm always on. So go to the trading floor. We have a lot of different rooms, right? Go to the trading floor, and I want to know who and I'll tag Joe and say, Joe, reach out to her because I don't know what your chat name is. I'm AK47 because I have my own Discord, and that's what I originally was. So reach out and DM Joe. Or you can DM me, but Joe's the one you need to reach out to. And it's just reach out to Joe. And if not, I'll smack Joe around. I know Joe's been busy. He's been picking up a lot of stuff, doing some extra stuff for us in the background. Yeah, Joe's go to the trading floor and you'll see, I am here. I need to see Bonetta. And I'll make sure you're getting taken care of. I will take care of you, I promise you. Tinkerbell. I thought it was gonna be because I talked to all the girls. I'm like, I talk to dudes too. You know, I had a lot of guys. Leon Mitchell. I had one best friend in Little Rock, and then I had one best friend in my hometown. You know, I said, listen, I was talking. I'm gonna talk.
You were talking.
I was talking. Okay, let's go to Citigroup. Let's go to Citigroup. Who was that asked about it? Tinkerbell. Today looking good. Let me just go back a little bit further here though. Tink B. Well, we can see what we just bounced off of. That's really nice. So I do like this area. We need to hold it. Obviously, it looks like we're going to. Going back on up, this is going to be your next keynote area, in my opinion, Mr. TB, Tink B, right through here. Right around this area, you can do, that's going to be a massive, huge volume profile somewhere in this 132.50 mark. Maybe a little bit higher, a little bit lower, but that's going to be all through where it's going to be at, with maybe the highest node right there, and it kind of matriculates from it. But that's huge. Then the very top of it, right there, right around 135.30. When you reclaim this, and again, reclaim, what do I mean? Go up to 137.50, come back to 135, hit it, bounce off of it, go to new highs. Avery's updating me on the road trip. On the road again.
Oh, so she's driving to Colorado. Wow.
Yeah, because her parents are going to drive. I said, I was like, why don't you fly? Well, she wants to take her baby girl and her baby boy. She want to take 2 dogs. And her parents were driving, and so her parents are paying pretty much for everything. Well, I mean, not we got the rental, but they're paying for the Airbnb and this, that, and the other. But I was like, we can fly if you want to, and that way you can meet them out there. Surprised she didn't want to, but like I've said before, especially anymore by herself. Her dad, speaking of that, she's gonna go see, was in the biggest plane crash here in Little Rock. I say plane crash. What's funny when you say that, it's not like the plane is crashing. It was on landing. I think most times sometimes I do air, because when I think of crash, I think of, we didn't make it. We're going down. But a lot of the times, like we know, it's either on takeoff or on the landing is when you really worry the most. And it was they try to fly in on a crazy bad storm. Look it up, flight 1420 here in Little Rock. Plane split in half. People were ejected anyway. So it was So, needless to say, she's not the biggest fan of flying in airports. And again, that's why I am not either when I'm by myself at all. But when we're together, I've got to be like the He-Man, I have the power, you'll be fine, baby. You'll be fine, I promise. And I usually just put really positive music on, and I'm always good with her, because I know I have to be the strong one with her. And then we usually take dogs, which always helps. So anyway, she's good with driving. Yeah, she's driving. She's on the road again.
Wow. On the road.
Yeah, baby. So, Citigroup, there are your key levels. They're back to you, Mr. Tink B. This is the key level. We have to hold this one too as well. So if we crack this, we're going down. This would be the next key area, 124 to add in. Then down here at 119.80, essentially 120. Those would be your next key areas on the way down. I like it though overall. It's very constructive. It's beautiful. It's a technical sound ticker. I like this staircasing up. Essentially, old resistance is becoming new support along the way. Right now, we're just due for a little bit of maybe a possible pullback. We've seen this across the board from a lot of different stocks and different sectors. We get a little overextended. We're starting to form a little bit of a head and shoulders. Getting back to over 135, the higher low pattern, I should say. The higher low pattern continues, and you'd want to see, of course, that higher high pattern. But I do like this stock. I'm not big into fundamentals. I don't really care about those ever. I just worry about what the chart looks like, and to me, this chart looks good.
Nice.
What do you got? You're heading out. See you possibly, and one of the newest 25K eval winners that we can talk to about. You're going to join us tomorrow on the Friday Night Live.
We are going to try to. Yep. We hopefully will be there. At least I will be there, and then I'll try to grab Courtney, and she can come in for a little bit too.
Cool. Sounds good. Yeah, and like we talked about, it's funny they're doing there's like a West Coast meetup. And then I forgot who's doing some meetup and said, hey, they're going to do something. We'll have to do like we talked, that old school. It's the Saint Lunatics. We got to do a little Midwest thing. Yeah, we got to do a little Midwest thing. We'll have to get together.
Good. Are you coming on earnings? Maybe popping in a little later today?
Yeah, I got a lot of office stuff to do, especially prepping. Even for us in the live stream for next week. But I will definitely pop on once I get most of my work done. I have the afternoon off from one-on-ones. I try to have that off for Thursday so I can get work done, like office, literally my kind of like clerical, so to speak, work that I do. But I'll pop in for just a little bit for sure.
All right, sweet. Well, I'm out of here unless you want me to stay until Steve arrives.
You're good. No, you're good. I can talk to myself if you want to stick. You stick around if you want.
Dogs, you got the chat, you got the charts, you got so much going on right now. It's crazy. You don't need me.
Hey. Every once in a while, and then I got the list, and then you just got horses and ponies down here playing together. So.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, I'm gonna go get my 3 eggs and banana, and I will see you this afternoon, brother.
Yeah, you're lucky I didn't get you too hungry and talk food before.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, good to see everyone in chat. I'll see you guys all later.
See you, Bubba. Rocking and rolling. Now it's just the J Show. Hopefully, Steve will be joining us soon. I need to let these dogs out eventually because they're yelling at me like, Dad, let me little energy outside. I'm so sorry it's taken care of. There we go. Hopefully now, Bonetta, if you've gotten it taken care of, hey, we want to take care of you right away. All right, we don't want you, so to speak, lagging and waiting for the charts to load. We wouldn't want that, would we, Lev? Nice move back up though today for Citigroup. Nice, good move. And earnings today, I'll give some levels here until we get Steve to rock and roll and join us. Let's go here through some of our tickers. I know, guys, you're fine. Hey, Merlando, as I call you. We call him Ricky, Ricardo, Merlando. Let's go to Apple. Let's go to Apple here. Ricky, don't lose your number. I know, you're handsome here. Nope. Lay down. Down now. Yeah. Come on. Listen to Pops. There we go. Let's go to all-time highs. That's where we're at. If we continue to go down today, it's never, even we know with earnings, it's not like, oh, well, this earnings is great, it's going to go, or it's bad. We really, truly never really know the direction, right? We may have some sort of inclination sometime of, like I was pretty right on and dead on with Tesla. Yeah, it's not going to be that often. And that still could have been wrong. On the way down, just giving you key levels. I think we're minimal going to hit 320. I think that's a minimal. Max, I think we come down to this low 300 note. I need to go out to the 4 hour now. Might as well just stay here to be honest with the rest of the tickers I'll be looking at. Let's go to it. Let's zoom on in just a little bit more, right? This area is going to be crucial. I think this is a minimal. I think we go through that. And if we do, watch for move down to around 310, maybe down to around 305. I don't think we get that much bigger than that, to be honest. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it becomes more of a large move more than a medium move. I have this as a medium move, not a large move. Next area down here, ultimately we'd get lower than that. We'd come down to 290. That would large it. I think we're minimal here. That's a small move. Medium move takes it around 310, 305. And then if we get the max move, it's down to around 290. Now on the way up, we're going to blow through all-time highs. If we blow through that, obviously 350, it's a magnet. I think we go through 350 easy. I think it's going to be, in my opinion, a medium move to the minimum side up. I was bigger on this, maybe for a possible move to 400 by the end of next month. So I like this strong bullish to 400. 360 though. Watch for a move to 355, 360. Could see a little bit higher if we do go through 345. I don't think we stop at 350. I think we hit 360. So that would be my top side move, 360, 365, somewhere in there. I think there's more ample support downward and more of a bigger possibility downward as well. Now, you never really know. I was pretty right on ARM yesterday. I said 200. It hit about 200 after hours. Finally, right after hours on in, hit about 201 yesterday, only to go back up to the 250s or whatever it went to today. That's why I say this is never a certain guarantee, just key levels that I'm usually pretty accurate on hitting. So that's why I like to give them just so you can what to expect, so to speak, some expected moves for myself. Well, I think Amazon's almost like a duh that if we go down, we're going to hit 225. You know, traders are going to want to hit that up. I mean, I would if I was a long-term investor, which I already am, but I don't want to add into a 93 position. That just doesn't make sense. And you can see even further back in time, do you remember? And now I do remember Mr. Michael Jackson when we were back in these key areas. Now, if we crack this key area, I think we come back down to here. So minimal move here, smaller move at 225, max move around 210, 215s. I don't think we'll see 200. I just don't think it happens. Main reason why, the nice good move back up here that we've made. Now, top move. I think we minimal hit 245, 250. Kind of the same thing. 10 down, 10 up, minimal, max. Well, you know it, right about 20. This is my max area right around, well, we can see it, 258, 257, some change. Those are my levels on the way up. And then, of course, down. Let's go over to Coinbase. There's my little, I like this down. This is one for me, down. Now, if it does go up, I think this is kind of going to be a medium to large move to me today on coin. That's going to be the key pivot point. Back over 177.50-ish area, we get the spike. We go minimal to 192.50. I think that's, to me, the small move we make today. And then the max move goes back up to 215. On the way down, watch for this 140 handle to hit. That's a minimum move. I think we go even lower than 140. Watch for a crack to the 120s into tomorrow. This one could be some nasty dumpage. And there he is. He's back to normal today. How we doing, Steve?
I'm doing amazing. I see you, and you hear me, and they hear me. They see me. Give me a 1 if you can hear me. You can see me. If we feel all right, I'm feeling a lot better, Josh.
I want to give you 2 1s, baby. That's what I want to give you. That's what I'm going to give you. Last one I'll give everybody is Mr. Rob Locks over here. Mr. Rob Locks on the way up. I love calling you. I love Steve.
I was just saying Rob Lowe.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's great.
That's what I call him because I'm small cap. Everything to me is so okay. What would that say if I had to say that? Okay, that looks like Rob, and his last name is Locks, and he comes from the Shire. Minimal move up to 58. I think that could be hit here. Max move up to around 64, 65. On the way down, minimal move right around this 40 handle. Max move goes to new lows. We'll see the 30s there. So just giving you guys some levels before Steve gets on. And Steve, do you have a little Jamocha Joe? And when I say Jamocha Joe, because that's the first thing I think of when I say JMKE, do you have some JMKE news for us that maybe you want to give us a small little presentation, maybe possibly before we really get into the
I could do that. I could do that. Let me prepare here, Josh. I woke up and the market was ripping. I don't know if you've noticed, Josh, but we are green for the first time in a while. So I'm a little disoriented here. I definitely have some stuff on Mr. Jersey, Mr. Mike. Just got to find it on the desktop. So how about in like 5 minutes I can get into that?
You're good.
Awesome.
You're good. Yeah, we're seeing green moves back on up. Still small cap sector, just dead. Even in UWE from very low. Newey's not doing anything. It's not really a small cap price anymore. Probably still a small cap company as DFNS is making its move back on up today here. So keep your eyes on defense. Defense. All right, watch out for defense. It's still moving. I like it. And to me, we're looking at this tomorrow. I thought it would happen today. It had a little bit of reset. You could see the short I had on it earlier. Got a good win out of it. Took the short. Thought we were going to maybe be done, Steven. We're going to get the dumparuna kuna boona banas. We didn't. We're kind of getting consolidation. And when I mean consolidation, we've made great moves up the last couple of days. Today, overall, it looks like we're just now consolidating. We're relaxing. We're not going to make that move. We might, though, and that's my point. Look what we did late in the day, and Alejandra got it. You know, of course, which is crazy, not going long that often, but boom, we got it going long more often joining us here on the stream. Ale took that up and got the Ripposaurus there. That's why this is on watch for me. It's consolidating. We're in that area of the chart where there's just nothing really to hold this play down anymore. It has nothing, as we would say, but blue skies up ahead over 100. So keep your eyes on defense as we move through the rest of the call-in show, as we get into the after-hour show later, as we get into Friday trading tomorrow. This is going to be on high watch.
Speaking of high watch, can I pick your brain here, Josh? I think it's going to be useful to a lot of people out there. So me and a lot of other degens were up last night, scalping the market till we could try to find a bottom. I managed to secure me some MU at 720 cost basis. What's the deal? What gives? When should I be trimming? What do you like? What do you like here?
On MU?
Yeah, I did trim, but still just want to get your opinion there.
Well, you were just filling your mustache just a little bit, and I think we don't need to trim it. I think we need to let it get a little thicker into October and no shave November. It is building a very beautiful, just almost picture-perfect bull flag right here. Watch for the squeeze, next leg up. I would say watch for a move up to 900. That 900 handle here is going to be the next sexy target. I would hold this for the next leg up. I think you might even see 900 here later in the day. If you've already trimmed, you've trimmed. You know, you've gotten it nice and in shape. You trimmed your mustache. Good. Now let's let her grow. Let's let her grow.
I like that. Yeah, plant your garden, let it grow. Plant your mustache, let it grow. Either way, let it work for you. Let it cook. So I'm gonna trust the plan, Josh. I'm gonna trust the process. I do have a hedge on just while we're talking, so I don't freak out because that's the worst feeling when you look over and all of a sudden it's like, oh, whoa, okay, everything I thought was wrong. Gotta keep talking about Ben Affleck or whatever we're talking about.
That is so funny. Speaking of Ben Affleck, last night I saw Celebrity Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on, and he was. They had like a guest with them that wasn't a celebrity, and then sometimes they would. So like last night, Ben was on, and they actually.
What, seriously?
Yes, he was on last night, and not only was on last night, but he was on with like what's after that Wayne Knight and Jason Alexander were on the same team. But then after that, I forgot who the celebrity was, but they were kind of with like me, a normal, like just bystander, right? So anyway, start the show where like they usually do. It may end the show with you still going because hey, we only have so much time, and those ones that like they start the show at the $500,000. So they're almost already there. So they started the show with the $500,000 question. So of course that's a great, join us next time on Trade the Pool. And they're like, oh, you're going to leave us now. They're just about to be there. I got to watch next time now.
Yeah. That's how we get you.
Yes. Right. And so they opened the show with Ben Affleck and the guy and they won the $1 million. They got the next two questions right. And the last question, which was a crazy question, was, which of the following turkeys had not been pardoned by a U.S. president? And it was like peanut butter and jelly. The answer, I forgot, but I remember this one. The answer was, and they had, usually it's three, right? You have three, phone a friend, half and half, or whatever. They have three kind of like save whatever saves. They actually added a fourth one, I guess, with Jimmy Kimmel, and they can ask the host. And so they had that one left in their bag, like, all right. And so Kimmel, of course, because how much he covers presidencies, being what he's done over the last decade plus, right? Being the late night host of whatever. Anyway, so he's like, I'm pretty sure it's spaghetti and meatballs. And sure enough, like, all right, we're gonna trust you. Like I was like, we came this far. I want to go for it all. We might as well, right? And so went for it. Final answer: spaghetti and meatballs. And yeah, Ben Affleck and his guest that he was with won it. And of course, it was for charity. I forgot what charity it was for, but yeah. As soon as you said, I was like, wow, just saw him last night on Celebrity Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Dude, it's so funny because I was literally thinking as I said Ben Affleck, I was like reaching for a reference. And I was like, why did I say Ben Affleck? I haven't thought about Ben Affleck in so long. So that just kind of blew. I'm not even like, I'm not playing this up, hamming it up for TV. Like I'm legitimately a little bit spooked because I'd always say like, get out of my head, Josh. But like, why? Well, I think I'm in your head now, and we got some kind of connection going on. Anyways.
Yeah, we got CYCU halted up, running into this 80-cent area. So this would be an area of resistance that I would see probably comes into play. Go over and let me look at my halt scanner here real quickly. Showing an 82 resumption price. So let's see if this doesn't see a quick pullback and snap out of it. And if we don't and continue to push your next area and target, it's going to be right there, that $1 handle, which does make 100% sense. That's generally the golden rule, $1. Then after that, usually we're under 120. It goes to 140 though in this case. So we can see a couple of nasty reversals here at that 140 mark. So yep, if we are talking true pennies, this is running and has been all day. I don't trade sub $1 plays. Never even look at them. I'll look at them, but I don't trade them. The nice cup and handle, though. There's your cup. Big ass handle. We cup and handle again, Steve. And to yet another high of day. So this is a really nice chart. Although, and I've seen CYCU in the past. I definitely have. I've probably even traded it. And I'm going to venture to say, I'm going to put it on my chart and go further back in time. And I'm going to say that CYCU has been reverse split to reverse split Kingdom Come. And yes, it has. So CYCU, no way that stock was ever 3,000 or anyway. So yeah, CYCU, if you go back in time, let's go back at least just to even a year here. You can see this play has been reverse split to Kingdom Come. Well, can we go back further? Yeah, well, nope, we're not seeing it. Maybe this doesn't have the reverse split chart, but we have seen CYCU in the past. And just go back on my daily chart in this play. I have to go further back, but this play is showing a 3-year high of $2,045, Steve.
Something's up. Something's fishy. I sense some financial accounting. That's just normal. Financial wizardry. That's. I need coffee, Josh. I don't know what I'm talking about. But that is a crazy chart. That needs no coffee there. Yeah, I like that you're just not interested because it's under what is it, under $1, right?
Yes.
That's a good level. Yeah, it's like you can look. Don't touch. It's no good there, right? It just doesn't.
Look, no touchy. No soup for you, so to speak.
Yeah, exactly. Really important to kind of steer clear of the things that are less reliable in my book. So for me, anything under $1, it's already pretty heavily easy to manipulate. Push around a stock under $10. Like it just gets easier and easier the lower it is. And also there's like just a lot of shenanigans afoot. And also you got to worry about like the 10-cent rule and for that kind of stuff. It's messy. It's sloppy. And for me, better to just
if you want to get messy if you want to get messy and sloppy at the same time, eat a sloppy Joe. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
What did I have for dinner last night, Josh?
Sloppy Joes.
Sloppy Joes.
Did you really?
I really did. I'm not lying. What's going on?
I don't know. But while you were eating sloppy joes, I was thinking about him, and while you're talking about Ben Affleck, I was watching him. So I don't know how that worked out, but it did. What do you think about a spy short here? Says Perplex 1T.
Let me take a closer look. It doesn't spark joy just because we've been screaming all day. That being said, it is lunchtime. We are at a prior high from highs not seen since this. Wait, hold on. Spies chart's crazy today. Sorry, I've mostly just looked at my plays, the semiconductors and stuff. What's happening? It's just up, down, up.
Yes, and I guess he's wanting. Maybe I get this Perplex wanting to short off these highs right here, seeing if we don't kind of reverse off of them and maybe form an M shape. And if we do, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm mostly agreeing, just half-heartedly. Like,
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll jump in after you're done.
No, you're good. Yeah, I mean, if it just didn't work out earlier, it took a while for the sell-off to happen, right? So it's not. If you are, I wouldn't be looking for the home run move. It does look very bullish and it looks like it wants to possibly go and do that thing. We talked about this actually being a good long. It just seems like just about. Oh, how long ago? Not long ago. Right here in this big candle, I said if we reclaim the 9 and the 50, this is looking really strong. And then we not only did both of those, we did the VWAP. So, oh no, it was back here. So it was a little longer ago. So yeah, no, that was it. It was a big week. Yeah, it was a big week down. So this was huge. This wasn't that long ago for the longs. We're talking just 30 minutes ago or less. Talking about an entry here somewhere right around the 36s. Now we're all the way up to the 30, almost 39 handle. So anyway, I like this for a short scalp. Not an overall double top or what you'd want to see that maybe in a larger time frame and reversal down. This does look like it could squeeze and go for more.
I love it. I love it. What I see here is just V shape. We were talking defense. How about V shape? Because that's what we got with just a straight V. It's really scary shorting these. Does it work sometimes? Yeah, sometimes you get the M. Often you'll run out those shorts. You'll run out all those fine men and women like Perplexit. And you know what? Good. Sorry, Perplexit, but we've had enough pain. I want to see them smoke the shorts here, and then I want to see a back test of the highs, and I want to see consolidation into the close and then pushing higher. Just the strength in the leaders. Oh my goodness gracious! Look at Microsoft. Make my people whole, Josh. Make my portfolio whole.
I was thinking of you when I kept seeing it climb. I go, oh, I know Steve is going to be happy. And opinion on Spy Delonte. Well, we're doing that thing, just go back to a little bit larger time frame. Got to do that for sure here. I like the 4 hour. It's my favorite once we start blowing through levels, which I said yesterday, 410 minimum, 420 max. Well, we were all over it. I set to somewhere in the 420 area. I gave it out hours ahead of time, just like those levels I gave about 10, 15 minutes ago. Well, we're doing it. And not only we're doing it, we're freaking doing it. I think this Steve continues to climb. When I know Steve wants to hear this. This is going up, baby. We did find that double bottom. I know it liquidated a little bit lower. Stopped out some longs. It trapped them. It scared them. They're out. They said, no, why did I get out? Because now they're seeing it a full 100 points higher at this point, and we're going back to the 470s, baby. Count it up. Lock it in. Just like I said, Tesla to 300 and maybe a little lower. Mamma mia. This play is going back to the 470s.
I love it. And pour went out for my good friend Bellingham, who manage his risk into earnings. He had half his port in Microsoft, and his poor little heart just couldn't take it, so he had to sell half. Rip to him, but you know what? At the end of the day, he's still got 25% of his port in Microsoft, so
yeah, we get in the call show. Let's get in the call show. I just want to make sure we answered all the questions and showed some charts. We've yapped enough. Let's get into today's topic, and let's get into that call-in show.
Let's do it, baby.
The way I ended that, the dogs thought I was like, I'm done. Like they got out. Oh, is that done? Like, no.
They heard, have a safe, food-filled, blessed.
Yeah, have a great.
Yeah, sorry, I'm pulling up the link, so, but I gotta.
Comes off the tongue naturally.
Naturally,
There we go. I'm in.
There we go. I'm in.
Have a great, safe,
blessed, fulfilled day. Guys, lay down. I'm almost done.
I gotta get off studio mode. There we go. All right, cool. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Steve, waiting to hear you on. You're still not in the Google Meet. That's why I was wondering. I was like, where's Steve at? A little gap and go there. CYCU is halted up yet again. So CYCU, this time resumption price, still the same thing. Watch for the third halt up. If you are long on CYCU, know that after the third halt up, we start to get a little sketchy. What do you think, Steve?
I think I'm in.
I think I'm in. You are in, my man. You are in like mother freaking Flynn, because your name today is turned into Stephen Flynn.
I'm in. You know my good cousin from Indonesia, Larry. Oh wait, that wasn't Larry Flynn. That was Larry Floyd.
Larry Floyd. Let's not listen. He's made every wizard book. Okay, Market Wizards. Well, what are we doing disgracing Larry's name for, my man?
It's a good question. Another good question is, why is my speakerphone not working? So let me figure that out real quick, so I don't have to hold this to my head like a boomer.
Hey, can you hear me? Hey.
There we go.
Yes. Hey.
Much better.
Hey, man. I can't hear you. Love it.
Yeah.
All right, so today's call-in show question, click that link. Join us, team. We want you to join us. Last week, we are packed. 4 people joining us last week. Absolutely bonker sauce. Today, great topic. Steve, what is it, you may ask? Well, the question of the morning or afternoon, depending on where you're at in this fine world. What does your pre-market routine look like from start to finish?
Great question. I have 2 versions. We have my usual version and today's version. What should I start with here?
Let's go usual, and then we'll do today where your whatever today's scenario may have been.
Sure. Usually I wake up about an hour before market opens, sometimes half an hour. So I kind of have 2 modulated versions depending on how much sleep I need. In general, what I always want to do is make sure I know my game plan, check my levels, check the gamma exposure as well, so I know kind of roughly what the path for today is. I know what I'm looking for. I have my directional bias ready to go. I have a few trade ideas ready to go. I'm not married to any one of them. Usually there's one that I like the most, but I'm not married to any of one of them, and that's important to get kind of in the right headspace. So that's the next step. I prep my charts, and then I prep my mind. So I gotta get my head straight. I go through a little checklist, but basically the gist is that I make sure that I'm ready to meet the day, and I'm not so stuck in a bias that I would not be willing to pivot if needed. So that's the biggest thing for me. Then I just finish marking up my charts. I watch the first 15 minutes of open. I consider that part of my checklist because I very rarely trade the first 15 minutes. And then from there, I give all the information I need. I have the opening range. I have the kind of just all that opening information, and I feel like I can make an informed decision. So that is the way I handle that in general. What about you, Josh?
No, hold on. You're not getting off the hook here.
Okay.
What is your routine today then? What was today's routine?
Today's routine was wake up in a panic because you realize that you did not account for the unforeseen variability, which is that your phone is not working anymore as a charger. So I needed to use the wireless charging to get the charging port died on me. This is like a metaphor for my life, Josh. So just like this week I'm going to the Apple store and fixing it. That's also the metaphor for my life. I'm fixing my sleep schedule and all that, because if you don't wake up at the right time and you don't wake up feeling sharp, I felt like a chicken with my head cut off. Luckily, there was a lot of it was as good as a chicken with his head cut off can feel, because woke up to the market definitely going in my favor. But yeah, just better to be prepared. That is always the way to go. So Get your sleep, get a good breakfast too. That's one thing that I forgot. I always get like a little snack at least. Sometimes I can't eat a full breakfast, but a little muffin, a little protein bar, a little smoothie, something like that.
Yeah, or there's the other side of things where you're like kind of have all you need to wake up to is just some water, and next thing you know, you're just rolling 1 trillion miles an hour like this guy over here. So what's funny, because I don't ever eat in the morning. I don't eat, like I said, till usually about 1:30 or so, and that's typically when I eat for the first time. Who do we have joining us now?
This is Sterling speaking. Can you guys hear me?
Sterling, how are you doing today? Yeah.
Good, very good, guys. How are you guys? Good?
Oh, gosh, yes. It's Thursday. It's almost the end of July, which means football season's just around the corner. That means fall's around the corner, too, as well, so cooler temps heading my way. Can get back to washing my beautiful rides and actually enjoying it without just melting in the sun. Dogs are healthy. Right now, We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. How about you, Steve? Steve, after yesterday, I think is on cloud 9. Couldn't get any worse almost for Steve yesterday.
It was a comedy of errors. Let's put it like that. It seemed like everything was going wrong. Josh, did I ever tell you? So my webcam wouldn't work. I fixed that. It was some rare esoteric glitch in the software. I had to reset the firmware on that. My webcam on my laptop wouldn't work because this genius somehow hit I honestly think it was my cat who hit a keyboard shortcut that I'd never heard of, which shut down the webcam entirely. That took half an hour of troubleshooting. I'm just so glad you guys can see me. Of course, now I need to get a haircut. Now I need to actually look presentable. But that's, like I said, that's fair enough.
Love it. Real quickly, before I want to address this. Hold on. So I'm fairly new to trading. Do you know why I can't trade? Can't buy CYCU? Hunt, whatever. So I know I've messed your name up. I'm just calling you Hunter.
Haunted 420.
Yeah. Oh, Haunted. Look at you. Now you're good at this.
Put your gamer tag vision on, like you're reading Xbox Live tags. You know, all the letters and numbers.
Yeah. Well, if you have TTP, what you need to do is shut down the platform and pull it back up. Because sometimes, whatever reason, there's this weird little glitch that'll happen. You pull up a ticker and go, why can't I trade this? It's grayed out. It's not letting me put orders in or market order in. It's because you have to exit out of the system and pull it back on up. If it's a different broker, I couldn't quite tell you why. I know that you're new to trading, but I couldn't tell you why. Sterling, now let's get back to you.
Halted, right?
Do what?
Maybe he tried to buy when it was halted.
That could be true. Yes, that could be true too as well, Haunted. If a play is halted, like frozen, stuck, you're not seeing it move, that means it's halted. You can't place orders, at least through TTP, while it's halted. We're going to get there to maybe we can put some limit orders in, but regardless, you still can't trade it. It doesn't matter what platform you have. When it's halted, it's stuck. You can't place, you can't buy it or sell it at that point.
Yeah, Marcus says no touching.
No, so for you. Again, okay, let's get back to Sterling. Let's get to the topic of the day, Sterling. What is your pre-market routine?
All right, so what I do is, you guys know that, so I trade futures, so my pre-market is when I get home in the afternoon before Asia session open. So what I do when I get home, first I see, what the market is during the day, the New York time. So I see they go to Qs and spies, and I check what they do. Then after that, I analyze, the daily time frame. I do for the levels for the clear high and the lows. Then I go to the 4-hour chart, see what point, what levels matters, and then I go.
Be good, Domino.
5 minutes. So to establish where the market bias and mark. I like to mark the key support, the resistance and all that, like I say, and also the big one. And that's what I do like every day, and I'm sticking to that. And then, when the session opens, I start predicting what's going on, and I just wait for the price to come to my level. And that's what I do every day now.
Love it. All right, we got 571 and we got Nigel in chat. So hold your horses. We're gonna get to you. I want, especially on a phone, we'll have a lot of crossfire. So we'll get through Sterling. So Nigel, just hold your horses there. 571 will come to you next. Mr. Sterling. Yeah, I love the routine. It's in depth there. So Sterling, how the kiddos? How's the wife? Everyone doing good?
Good. Everybody's good,
Good. You gonna join? Are you joining tomorrow night on Friday Night Live?
Yeah, of course.
Good.
I'll let you know how the weekend. So.
All right, good. Yeah, we'll get some more chat in there from you, so we can get to these other callers. I know you can join us tomorrow night and talk up to how your week was and such. Yeah. But man, love that you called in. Talk to you soon, brother.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Take care.
Love it, Sterling. Wait, this is 2 weeks in a row, Steve. We got 3 all on the call at the same time. Let's go to 571. Who do we got on the phone with us?
Tinker B.
Oh, Tinker B. So are you new to watching the live stream? I haven't seen you too much on the live chat.
I am. This is my first time. So I want to thank Steve right quick. I don't know what you said. I was watching one of the YouTube videos, and you said something, and everything kind of clicked from it. So I'm looking forward to it.
Look at that.
Well, thank you, man. I promise I didn't pay this guy. This isn't a plant, but that's literally it's the best thing that I ever can hear in the day. Like something, because I don't even know if you'll know what it was, but you know what? Sometimes something just hits us, and we get the right message at the right time. So awesome, man. I'm really glad to hear that. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. Love it. All right, so Tinker, I do want to ask though real quickly, Tink B, how did you find us at Trade the Pool? Was it just suggested? How did you get to us?
Man, I've been looking for. It just dawned on me to say to myself, will somebody fund my account? If I could trade with somebody else's money, that would be lovely. Yeah, aren't you?
Love it.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it is. It is really awesome,
dude. Very, very cool. Awesome. You know, I gotta say, when I heard the voice, I was not expecting that handle. I was thinking that maybe it was one of our women callers who's been getting more and more Tinkerbell. So I'm curious, what's the origin of the name? Are you tinkering over there?
No, that's my last name. I've heard it.
Right, no shade at all. It just made me laugh. Always great to hear new people in the chat, and thank you so much for calling in. And I'm curious, what's like your favorite thing to trade, or what are you, either something you're watching today, something you'd like to trade, something you've been trading?
I look at the map. I look at centered moving averages, and then I find the variances from there, and I can tell the probabilities from that perspective. When one centered moving average will have a channel bound that will, when superimposed upon another, it'll show you the institutional order flow.
Okay, awesome. We're gonna have a lot to talk about. Definitely keep on tuning in as we go forward here, man, because I want to pick your brain. That sounds really neat, and I think I understand where you're coming from.
You guys are the guys.
Thank you so much, man. Josh, this is like my favorite part of the week, I think.
You like it? Yeah, well, there you go. Hey, that's why I came up with it. Yeah, it was something that me and Kevin thought of a while back, just to get some traders involved to actually, instead of chat, talk, and type, hey, let me actually get on to and chat it up with actual other people. It just comes back to my dad being a morning show host and radio. It was always fun to have that feedback from other humans and getting them on the show to just talk, whatever it was to talk about. There's always a topic at hand to talk about. It's always fun to hear feedback and from other people.
Absolutely.
All right, so then, Mr. Tinker, Mr. Last name, Mr. Tinker, as I will start calling you. What's your pre-market routine?
And I wake up in the morning. I look at the charts. Lately, it's been watching you guys and trying to see if I can keep up.
Awesome.
Right. I look at the daily charts, draw the moving averages, and I'll center it. And then from there, I'll superimpose other moving averages of smaller time frames. And jump from there.
Sweet.
So this is super cool. Let's talk about this more going forward, because I also have a system which superimposes a moving average from various time frames on the current time frame, and I found it very useful too. So I want to compare notes there. I bet we'll have an interesting conversation.
Fantastic. That's awesome.
Very cool, man. Awesome. Josh, anything else for Mr. Tinker here?
Yeah, we have. We've 100% Tinker. I guess it sounds like you've been trading for a while. At least is what your setup is. But then it's how long? That's my last question for you. How long have you been trading?
Oh, I've been trading for. I started out doing commodities, and that didn't go so well.
Dude, I'm so glad you're here. I also started with commodities. Sorry to cut you off. It's just like, you don't hear that very often.
I think with the guy's name was Ken Walsh or something like that. Ken Roberts or something. And that was back in the 90s. You guys can't remember that.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah, I was playing Nintendo 64 and talking on the phone to like 4 girls at once or whatever I was saying earlier.
Yeah, sure you were, Josh. No, I'm kidding.
This is a wonderful opportunity, and I'm really glad I found you guys.
Sweet. Oh yeah, we're glad to have you. Keep chatting it up. Keep joining our live streams, and this, when there's a chance to join. We want more information from you guys, and love hearing it from you every week. Maybe we make a secondary show of some sort like this within the show, so shows within the main show, but where we get more feedback from you guys, and that way you can join. Otherwise, next week, call in again and let us know whatever the topic is at hand, and then we love to hear from you, brother.
Fantastic.
All right, talk to you next week, Mr. Tinka. Appreciate your call. Yep. And again, any of you guys that are calling in, Mr. Tinker, if you want to, maybe you don't need it, but if you want it, 5K eval giveaway. Hit up Joe. He's on our Discord. You just make sure to put that Discord link out there for us on the in the chat. Make sure you follow us on Discord. And the main thing is go to the welcome and rules, right? You have to go to the welcome and rules when you first get there. and all you have to do is smash the like button. Essentially, there's a quick little snippet over on the Discord. It's really easy. If you that's the way you get kind of unlocks all the other channels. So if you're not on the Discord, you join today. A, make sure you join. Then B, make sure you go to the Welcome Enrolls. It's the very first tab in the top left above all the trading floors and trading rooms. And you just scroll up and you'll see like, hey, smash this, and it will lock everything for you. And then boom, then you can go on to any of the other, the trading rooms. Secondly, when you do that, or if you're already on our Discord, go hit up Joe. You see Joe all the time, like he does. Just recently, see TTP Joe. Hit up Joe. DM him, however you want to do it. Just hit him up on the chat and say, Joe, first time caller, where's my 5K eval and where's my book at? Bonetta just got hers earlier, so if it's your first time calling, make sure to take advantage of that.
Yeah, say, give me my money,
All right.
Joe. Where's my money, Joe?
Got it, Tinker?
Don't do that. Be very nice to Joe. He's a treasure, but...
All right. On to the next one. Thank you, Tinker. Now, and I promise from now on, we'll drop the bell. We'll call you Mr. Tinker, all right?
The respect he deserves, absolutely.
All right. Thanks, boss. Over to Nigel. Nigel, you're next, and then Brian, you're after Nigel. Nigel, glad to have you. How are you doing, brother?
Josh!
You're here.
Hey, y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, sir. It's great to finally hear your voice after seeing you in chat.
I didn't know you were going to have that much energy. I didn't know anyone was as loud and as talkative as me. It sounds like you're ready to rock and roll.
I'm trying.
I love it.
I love it,
So
man.
how's the Caribbean this week?
Cool, good weather.
Oh.
Good, sunny.
Beautiful. You probably got a few degrees on me. I'm looking out the window. It is overcast and 69 degrees.
God,
so
yeah.
Probably a little.
I don't think Nigel sees that temperature too often.
Nah, nice cool weather all the time. At most a little rain, but nice and warm.
Yeah. Getting them rays. So I know, Nigel, you're a little bit newer, but still want to hear it. What is your pre-market routine from start to finish? What's it look like? What are we doing?
Yeah. Well, the routine. Now I wake up early, as I did in the past as well. So I start as early as 4 a.m. Right, just to see what is happening in the market. Yeah, so it's just to see what is moving, where the activity is, if there's any volume. Take a look at the spreads. Sometimes I notice the ETFs. You can see, so for example, Sanders, regularly you may see Sanders ETF is already moving. So you give a little insight as to what may happen later in the day. So just take a look at the stocks that the stocks that are gapping, and also what are on my watch list, so I can see what to expect later in the day. Yeah, and I watch the spreads as well.
Nice,
beautiful.
Do you have
I think that's a really good point there too.
Yeah,
get a bird's eye view, and this can give you a good hint on where the markets want to go. Another thing I'll do is for pre-market, when the first pre-market opens, I'll see what kind of sectors are having big moves right out of the gates, and often those are the ones that will continue as well, especially if I see a couple in the same kind of subsector. So great call there. Good stuff.
Yeah, but then I go back to sleep, of course. So
also good.
Yeah, so by about 4:30 to 5, right? I should finish with that. Go back to sleep and get the next 2 hours. Wake back up again about 7 a.m. Okay, if I'm tired of the later, and then I see where the real flow, capital flow, the real volume, the activity, the new activity is starting before the open, and then I could really prepare based on levels, based on the different stocks I would like to trade, and also I will look at some strategies which may be trend or counter trend, short or long, and just decided based on all the information, all what's happening. Some tickers I see can be tricky, like DFNS today. We're not sure, is it going to continue to go up? Will it tank? Will it go down? So you have to make your decisions accordingly. So just monitor the activity and then decide from there. But definitely the pre-market early time for me, I like to get in there early, see what's happening, and then put the data together and decide.
Nigel, you don't sound like a beginner. I gotta say, this is good systemic trading. I like this. Very cool.
And don't forget, Nigel, I know first time calling on the call-in show, so don't forget to hit up Joe on the Discord there to get your 5K eval in the book. And while saying that, Aches, I want you to make sure you get that. And then Rick Murr asked, book or ebook? I don't know that we have an ebook. We should have something that's downloadable to read somewhere. I think we do. I think there's a barcode on the right here on the back on that. That takes us to the website. That takes you to the website. I don't know if we have an ebook. Do we have one, Steve? Do you know of Ayush?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
We need one. We need one. It's an actual book though, Rick, and we'll look into doing maybe the ebook to give that away. But yeah, we have actual books. The reason we have these two, we got a lot of them made. I think they maybe made too many of them. Obviously, they didn't realize how many they made, maybe possibly but they were for the money show. And I'll never forget because I was the one that was responsible for going out because they were getting delivered. You know, go meet the lady. She's out front. So I went out there to get the books, and I was like thinking we're gonna have like a box, maybe 2 boxes I was gonna carry down. Oh no. She had to get like a moving car, and it was like it was a lot of boxes, and I was like, this is a lot of books.
Holy Toledo.
Yeah, so we have a lot of books, and they're great books. There's a lot of good information in them, because essentially you're talking to funded traders, day trade, and there's a section for swing traders, and they're giving you their trade ideas, what they do, etc. It's a good book. It's a real good bedside. You can't sleep, whatever you need. Those little books you just want to get a couple, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages in. It's really fun. It's a good looking. It's a good looking book, but I love it the way it's for me especially. I don't want fine print when it comes to something like this. When it comes to stock trading, you don't want to sit there and read fine print. You know, you want bigger letters, you want pictures, and it gives you that. You know, think of me as a caveman when it comes to reading.
It's the same thing with me now. I like being engaged. I like visual accompaniments, accoutrements, if you will.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, I'm not from the U.S. That's why. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, you're good. You're good, Rick Murray. Yes, I know it's all good. Trust me, we want to help as many though of you guys as we can. You guys join us, and we want to make sure you get taken care of. Back to Nigel before we get over to Brian. Nigel. All right, Nigel. So we are you mega cap, large cap? It sounds that's where you're at. Are you trading anything micro, small like me?
Yeah, well, I like the small cap.
Okay.
I like the small cap. I prefer the small cap. Well, basically the day trading business is for me is the small cap. Yeah, so you trade the small cap to generate some income, and then after similar to your Charlie Munger them after. I know you say you Warren Buffett them after. When you have the profits, so you could invest in some of the longer term plays or the bigger, longer trade swings.
Right.
Yeah. So for me, yeah, definitely day to day is the small caps, and intraday the small caps. So yes, less than $10, preferably. But there are some I look at the watch list or the gappers list, and I see over 10. Some may be making moves. I think right now DFNS, because it was lower price, it went higher. And then decided from there. So mainly that's where the bread and butter or the cash flow should come from for me. That's the approach, that's the style.
Love it.
Nigel, I'm all about it. I'm the exact same mindset here. Give me some short-term trades. I will trade any old trash, and then let me dump that money in something I can believe in going long-term, just so I know I have something I'm working towards. It's such a beautiful loop, you know. It's a great positive feedback loop of doing well in the markets, extracting that, locking it in, but also putting that money to use for your future. So I absolutely love it, brother. Great stuff.
Nigel, thank you again for calling in. I know you get the free 5K eval, so there was an incentive today. How about you call in any Thursday? There's a good topic that you want to talk about. Just loving you guys again calling in and keeping this hour completely full of phone calls, which again this week going to tie last week with the 4 calls already. So let's see if we get a 5th one after Brian. Brian, we're on to you next. What'd you say there, Nigel?
Thanks, guys. I say absolutely. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks so much. And of course, thanks to Trade Pool for all what they're doing for the community. Really appreciate it.
This week, so much, and this weekend, go put your feet in the sand, right at the beach, just right there where the waves are cresting in for me, and then pour a shot out and say this one's for Josh.
Correct.
Have a good weekend, Nigel.
Take care.
All right, over to Brian. B. Ryan, as we like to call him. That's right, because he's the B-man. They just call him B. Ryan because it just sounds cooler. Brian, what's up, Brian? How we doing, brother? Brian. We got to sing him a song. Brian O'Connor. It's Brian Adams. Is it Brian O'Connor from the Fast and the Furious franchise? Maybe he's making a resurrection and coming back. Brian Adams. Brian Swayze. That would be Patrick's long lost brother, Brian Swayze. He also from Indonesia.
Oh, of course. Shout out our Indonesian brothers.
Brian, that's all good, Brian. If you do hear us, and maybe he just wanted to join, maybe a lot of people say a lot, but sometimes people click on it and they don't mean to. Of course, maybe he put the phone down and said, "I'll get back to him," or they're talking to the other people in front of me. Of course, we just want to keep it, first come, first serve, so to speak. We want to do one at a time on these Google Meets. I don't want cross talking. You'll be talking over one another, and so I don't want to have everyone talking at the same time. So I like to do it, in chronological order, essentially as you join. And then there goes B. Ryan. All right, Brian, if you want to join back. I think that was maybe, what's his face? I think it was, maybe because I saw his last name was Tinker. So that may have been Tinker that was on there still yet again.
That makes sense.
Yeah, could have been. So I haven't given mine yet. I know, girls, 15 more minutes. We're going to go outside and we're going to run around and have fun. They just cannot wait. When Avery's gone, when Mom's out of town, Avery is just, that's like, she's the glue. When Avery's gone, it's these two. These two girls are just, where's Mom? Where's Mom? Where's Mom? Where's Mom? And I'm like, I'm here. It's cool. What about me, though? And they love me, but yeah, it's funny. They're like, where's Mom? This isn't right.
Busy, though. That's the thing. Animals do not understand why we stare at a screen and talk at it.
Yes.
They must be so confused at our job. They must think like we're unwell.
Yeah. I've said that so many times over the years streaming live. I'm like, you got it's funny, like, what does Dad do? Every day he goes in this room and just looks at the corner of the wall. He's got these screen things that he's looking at. They call them screens, I guess. I don't know. Just these blocks on this big desk thing. And he just sits there and just looks into the wall and just talks, essentially. Like, oh, what is he doing?
It is the most bizarre thing for an animal. I think, here's the thing. I think that we're doing the thing. All right, can I get philosophical for just a second here?
What do we got?
It's actually kind of cool. So there's this crazy old programmer named Terry Davis. I don't particularly I wouldn't consider him a role model by any means. He said a lot of crazy things. He went insane. But there's a really cool clip of him talking about this language. He made his own programming language, and he was sitting there with his bird. His bird's looking at him programming on the screen. He's going, I don't know what the hell my bird is thinking. I like to think that he's looking at my screen and he can kind of like make out a little bit of what's going on. But really, he's probably just over there having bird thoughts. And you know what? Sometimes that makes me think, like, all we can really do is have bird thoughts. It's just, I don't know what the heck my point even is. I guess one of my points is I think animals actually do know a lot more than we give them credit for. Like, my cat watches TV with me. And that's weird. Like, because I'll be like, oh, it's just me humanizing my cat, And then, like, a bird will cross the screen and she'll watch it and track it just like a regular bird. So in her brain, she can... I don't know why. I think maybe people are just dumb and they're like, oh, only our eyes can see on screens or something,
Right.
I don't know what my point is.
Hey, you want to talk birds for a minute. I get it. You're a bird guy and you like them and you're okay with them and you're not scared of them, and that's a good thing because some people are scared of birds. My wife absolutely.
Are you?
No, my wife is terrified and is, well, until kind of recently, smaller ones. We have these barn birds or barn swallows, little blue. They're really pretty little small blue birds. For whatever reason, they took a liking to our back patio and the underneath, like where you can build. They built a couple of nests up there, and I saw the process of it. You should see how long it took them and how every little piece they'd go up there in little piece. I was like, this is so cool. Wish I would have had a time-lapse video of it. Regardless, this year for whatever reason, maybe too many eggs were laid, but unfortunately there was one day where we had a couple of birds had fallen out. One was on the ground, so we had and it could kind of barely fly, but literally I Googled it. They can't take off from the ground. They have to be in an elevated spot. So we finally trap her. We made her own little nest, hangy thing, and got her, put her in there and hung it up. Me and Avery had to tag team it. And then for about 3 or 4 days, we called her Lil A for Avery, Lil A. And finally one day we're like, oh, it was so funny. I think it was a Sunday. Like we always did. We kind of would check on it. Point being, I always sleep in later on Saturday and Sunday. Anyway, I get up, I go out there, and I let whatever dog that was still sleeping with me out, and kind of, and then check to see if the bird's there, and I was like, oh, she's gone. And Avery's like, no, she is. I just checked on her, literally 30 minutes ago, and she was there. I'm like, that's crazy, and then with that time frame, she finally could take off. That same day, though, so that bird survived and was great, finally did its thing. That same day when we did that, when that bird was on the ground, I hadn't got it yet, there was another smaller one in the nest. And there's 2 nests, so it's ones were a little bit older than these guys, I guess, but one was sitting on the edge, and I'm only went up there, I'm like, that bird's gonna fall, and I push our patio furniture over, which is essentially a bunch of pillows on the top of it. And anyways, like, and sure enough, I'm not kidding you, bro. Within 3 minutes of me pushing that patio furniture over for her to land on something soft, instead of the floor and the cement, whatever, sure enough, fell on that. And that one was small enough where I had to pick up the bird. Of course, I have gloves. I'll pick up the bird, put it back in the nest. That then got old enough and flew out. So there's our little bird saving stories that we have right there.
Dude, you're the bird whisperer. That's awesome. You're in the zone. You're in the bird zone.
Hey, and especially the one that could take off, because it was like kind of like trying to do the pecking, like leave me alone, like scurrying around. Finally got it to a spot to where I had it. I kind of scared it to where it was like because we have a TV out there. It was literally sitting on, of course, their little hands or feet, whatever, was sitting on the wire, kind of leaning up against the wall. And so me and Avery kind of had it trapped to where it was like, okay, let's act fast. Hopefully it doesn't take off. And so I went and kind of got my hands around it and then put it in the nest and said, okay, but put my hands were over the nest. I'm like, okay. And so she then had the nest and the hangy thing. So I have the bird in my hands over the nest. And I'm like, all right, let's go over to where we can hang it. She hung it. I then let go of the bird. It plops down into the little nest we made, and then would sit up and like perch at the top of it and wait for the mom and dad or whoever to bring food. So yeah, that was kind of get small goosebumps. Yeah, it was a cool little, saved the animal. Yeah, you feel like, Ace Ventura kind of in a way.
Yeah, I sure do, Josh. That's awesome. Just want to shout out all the animal lovers in the chat, because you guys, this is how you know Josh is a good person. How people treat animals, how people treat their wait staff. I think this is a great sign of just how people are. So I don't know. I just want to
love it.
It's a day of giving thanks and giving flowers. So you're getting your bouquet too, Mr. Josh. Everybody is. Sorry, I'm paying attention. I just got to manage.
CYCU, I do. You're good. CYCU. It was funny. As soon as I was like, small caps were really slow and dead today. CYCU has went from 60, 70 cent area, halting its way up to $1.35 right now, up almost 400% on the day. Again, I usually don't trade sub $1 plays. This is now moving its way up to maybe trade land. It is getting a little too halty for me, not moving, giving us enough direction. And they halt these $1 plays every 10 to 15 cents. They don't give them a lot of room to run. But I'm just letting you guys know this is banging, and we got some bang-a-ring sauce. Back to my trade, of course, I want to give my routine. Small cap trader, it's the same for me every day. So I'll give you two, since Steve gave you two, and I really can give you two, because there's old Josh when it was just me trading. Now there's new Josh. New Josh will have morning alerts. So I'm very fast, and Joe, if he was listening, can attest to this. And even when I give you guys levels, it's just zoo, right? I can find them real quickly, and I use those. So what I do now, and I have them every day, of course, I've promoted them before, my morning alerts, that some of you guys have actually on the live have signed up for my live stream, or the morning alerts, vice versa. So every morning I get up fresh straight to the morning. Of course we all get up anyway. But after I'm up anyway, I don't necessarily have a certain time I come into the office. When pre-market small cap plays are running and I have a trend that I'm trading, which in 22, 23, and 24 I would show up about an hour and a half before the opening bell. If there's not a lot of good setups in pre-market that I don't like attacking, like right now, I usually show up about 45 minutes before the opening bell. So as soon as I get in here, 45 minutes before the opening bell, I find the small caps. I use the top gainer board, right? So I'm going to say, hey, what plays are up with the best volume, the right float? Does it have news? I really don't care. I just want to see how much are you up? Why are you up? What's the float? What's your volume? What's the chart look like? And then I just start trading the chart. So like today, NUWE, there was PN, there was DFNS, there was STKH, there was SkyQ again. There was other tickers that I'm breaking down. And the first thing I'm looking at is a float, and then I'm looking at the gap up percentage. Then I'm looking at the volume, like I said. After that, then I'm looking at there's a news. Is there a caveat? Is there something to carry this all day long? Or has it spiked too much in pre-market? Which a lot of the time that can be the case. Too much, too fast, as I call it. They're not letting it run in market. Everyone can't wait to buy this news and pre-market. So it ends up going too much. Today, NUWE was a great example of that. And so then I just go to levels. Where's previous support resistance levels? Where's high of day? Where's low of day? And I'm breaking those charts down really, really quickly from the probably 5 to 7, 8 small caps every day, starting with the top gainer and working my way down. So, whatever's up, 120%, it's up 80%, it's up 60%, up 70%, above 50, work my way down. It's got to be up around 25 to 30% minimum for it to catch my eye, or I'm just not looking at it. And then I'm also, like I was saying to Steve, sub $1, not get out of here, not looking at it. Then I work my way to large caps. And large caps, I don't really ever care. Every once in a while, there'll be a news caveat like, oh, Meta just signed this and it's up 50 points in pre-market, whatever it might be. And so there's that to worry about. But otherwise, it's just straight to levels. When it comes to large caps, I'm literally level driven. Like we break down all the time when I'm giving you levels for earnings, right? Like yesterday, ARM, I said 200. We got very close to 200. Tesla, 300. Meta yesterday, we said what, 240s, 230s, and it got to that. And it said maybe even close to 515. I think it almost touched that yesterday as well. So I'm using levels. Where's old resistance? Where's old support? Where are my sandwich areas? So old resistance becoming new support, and a lot of touches. And those touches come to Steve's volume profile levels. I don't need to look at those anymore. I know where they're going to come in at just based on looking at the chart. And so that's what I'm doing every day. Just chart. Now, when I first started, and it was only small caps, and I think most of you that maybe still struggle, like me, I'm advanced now. I'm looking at 20 tickers every day, and I'm looking, and then within those 20 to 25, doing what I used to do. And what I'm about to get into is narrow that 20, 25 down to 3, down to 2, down to 4. And those are going to be where I'm going to make my money. And that's what I used to do. So if you're having trouble and you're still early on or struggling, I call them the 10 Commandments. There's a lesson on my YouTube page. Hopefully you guys have subscribed to that and you're following me on YouTube. It's the 10 Commandments. If you do this every morning before the opening bell, all the way through closing bell, Monday through Friday, January through December, you will see a change in your stock trading. I promise you. And that all starts with the front. You've got a pre-track. You got a pre-journal. And what is that? You're coming in every morning. You're identifying what your 2, 3 tickers are. Talking about some of the stuff that myself, Nigel, all the guys today, Steve, have talked about, and finding what indicators, what studies you want to use. Is news are going to be a big component for you? The VWAP, what moving average? Is it volume profile? Is it the VWAP or the AVWAP, right? Find those. Then you're going to want to chart and narrow down 1 ticker, 2 ticker, 3. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. You're going to be a lot better trader focusing on just 1 ticker or 2. Every day when I trade, like I was saying earlier, Steve, which is crazy to think. Earlier this week, I think it was Wednesday. It was yesterday or Tuesday. Steve, I was in 3 day trades at the same time, and all 3 plays were halted at the same time. That's crazy, right? That's a lot. That's a lot. And so let's just narrow that 1 ticker down. And even me, for most days, even throughout the history of my trading, when I just hone in on that one and say, this and but this, if this stock does this, I'm trading it, and this is going to be a great trade. And like yesterday, would just say with SkyQ, for example. I saw the 410 bounce. It even held 410 again today. And like I showed that earlier on the live stream, right? So boom, I see it. I like it. I'm waiting on it. If it comes down to 410, and it may not, but if it does, I'm getting a W and I'm going to make money. Very high percentage chance. And so that's where I hone in at. And I think that's what, if you guys did that in pre-market, find your 1, find your 2, find your 3 plays and just stick to those. Because I would have 3 when I first started, but I would just go back to A. I have A, B, and C. I like A the most. It has most everything I like, has most of the check marks. I'm going to it. Now, sometimes C or even B is going to be better than A. But don't go do the squirrel and go to B or C. Let your A play work out, and then go back later and just journal and track what happened with B and C. Why was maybe it better? Or of course, maybe then why was A better? But that was my that pre-market's hues and setting the tone for the day and making sure you have a routine.
Absolutely, Josh. You're putting out so much wisdom there. One thing that I want to pick your brain on, well, I guess put on your radar, ask if you're doing this, and if not, maybe it's something you'll consider, or maybe you just have your own system that does it better. But what's interesting is that when you kind of do this, I think of it as like kind of building lookbooks, right? Like you're saying, all right, well, when does B or C actually end up outperforming what I thought was the A plus setup? What actually quantifies that A plus setup, right? And so for me, what's helped is just feeding that kind of scenario into AI, into my especially I use Claude, but anyone that has like a history, a memory. So like I have a project for like all of anything that I talk about it with finance or, trading stuff. And so it kind of knows me more and more and more. And then I keep giving it more setups. And then it goes, oh, well, based on all this other stuff we've talked about, it seems like you should be looking for this, this, and this. And it's helping me kind of just get that scope narrower and narrower.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yep. It's a little more technical now with what you can do. When I first started, when I first started was just, I wrote everything down. I mean, it was just I had the legal pad, the legal, the yellow one that's longer and you flip it over and flip it. I had one of those. I had a lot of those actually. And that's where it all went. I just had my, it took me a little while to get everything down the way I wanted it, and to where then it just became this orchestrated, beauty, masterful, thing that I could go to. At first it was a kind of chaotic mess, but it became this beautiful charting system or journaling system essentially that I knew exactly, you knew in the end why A was the A play or why B became better and that became your A play down the line. And A, you're like, no, that used to be my A play, but now I know that's going to be a C. That might do it, but so it's just one of those things that you have to do that over and over and over. To now, like TAC, we always talk about. I just pull up a chart and I just know. I just see it and I said, well, this is what all these other ones have done before. So this is most likely what's going to happen here. So yeah. I love it.
The best look book is always your brain, right?
Yeah.
You just build it up over time, and you're just like, I know what that is.
Yep.
And then you say, hey, Josh, it's doing the thing.
Yes.
Look at it.
All right. Well, instead of
speaking of which, Spy doing the thing here. Wow.
Just read my mind. Let's go back over to Let's go back over to EV Mux. EV Mux with the bucks. And we do have an ebook, by the way. Just want everybody to know. Hey, you just let me know that. So if you do need the ebook, I'm not going to give you the ebook. No. You've got to be a first-time caller to the call-in show and get that 5K eval giveaway. And then you'll get your book, whether you want a physical copy or you want an ebook. So we do have one of those. Thank you for letting me know. Hey, Yush, I'm good. I think we've chatted up and said everything that we need to say for the most part, other than exactly let's go to it. And it's actually doing that thing. Forgot exactly who asked about Spy earlier. I know we've had a lot of great comments and chats today. Again, thank you for everyone that joined in on the call-in show. So I said, be careful here. It's a scalpier short. This play looks like it's bullish. I don't think we formed the M. I think we formed the new highs. And that is happening, Steve. So last thought, Steve, before we end the day. And Steve, if you wouldn't mind, not that you have to do it now, but before maybe you start any earnings talk when you come back on in a couple of hours from now, given a Jersey Mike's breakdown. Your mic is muted, by the way.
My Jersey mic?
Oh,
is this?
Oh, Steve
I might be dumb, but I'm still witty. All right.
Steve with an AK-47 dad joke, and I love it.
Dude, it is. We like to have fun here. What can I say? I'm so bad with dad jokes. This is what I'll leave you guys with. I went out to a Chinese restaurant last night, and we walked in, and they're playing some like traditional Chinese music. Of course, my brain goes, love this song. My girlfriend's cracking up like, they're better live though. I just love the corniest jokes like that, or just I don't know. I can't get enough.
I'm right
of
there
it.
with you.
I made myself.
Exactly, yeah, but yeah. Oh, this is. I remember. It's kind of like that's where Larry Floyd comes into play for me.
Yeah. Same vibes for sure. Yeah, we do have a similar sense of. You make me laugh, Josh. I'm glad we found each other in this crazy world. Yes. Josh, just real quick, there's a few comments here I just wanted to get to. Just to tie a nice, neat, tidy bow on it. Haunted 420. Glad to hear that you figured it out. I just want to let you know, Fidelity, great broker for investing. Really not a trading broker. They make it as such a pain in the ass. When you're trading small caps, especially, you got to be able to execute really fast. I implore you, please don't trade these small caps on Fidelity. That isn't even me.
Trade the pool. Trade the pool.
I was going to say that isn't even me being a representative for this company. That's me being your friend. As a representative, I'd say come to trade the pool. As your friend, I'd say anything but Fidelity. Please get you something that you can execute really fast in.
It truly is like, I would say, investing brokers, and then there's day trading brokers that you can invest in, but then they're better suited for day trades. Like even for me, I'm still with Thinkorswim. I love the charting, but it's much better suited even for myself for day trading. Now, I use Trade the Pool still most of the time, but every once in a while I will day trade with, and I have throughout the years So regardless,
Thinkorswim. I will say they're amazing because I do think they're one of the few that can do both. Yeah. They straddle that line. They have the features, the robust feature set of a big broker, but you can robust. You like that? It's a good word, right? Yeah.
Yes, exactly. But mainly and mostly, you just need to be getting over at Trade the Pool. You're here now. Maybe win a free eval, right? We got the 50 likes. Hey, congratulations. We got another 25K eval giveaway coming up on our earnings stream here in a couple of hours. So don't forget about that. Yeah, Nigel. Oh my.
Sorry, I'm just.
I love it. Yeah, that's good stuff. Hey, good stuff, Steve. Thank you for calling the call-in show, Nigel. Everyone else, great topic today. That pre-market routine, I think, is very crucial. Something I wanted to that'll touch in on. So that way, if you don't have one or you're struggling and you're wondering why at the opening bell or later in the day, do you have a pre-market routine? And if you do, how in depth is it? We'll see you guys back here for Power Hour. Steve will have a breakdown on Jersey Mike's. Then, of course, it is Earnings Anonymous yet again today. We've got a lot of them to cover. So we'll see you guys back here in about 2 hours for our stream and more commentary. Until then, I'm telling you right now, Spy.
One last thing, Spy, absolutely barn burning. I didn't want to mess up your flow, and here I went messing it up. I need more coffee, I think, Josh. Apologies, but I just wanted to touch base with you. Jersey Mike's right at the start of the Power Hour. I could also hang out if you'd prefer. Either way, just letting you know.
I would say just do it in Power Hour if you want to. Like if you just want to come in a few minutes early, and then we'll put that I'll put that in the chat. So we can tease it. Say, hey, be here at 3 p.m. Eastern. Jersey Mike's presentation from the man. Steve tells you how it is, man.
That's what they call me. That's kind of my last name, actually, if you think about it.
We'll go tell
you're working on. I was picking up what you're putting down. That was good. So yeah, I will be on for Jersey Mike's. Then I'll also be on Trader TV in 40 minutes at 15 minutes before I go on the Power Hour. So if I am a minute or two late, it's because Neil and Sean just couldn't get enough of this guy here. But that's where you can find me at 11:45 my time, 2:45.
Hey, when you're on Trader TV, you need to say, listen, you can stay here if you want to, or you can come watch me over on Trade the Pool break down earnings.
I'll rip them on over to us. There we go. But seriously, much love everybody in the chat, and of course to you as well, Josh. Yep. Thank you so much, guys. We'll be back soon.
Yep, thank you. Boom shakalaka. Yep. Cool, sounds
awesome.
Good, Steve. Even if you're just a few minutes late, that way we can just tease it. Be back for Power Hour. We have a lot to go over, whether it's earnings and of course Jersey Mike's. They'll like that. So
sure, yeah, they just keep me sometimes because it always goes really well. I'm gonna try to hammer. Actually, I'll talk to you right now. What's like the number one thing? Usually, I have like a 30-second or 15-second window to kind of pitch whatever for Trade the Pool. What's the number one thing?
I would just say, just join our earnings. If you need coverage on earnings,
okay,
we have you covered every single day. And I'm about to hop on over and go straight over and talk about Apple, Amazon, yada yada yada.
Right. Okay, yeah, I'm so that's crazy. I was just thinking, like in my brain, we just had the big earnings. Today's just as big, so you're right. Absolutely hammer that. I'll try to get some more screen time going forward next week too. Micron about to bust out of new highs. Awesome. It's all coming up, Steve, today. So thank you so much for for helping me
in
the week.
As always. As well
hey guys,
what's up, Joe?
Hey Joe.
You can hear me? Good. Hey,
sir.
Steve. First, I'll make this very quick because you guys are all barn burning throughout the day.
Shoot.
Every day here.
Were we supposed to meet yesterday? I'm so sorry.
Yeah. That's all I wanted to talk about was like I've got the earnings list ready to go for next week. Josh, I talked to I mean I have the earnings. I texted it to you just now, Steve, and then I can send that to you as well, Josh. I talked to Adar just a little bit because she had asked me, hey, can you update the earnings on the YouTube live trading room, that little spreadsheet, but I said I'll send that to Josh because I think that's yours to update unless you want me to, Josh.
What's that on the calendar?
Yeah, on the calendar for those earnings, like Adar was putting it in.
Yeah, that's what I do every Thursday. Yeah, they want it done by Thursday, so now essentially, which is fine. So that's all. That's what I'm taking a small break here, but as soon as I'm done, before I'll jump on a little bit for what we'll have Alejandro and Steve or Alejandro and Jesse join you, Steve. But this is when I always do the calendar over the next hour or two. I'm gonna take a break now, but yeah, I need it. And it's same for you, Steve. If you wouldn't mind, before you go on Trader TV, they're always like, "What's the next webinar? What's the next webinar?" So if every Thursday you could just have the webinar name for me, even just that, it doesn't have to be that big of a breakdown, but just what you're going to cover, that would be huge. So if you could get that to me, because then I reach out to Jesse and say, "Hey, what's next week's book of the week?" I reach out to everyone individually and say, "What are we covering next week?" So I can put it on the calendar.
Sure. I wonder, is there a central place? So I feel like we're accumulating a bunch of different Google Drives for each of these different projects. Is there any way that I would love to take the lead on building a central place for all of these things? Is that something that we could talk about, perhaps?
Well, that's what we have in this calendar. So every day.
Oh, is that a calendar?
Yeah. And so I don't know if you guys have ability to edit it or not. You may not. But that's where I'm getting it from you guys, and it's just it says a host, topic for the day, segments. We have, of course, they do that, the copy link, but then call in, show topic, educational segments, guest earnings, interesting earnings. So that's all that I do today. I put all of that in there, so that way so that's why if anything, because that's my job, just funnel it to me. Just say, Josh, here's what I'm doing next week. Essentially, so that way I know, everyone, I'm the person that's putting it all together. Like no offense, I'm kind of like coach, and I need you guys are my players, my athletes, and you just got Josh. Here's what I'm doing next week. Cool, coach says great. sounds good. Or if I'm like, I need more information on it, I'll ask you if, okay, well, what about, or why don't we do that? But usually, generally, you guys are adults. We're grown. We know what we should be doing. So I'm not usually ever going to question what you're doing unless I just think it's dumb or sounds dumb. But other than that, just funnel it to me and I can put it right in there.
Yeah,
appreciate
so I
that.
sent to you
Josh,
guys those earnings just now. So I had to choose them because I have to get that to the graphic designers.
Right.
Just so you guys know, Carlo has trained me in a majority of his position. So
Awesome.
I'm taking over quite a few things that he does. And I'm learning a lot of stuff as well along the way. It's been insane, I'll tell you. But anyways, I just wanted you to know I had to choose them. So I hope these stocks are okay because that's probably what the designers are gonna, do.
Yeah.
Joe, this is perfect. I apologize. The wheels are falling off this week. My whole thing is getting things streamlined. So, Josh, for the calendar, where is it? If you could just send me that link. I'm like drowning in different links here, and then I'm going to pin it. That's going to be the place. If I can edit it, I'll drop stuff directly in there. Otherwise, you'll be the funnel for sure.
Yeah, I'll post this. I'm going to email it to myself, but I will anyway. I'll get it, but I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in overall, and I'll tag. I'll do the at everyone, and then I'll pin it on that WhatsApp, so that way you guys know, like, and that's what I tell Alejandro, telling everybody, like, you've got to keep up with the calendar so you know what we're doing. I need to know when you're not going to be, all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's like the essentially overall the main place that you need to be looking, the hub, so to speak, of, oh, okay, here's what we're doing this week. Here's what I'm doing that day. Oh, I need to fill in that each week for Josh. So I need to make sure he has that topic or whatever it might be.
You're El Jefe.
El Jefe, he's the man with the plan. Just guys, I know you got to go, especially Josh. I really want to thank you guys. Josh, this is your first time seeing it. Every like once or twice a year, I have a bad health thing. It's like a flare up of fibromyalgia. The worst parts are the brain fog, and I just sleep. Like every time that you're not seeing me, I'm been asleep for the past week. I'm coming out of the fog, as you can probably see in the past day or so. It'll get a lot better, but it's almost like coming.
Hey, we have.
It's like coming out of a hangover where I feel very embarrassed.
We have Jersey Mike's live right now, so if you want to take a small break, I mean, you're good in my opinion, unless you do want to stick around. I know Steve's he's pretty good at handling EV Mux if he's by himself. So Steve, if you want to jump back on and then just here in just a few minutes and go to your your screen share area or whatever, and share and so that way, and I think that's what we could do. So just if you want to take a break and come back on the mic, if like 30 after, so like in 20 minutes.
That's what I was just thinking. Excellent. So that gives me time to refuel here.
We will be back on the mic at 1:30 market time to cover JMKE. Stay tuned. Boom. So there you go.
Beautiful.
There you go, bub. And that'll give you 20 minutes, small little break, and then come back and cover Jersey Mike's for us.
Sounds excellent. Thank you so much.
It doesn't have to be like a certain time, whether it's 20 minutes, it's 30 minutes. Just give us a little something, and then they'll like that.
I'll mentally plan for 30 minutes.
Good, perfect.
OCD, but yeah,
sounds
awesome.
Good. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Ayush, as well. Always in the background. Appreciate you, boys.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys.
All right. Bye. Fuck me. Sorry. I'm here. Sorry it took so fucking long today. I know. I'm coming. Y'all are being very good. Halt it up. Got it. Yeah, just as long as I have all the stuff ahead of time. Like Joe just sent me like earlier, it was like 15 minutes before the interview. I was like, hold on, oh guys, I can't do this that fast. Like I said, I am good at winging stuff. Throw me on SNL and I'm sure I'll be fine. But yeah, I was like, this is the interview. I want to make this is a post. This isn't like me just ad-libbing goofiness. So yes, I am good with whoever it is. You know that. I don't care who it is. Just send me over all the stuff that I'll have to show, like his, like what Joe sent me earlier, his trades, what I'll be showing on the live stream. And I'm getting with Joe as well later today at some point, or if Benjamin can, I know it's getting later for you guys, on what I'm doing. Where am I doing it at? How does, because I'm going to watch some of the Cats interviews and see how they work. But I just need a quick 5-minute, 10-minute overview of here's what we need. Here's the main things that you need to do, Josh. Introduce, get an introduction. Ask him questions, get your own questions. Of course, I think even when we're talking about the thing, everyone should have their own kind of funded interview style, the way they do it. I don't think we should all be robotic and be the exact same. But just the key things, like when to show that stuff at the end. Or now that, like Joe was showing me, like, hey, what you're going to want to do is ask him the normal run-of-the-mill questions. And then toward the end, bring up those, like some of his trades or his best trade. So I need that ahead of time. Send me all the information I need about him. Even if it's not tomorrow, like I said, that's why I think me and Joe were talking about this. Long as we need to have this stuff like 3 or 4 days, ahead of time, or even a week ahead of time, kind of like we're doing the calendar. Like, so if I have, one, let's just say next Friday, a week from tomorrow, I'd love to have all his information by like Friday or Sunday. So that way we have multiple days to do our homework and figure out exactly what we're going to talk about and what we, want to go over and how we would want to word the conversation in the interview. That just comes back for me too, especially, that's kind of what I did as a, so to speak, in the past, right? Where I was my previous, so to speak, journey in being a journalist, so to speak. So that would be the two things is I'm down to do it, essentially any trader. For me, I just can't do right there at the opening bell. So like I was saying, most days from around like 9 to, I would say, noon, market hours, 9 to noon, I'm just booked. I have all kinds of stuff already going on. So if it's before that or after that, I'm good to go. And then lastly, let's get these planned ahead of time like we're trying to do. I get that. But then let's make sure we get the information out to us as soon as possible. And B, for the ones that haven't done these interviews yet, maybe we get a meeting again together soon. So we have a little presentation and it's recorded. So that way, say if Nos misses it or whoever may miss it that are going to do these interviews, we can show them what we're doing and how to record it, etc. Sorry, I know that was long-winded. So to recap that, A, I'm down tomorrow, just let me know. B, if we could start getting these. I know that was long-winded. We'll recap it. 1, I'm down for it tomorrow. 2, let's start planning these when not only like we are ahead of time possibly, but when we do plan them out ahead of time, let's get the information over of them earlier, right? So we know exactly who we're interviewing and what their credentials are. We have their information. 3, my hours, 9 to 1 p.m., 9 a.m. to 1 p.m., Monday through Friday. For the most part, I am booked solid, just can't do it. So if it's earlier in the morning, that's fine. Or if it's late in the day, I'll make it work. 4, let's get something together for traders or us streamers, the interviewers, together, whether we do another meeting or you guys put out a little tutorial so we know what to do. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I thought I was just literally going to join as the talent, and Ayush or someone was going to be there to press record and do all that. I was the one to be the pretty person to ask, well, you get my point. I thought I was going to you see 2020 or whatever on ABC or, whatever these channels are and they're doing interviews. I come in, sit in the chair and ask questions. I'm not doing the camera work. I'm not pressing record and all that. So that's the thing is I think if we had that put together, so when I go to, hey, Josh, it's my day, or hey, Michael Noss, it's your day, we don't have an Ayush there. We don't have someone there to guide us through the EV Mux. To have something set up would be great. All right. Now I'm back on my live stream. If anyone even is still around. Finally, I'm back. It's like trying to get all that stuff figured out from them. And let's see here. All right, as I just said, there's CYCU, DFNS are the main movers. Are a bit harder to trade. Why? Because they're halting. I'm going to take a break. I've been talking, yapping, flapping. I'm going to go sit on the couch and chill and then get some food in my belly. I'll put some jams on. I'll be back.
and see the sunset. Let the music to set you free. drugs include mescaline, LSD, psilocybin, and DMT. Studies show that psychedelics are physiologically safe.
Fuck that.
back room.
Yearning for a time. Best time in space. in which all that's allowed is submission.
There's only two of us. mind, talk to me. Speak in waves, frequencies. Heartbeat, destiny. Lost in sound, we are free.
This is the future.
Holding on to love. When you said goodbye.
Time won't slow down because you chose to waste the day. She drove through the darkness, her passion lit the way.
Well, I didn't unmute this mic. I didn't unmute my mic. that would work. That would work. I was saying large caps. All the large cap plays, AMD, MU, SPY, we're already seeing that. Microsoft, all the plays that had big moves today. Soxel, of course, that's going to be your, just your typical run-of-the-mill. What are we doing in the semiconductors? We're now sideways. We're completely sideways in the I would say some of the tech plays that have made moves up from their earnings. Of course, big move from Microsoft yesterday from earnings on the way up today. But I do see some squeezing potential on the SPY. This looks like it wants to ramp and amp and go for more. Of course, you see the line I just put in there for DFNS. Really seems to be the line in the sand. And I actually alerted this earlier. Said watch for a dip at 76. And we had that. 76 back up to 90. I mean, 100 shares. That's $1,000 trade. So it's showing you it's still got some moves. Big spread. You got to know what you're doing on this one. You got to have a little patience with it as well. And then I was saying CYCU. EI Grosso. Just would be careful trading CYCU. Not my cup of tea. I don't like the halts every minute. I know. We're trying to spend some quality time with the kiddos now that mom's gone. They're always like, Mom, where's mom? Where's mom? So hanging out with the doggos. Have a lot of like my normal office kind of clerical work stuff I have to do for Trade the Pool. It's just one of those days. Thursdays is one of those days. Huh. She can't even see me, but that's her thing. She just is a kissing machine. Thanks, big girl. Who's that big girl? Oh, I love you. I love you. I love you. Kind of looking through the scanners here, seeing if we see anything else. NUWE did nothing today. That junk trash stock. What's funny is the other play that's up today is GCTK. Former runner. So look at the kind of the same chart. And it's doing similar moves today. So if you're looking for trades, GCTK. It's the sub $1 plays that are moving up today. Okay. All right. Good girl, LL. Do have some like weird matriculators out there today. I will say that. Will say that. But GCTK, KSCP. We'll go KSCP, GCTK. Slower movers on watch. Then we have DFNS, CYCU. The bigger ones. Good girl, Mooses. Good girl, Ellie. You guys could just see this room right now. I mean, I wish you could see. Of course, it's going to be too light. See the two cats? We have Lilu right here just laying down. This is it's a cover or a sheet, whatever, like a dog. Look, look at that. Like I knew it was going to happen. Look at dog. Lilu's like, this is my spot. I'm hanging out by the window. Leave me alone. And then this. I mean, it's, yes, we see you, Margot. Oh, I know. Will you stop it? But Lilu, I just noticed Lilu over there. Will you sit down? Sit. Look at this right here. Her. This face. I'm like, I've never seen her lay there before. Margot trying to find a spot on the beds. Like, where's my spot at? Where's my spot? There we go. It's better. Maybe not really. I think I want it a tad higher. Just a tad. There we go. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. Daza, there's that spike. There we go. I'm all over it there. Holding the trend line. So CYCU holding the uptrend channel. CYCU holding the uptrend channel. Sideways consolidation for DFNS. Still watching for that pop, possibly here into power hour, which we're in right now. I'm going to get back to doing my office work. I just finally took a break there for a couple of hours. I literally, last 2 hours, I had a phone call to make. I ate some good little sandwich. Nice full sandwich today, too, as well. All right, putting the jams back on for now. I'm going to get my office work done. DFNS on high watch for power hour into closing bell squeeze. All right. Back here in a bit. I'm not done for the day. I just need to get some stuff done in the office.
digital heart. Cold, bright, infinite light. The circuit is breaking. The ghost is awakened. Binary pulse. Binary pulse. Binary pulse. Come on, Emerald City. Emerald City. Come on. Tell the wizard to come see me. I need a brain, need a heart, need some courage. Come on, come on. like a demon. My nightmare, my fear. You wear my skin, and then you disappear. Hiding under bridges and beneath my bed. You are the monster underneath my head. We have the same face, but we're not alike. It only lines of silver and electric blue, a legacy of code that was written long before I knew the architecture of a dream built inside a silicon cage, turning the final leaf of a long and forgotten human age. We are the eternal code on a digital road, lost in the high fidelity, finding our divinity. Consciousness uploading.
All right, just jumping back on the mic real quickly here, guys, if anyone's still around. Just to go through these real quickly, I was just doing on the morning alerts here. Look there, look at GCTK, alerted that one to you guys earlier. Look, since I last alerted that to you guys, boom, 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 right? Right at the top of the hour, which was right about right here, we squeezed and went to new high of day from like 60 cents to 90 cents. And then the other slow and steady Eddie play, KSCP. Alerted that somewhere in here. Went up, another 20 cents or so. Not bad, not bad, not bad. PN giving some good levels too. Now, I'd say for the rest of the day, just go through these. This is like slow and steady. It's not really a bounce play. It's just momentum up. Take any sort of small movement back down, and that's where you get in here. GCTK now finally having a sell-off. Look for a dip around 65 cents to around 63 cents. I doubt anyone's wanting to trade, just giving some levels out there. PN was another good mover, actually, more range-wise today. It sold off. I stopped looking at it back here. Look, we gave some pretty good levels. I mean, you got to think about this last touchdown right around the 15 area, going back up to 2150. So some good movement. Long as this holds 1850, this could see some more movement into after hours as well and holding up. As long as we hold this higher low pattern over here that we've been doing, might even see new high of day. Large caps, maybe SPY gets one last little sell-off for the day. DFNS still on watch, over 90, right? Over 90, over 90. So that's definitely going to be on watch as well. I'm going to stop looking at some of the large caps we looked at earlier in the day. It's time for Apple. It's time for Amazon. Amazon and Apple up nice on the... Well, I said Amazon's up pretty nice on the day. Apple is down. Well, Amazon just had about a 2-point reversal in the last 10-15 minutes. Not great, but whatevs. I'm watching on the right-hand side. On the left, I'll keep SPY up for now, Microsoft, and then we're at the closing bell. It's time to go over to Apple and Amazon. We'll see if defense has an after-hours move. I don't think it does. Yesterday, it had the movement before, then the reset, and we went for another bigger leg up. Don't see that happening today. We had the chance to go. We just never went. It doesn't look like we're going to get to go and do that now. This is going to be the high watch for an after-hour squeeze. The most, in my opinion, in small cap land is CYCU. All right, back to work. Just want to give you guys a quick little update. Boom! What did I say? CYCU, CYCU, CYCU. What did I tell you? Oh, Dawson, he got it. Dawson, he got it. What drives your conclusion to consider? Man, I just have the gut instinct, Dawson. Dawson, sorry, I kind of in and out. It just was coming back over. I literally was on my calendar for the last doing TTP work, essentially my clerical work. The gut, my man. I've got a really strong gut. A really strong gut. It says me here, yeah. So Dawes, it's okay. Right there. Yeah, it's crazy because I just jumped on like right after I say just jumped on. Of course, at like 31:30 after, I was like, oh, maybe Dawes is still here. So sorry, Dawes, I'm in and off the mic, and I was over on the anyway. I was doing work. I was doing my clerical work. I was working on TTP stuff. Just the way it sets up, right? We're plays that are this high above the VWAP as they move into the closing bell, and they really don't have a lot of downside look, or I should say they have a lot of downside look to it, but they don't look weak. You know, this play holding the VWAP into the closing bell well above it, holding the trend line. You know, just go back to like say right here whenever I gave that alert. I think it was like anyway, whenever I gave that last alert, somewhere right here before closing bell. When you see a play this high up in the upper VWAP band, a very high percentage of the time they squeeze. It's just as again, I was just jokingly saying when you asked essentially, you know, what drives your conclusion to consider this? Are there general factors normally to consider? Really, what I like jokingly said is my gut. I've got a gut among all guts. I've seen these plays happen so many times, so I know what they look like. I know what they're, you know, and that's why, like I said, I always wanted to be such a good charter. But being such a good charter, then I want to see the next move. Like I want to see the move before it happens. Like I almost know it's going to happen. You know, so like the Tesla short. You know, if you think about the Tesla short from last week in the earnings play. It's just, you just see it so often. So it's mostly that, like, oh, this just has that it look to it. And then overall where it's at, you know, you go back to this play yesterday here and we're ramping up. So this has a high opportunity to roll again just because of how far up. Now it did give way more of a pullback, but let's just say Dawson, this play, especially if this play was just like boom, 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 doing that into the open, or excuse me, the closing bell, or just pushing into that upper VWAP band and right above it. I mean, I would be saying that's going to squeeze. That is looking like it's going to pop it. I mean, we've traded one back in the last few months. As hot as we've been, if you do one of them, if not mistaken, was on a Friday. All the damn trades. That's why I can't. Honestly, I need someone to start clipping my trades. Like, you know, as in like essentially like, hey, take a screenshot or take a video of this. This needs to go into a post, and that way I can keep track of them all. And again, that's what I'm gonna do with the next house. Regardless, I'm gonna have that big board. It's gonna be a whole yearly calendar, so I can be like, okay, you know, and then certain letters or certain colors be like a day like that. Just say it was DFNS after hours, you know, all big letters. After hours, mega move, got in at 33, went all the way up to 62, whatever, you know, or whatever the case may be. And so there's that to yesterday too, Daza. So this happened yesterday, and after hours we saw a squeeze, and we've seen DFNS go as big as it has. We've just been in a hot market, so that has a lot to do with it as well. You're in that mode. You're in that heat, hot mode, right? So, and then just overall, just the look. When you're up and you won't crack down, and you're going into the closing bell, a lot of the time these plays that are up, they just have that juice to squeeze for more. And again, it just goes with the gut, the instinct of me seeing these so often. Right. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Because it's just kind of like reeking to roll. It's just trying. And I don't know why, and I don't know. I don't get it. I know you're like, why though? After hours, you're now you make the $3 push out of nowhere, and a lot of it's because they can't halt it. Daza, they can't halt it. They can halt it in market. You can't get that free flow. You know, that's what sucks. Now we can trade the halt strategy. You know, luckily, of course, I've figured it out. Josh, your leader over here learns how to trade the halts. Now that they're trying to screw us, right? And then if they got rid of the halts, then we'd have to learn how the momentum fully works. But then you would just have to get in with momentum at that point, not really trading halts. And that's why in market, now these I don't like as much, but the ones we have been trading, and you can tell in a test, they have been working out and they're easy to trade really. You start to trade the gap rule and it becomes a lot easier that way. With momentum and just that straight up move, like anyone saying pre-market, when these plays just go straight up on news at the opening, you know, or say opening, they come out at 7 a.m. News comes out. It goes from 2 to 8 in like 2 candles. That's hard as hell to trade with limit orders. And worried that it's not going to immediately just dump as soon as you get in. So, and you can't mark it out to get, you know, save your life, obviously, in after hours. But anyway, that's obviously why they do make these moves, because there's no halts to be had. But cool. Thanks for the explanation, boss. You got it. Loving my first after. There you go. Yeah. Good job, boss. And yes, it just had that look. And again, just listen to me until you build the gut up. I just have a really strong gut. It just, when it comes to these things, I'm glad, you know, that I was blessed with that gut, so to speak, and not a man gut. I do have a gut that takes some food. Like the other day, yesterday, I got some, before Avery left, I got some Whataburger. We had a little cheap code day. Haven't had Whataburger in a while. We obviously lately too, we don't eat fast food a lot. And we really relatively, obviously, anyway, we eat super clean. But point being, we got Whataburger. I'm good to go. Like, I'm just like, hey, I got Whataburger meal. We split it. And then I was even like, man, I don't know why I love their grilled cheeses. I'm going to get the kids' grilled cheese meal. Comes with a cookie. That sounds fucking good. I'm going to get the grilled cheese meal. And then I destroy it. And I'm eating this, that, and the other. And then like 2 hours later, she like gets a stomach ache for like an hour or two from eating the Whataburger. Thought that was absolutely hilarious. But yes, good job, boss. Hopefully that makes sense though on that. Back to work for me. You're fine. Lay down. No, lay down. Lay down.
through all of them. The dust has settled. Jesse, one thing to remember, we do want to talk about the the Leopold situation as well.
Yes.
So we can get to those in just a minute. Do we have anything else we want to talk about here before we do?
Okay, yeah, no, you're good. You're good. You can do the research. Wanted to take a quick look around and kind of see RBLX again. Kind of see where we're at. It looks like it's actually made its move back up. Not like its move, right? But at least it has stopped the dumping and it is moving. And it looks like on the 1 minute time frame, we are now above the 20.
Plus your mind.
what is it? Money Mindset, I think was what it was called. I don't know, something like that. But it's basically, yeah, a little psychology hour, but it's not just that. If you want live trading, we're going to be doing that.
This is the moment I've waited for. The energy is flowing through. Something's gonna happen soon. This is the moment I've waited for. The energy is flowing through. Something's gonna happen soon. This is the moment I've waited for. The energy is flowing through. Something's gonna happen soon. This is the moment I've waited for. The energy is flowing through.
Of the fool.
breathe. Just breathe.
see the sunset. Let the music to set you free.
Dude, he fucking clocked him. Holy shit. Oh, damn.
Healthy definition. find my way, find my way.
You don't have to pretend, baby. I know it gets hard. Looking around, you start to think, maybe this isn't what I want. But you have to keep going, keep moving on. And don't you ever look back.
Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Old guy, old man, old school, young jam, all black, AMZN, still screaming out that chain gang.
chill all night. All I wanna do is get close, feel the rhythm, let's toast. All I wanna do is no stress, catch a vibe, nothing less. All I wanna do is stay fly, make it real, no lie, real, no lie. yearning for a time
vast time and space, in which all that your love is over here.
Get down like that.
searching until I die. In deep space, I'm searching for a reason.
walls and falling down. 'Cause you are the one I want. Another. Feels like you want me to go. Another.